So I'm going to shoot some shit for a few minutes, and then I'm going to get into a game. I'm going to play some game and read some tips, talk some shit with Stream Chat again. I can see Stream Chat a lot more now that I am not concentrating on the game, and like I say, we'll read some tips as well. But first off here, I just want to say thanks to Misty Pony here. Misty Pony just gifted me Darkest Dungeon. You very, very cool motherfucker. I've been wanting to play that. Thank you very much, mister. Very, very kind. Liam, have a great time in the squalid depths of fetid decay and antiquity. Cool as fuck. Cool as fuck. That sounds awesome. The squalid depths of fetid decay and antiquity. That's fucking awesome. Awesome, dude. I've already had fun out of your message here, let alone before I even get to Darkest Dungeon. Wow, everybody likes Darkest Dungeon. Everybody likes Darkest Dungeon. We'll play some for a ramble sometime, lads. Sometime soon we'll play some for a ramble. Not tonight, because I ain't got the volume level set up for it. I know you can do it, you can adjust it on the fly and stuff like that, but... I already had plans for a ramble game. It's right there, in fact. I was going to play some Armored Warfare. I think Darkest Dungeon would have gone down very well, but don't worry, we shall play some of that on a ramble very soon. But Misty was saying here as well, might have a good... Oh, here we go. Maybe a good ramble game for some time this month. Indeed, sir. Indeed. That's what I'm thinking. You know, when the Halloween HTSF start, maybe throw in some Darkest Dungeon and some other kind of, like, horror-ish kind of roguelike games. Because I think that's the best format for ramble. You know, the roguelike kind of games and, the quick games, there's no commitment to play it ever again. You know, you could play it for 10 minutes, you could play it for 10 hours in the ramble. And then you can never play it again, or you could play it next time. It don't matter, you know, nice and freeform like that. You can stop, you can start, you know. There's no worries about like that. I mean, it's more ideal to play a roguelike than what it is to play like Armored Warfare tonight. But Armored Warfare's not bad for it either, because there's a lot of... Well, the pace is slow in Armored Warfare, so I can easily read tips and, you know, elaborate on tips and tangent off as much as I fucking feel. Because it's a fairly slowish game, and you can die very easily, and then just... shoot some shit, watch the rest of the match, and then get into the next game and stuff like that. It's pretty good. Ah, yes. And seems as though we're right at the beginning of the ramble. In fact, I didn't actually do my usual lead-in for the ramble. I didn't do my usual lead-in at all. I don't know where I would lead in for that ramble. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. In fact, in future, what I should do is, after I've done, hope you enjoyed that. You know, catch you next time. And then I do that little gap of silence, don't I, just for, like, the editing side of shit, so there's, like, a nice bit of silence afterwards. I should go into the ramble start straight away from there, shouldn't I? That's the best way of doing it in future. It's alright, there's a few things. Oh yeah, sorry, right, okay, right. First things first. Let's actually have some fucking order to the chaos here. First things first. Halloween HTSF. Definitely happening this year. I want to apologise. I've already apologised before, I want to apologise again. Outstanding. Oh, Rhea Guy. Thank you very much, Rhea Guy. Cheers for the tip there, dude. But yeah, like I was saying, I want to apologise for last year with no Halloween HTSF. As has been the case for almost 2 years now, I've been very fucking unwell. And I'm not using it as an excuse. It's just how it was, you know, and stuff like that. I'm not excusing myself going, well, it was alright for me to be a bit of a knobhead because I was feeling unwell. I'm not saying it like that. I put my hands up and I'm soz, you know. I'm soz. There was meant to be an Halloween HTSF last year, and I was feeling so fucking rough. So fucking rough at the time, man. I just was not up for it. I think I was a little bit salty that Evil Within wasn't being raved up as much as I expected. I was hoping it was going to be like the next coming of Resident Evil. And I've heard it's a decent game and worth playing. Don't attack me. I'm not laying into Evil Within. I'm not. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop typing that comment. But I'm saying it wasn't like the second coming of Resident Evil or anything like that, like some folk were expecting and shit. And I'd heard that Alien Isolation was kind of outstaying its welcome kind of a deal. So I'm like, fuck, they were about the only two that I really fancied like playing this year. And then I was feeling unwell, and I'm just like, ugh. And that's what happened. And like I say, I mean, it is and it isn't me being a bit of a knobhead there and stuff like that. Like I say, I wasn't feeling great, and it messes, obviously, like, you don't feel well, it messes around your fucking mood, and it messes around how you act and shit like that, and I slightly misbehaved. I did. Like some people have said, Halloween HTSF is a tradition. It's a tradition, and it was not done last year, and it was. I think I think I probably said sorry and stuff like that, but I don't think enough. I don't think I probably said sorry enough. So sorry about that, lads. Will not happen like that this year. Will not happen like that this year. A knob end, indeed, Peacock, a bit of a knob end. So it will not happen like that this year. Now, the plan is there's going to be 2 Halloween HTSFs. That's the plan at the moment. There's going to be one to make up for last year, and there's going to be one to make up for this year. Well, you know, not to make up for this year, but there's going to be one for make up for last year, and then there's going to be this year's one. So we're back on track with Halloween HTSF. We'll see how it goes after that, and you know how things play out and stuff like that. But that's the idea at the moment. There's going to be one Halloween HTSF for this year, and then there's going to be another Halloween HTSF on the back of that to make up for last year, or however you want it. You know, whatever order. It's all right. There's going to be 2 either way. I mean, to be fair with me, like, it doesn't have to be Halloween to play a Halloween game. I'm quite happy to play a horror game any time of the year and stuff like that, but Halloween HTSF, it's a fucking tradition. Cycrony actually raised a good point there. PT was masterfully done. OTG tends to diffuse horror, sorry. But this time, the game took the victory. It fucking did. It fucking did. Well, I shall accept the gift from Mr. Pony. Like I say, thank you very much again, like, Mr. Pony. That was very, very kind of you, dude. Cheers. So, like I said, rough plan. It's a bit laboured here, and we're coming out of it. But, like I said, there is going to be 2 Halloween HSF this year. One for last year, one for next year. Sorry, one for this year. So we're all caught up and stuff like that, and like I said, all I can do is apologise and, you know, say, like, you know, sorry for being a bit weird. But, like I say, it can happen. I don't think there were many instances of me being, like, too weird while I've been unwell. But there has been some. There has definitely been some, and like I said, I can just say sorry, you know. Sorry about that, lads. But, segueing into a slightly... I'm going to keep it brief. A brief health rant and shit like that. FODMAP is not a fucking Bible, man. Holy shit, I have figured this out in the last few weeks. Do you know the FODMAP list that I've been saying is like a Bible? Eat everything from the low FODMAP, don't eat from the high FODMAP, GG. No, not GG. Bad game. Bad game. You know, it's a guide. It's basically, if you have like IBS, and you've got shit gut, then eating anything from the high FODMAP list is a bad idea. You're gonna have a bad time if you do that. Okay. And eating stuff from the good FODMAP list, from the low FODMAP, is probably okay. But you need to actually try it and see if it's okay or not. You see, the problem I've had is it's like, if it's on the low FODMAP list, let's go. And then I get fucked up because it's not like that. It's like, it's trial and error. You've got to introduce one thing at a time. Not 3, not 2, one thing at a time. You introduce it, is it alright? Yes, no, it's not, get rid of it. You might have lost a week because of that. Felt a bit shit, you're rough for a week, but no worries. You're back to your default core diet, and then you move on from there. You try something else out, you know, you go like that. You don't try 3 or 2 things at once. You don't just think, if it's on the low FODMAP list, it must be alright. And fuck it, I don't even need to try it, let's just go. I fucked up a bit with that. To be fair, I've never had to watch what I eat in my entire life until the past 3 or 4 months or something like that. And originally it was gluten, and then it was lactose, and then it was fructose, and other shit like that. And it's actually a combination of everything. I've just got shit fucking guts, and I need to watch what I eat. That's what it is. It's just a problem with a lot of food stuff now. The Helicobacter shit and the antibiotics shifting it and stuff like that has I mean, I've always had IBS. Well, from what the doctors say. And it seems like the Helicobacter's ruined my gut, and then sending antibiotics in there afterward has just really done a number. Like, you know, shit on the carpet when they're leaving their house, and the shit on your fucking carpet as they're leaving, man, and smear it in there. Like, thanks, motherfucker. That's not gonna come out. It's like that. Maybe not quite as gross, but it's kind of like that. And like I say, I need to be careful what I eat now. I've said it many times, it ain't a fucking game. And this low FODMAP list is great. Don't get me wrong, I'm not laying into FODMAP lists. They are great. They have given me so much fucking relief. And I do feel a lot better when I'm doing it properly, and when things are working out right. It's not just all on me, by the way. I lay a lot of shit onto myself, but it's not just me. It is very... You go speak to anybody that's having to go through elimination diet type stuff because of, you know, IBS or, you know, like food problems and stuff like that. It's not an easy thing to do. It really isn't. It's a lot of trial. It's a lot of error. And it's pretty rough along the way. What I did about a week ago is I said, that's it. It's gone on too long. I am feeling better now. After 2 years, a few months ago, I figured out it's something dietary, and if I eat properly, I can feel better. Okay, but then I spent the last few months trying to figure out what can I eat, what can't I eat. Which is fair enough again, because you can't just eat, you know, sandwiches for every meal of every day, 7 days a week, 4 days a month, and shit like that. You will be unwell. You can't just have a really static diet like that. So, obviously, I've been trying to expand my diet out, and it's okay-ish. It's not great. I don't beat myself up for trying to have, like, a bit more variety of meals than what I'm having at the moment, but it's gone too long. So what I elected about a week ago to go, right, what I've got now, lock it down. Don't add anything else in, lock it down, and go with that. So that's exactly what I did. I didn't have anything else other than what I'd thought was alright, and I was still feeling like shit. Eventually figured out the fucking culprit. Made me very sad what it was. Very, very fucking sad. I really fucking like that. Anyway. But figured out the culprit, and it's been eliminated. You know, after a few days, started to feel a bit improved, and over the last few days, I'm back to fucking normal again. Well, back to what I would consider normal. Over the last 2 years, normal is me feeling like shit. That is normal. Normal is feeling like shit, but being just about alright enough to, like, not really fucking moan about it too much. But no, I feel great. Feel absolutely fucking great now. Oh, fucking hell, Largo. 15 months in a row. Thank you very much, dude. 15 months in a row, Largo subbed for. Cheers, fella. But, like I say, that's the health stuff in a nutshell, kind of, you know, briefly, you know. Shit's gone down. It's been fucked up. It's been a lot. You have to, it's not me. If you go through an elimination diet, you have to, as it says, you have to eliminate this and try that and do everything else, stuff like that. It's not, I beat myself up about it, but, you know, I ain't been fucking up exactly, you know. I've just been doing what you're supposed to do. Maybe a little bit faster, but can you blame me? You know, when it's been, the streams have been so erratic and so random and shit like that, I want to get back to some regularity, man. It's been too long. Like, say, a week ago, I went, that's it. I'll go with what meals I've got now. It's not great, but it's not too bad. I'll go with what I've got, and I'm getting back to fucking... I want to feel well for more than a couple of weeks at a time, you know? I want to feel fucking well, period. I want it done. I don't want to feel ill anymore. I don't want it impacting fucking streams and YouTube and shit anymore. So there we go. That's it in a nutshell. Hopefully, I've got shit sussed out now. It's a very bare bones diet, but at least it's a diet that doesn't make me feel unwell, and I ain't trying any more shit now. I ain't trying any more shit. No more additions, you know, no more trying to expand the fucking diet out or anything. Just go with what I've got at the moment. It works. Or it has done anyway. Like, I was feeling shit for fucking weeks, and then over last week I've come round and I've been alright since about yesterday. Like, not bad now. Not bad.
Outstanding.
Oh, outstanding. That's the perfect way to end that. That is outstanding. You know, ideally, like, we should be alright going forward, dudes, but, you know, I've said this a few times over this year, and that's just, it seems like it's going alright, and then you try to expand your diet and it fucks you up, and it's like...
Excellent.
It's not ideal in that time. Like, it was not excellent, but... Like I said, it got on too long, and... If there is an opportunity to just lock things down and feel well, because it'll help me out in the end. You know, if I feel better for a few, like, even a month, if I can even get a month out the last 2 years, I haven't felt good for even a month. It's been about 2 weeks, 3 weeks at most at any given time, and then it's gone downhill again. I think maybe once I felt good for about 3 weeks, near the antibiotics or something like that. Might have even been 2 weeks, and then it was back downhill again. But like I said, that's it in a nutshell. Ideally, I should not need to ever mention about the health stuff or anything else like that again. You know, it should be like, yeah, my diet's going alright now, dudes. I'm not really adding anything in recently, but it's solid. It's solid and stable at the moment. So that should be it. That should be it. We should be sorted. Either way, like I said, in a nutshell, things have been kind of sorted. Hopefully we'll stay like that. And I'm feeling better. So that's all good news, isn't it? That's good news. Cheers for the patience, by the way, as well. Thank you very much, lads. Like, you're like fucking saints, man. You are, seriously. I mean, obviously, you can't help not feeling fucking well. You know, being fucked up entirely. You got doctors here, doctors there, hospital there, pills there, etc. And even when you do have it figured out, it's still trial and error. You can't help that, obviously. But at the same time, like, you didn't have to be as patient as what you have been with me. You didn't have to do that. There's no commitment or like that to like, well, you know, this guy's been unwell for a couple of years, I'll stick with him. You know, there was no commitment to do that, and a lot of people did, the vast majority, and like, thank you so much, dudes. It really is amazing. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that. Oh yeah, I was unwell for like 2 years, and like, things were really random and not so great. But folks stuck by us. That I will not forget. I can guarantee you that much. Thank you so much, dudes. You're a cool fucking bunch. You are. Speaking of a cool bunch, I believe there was a couple of subs and a tip in there as well. Thank you very much, fellas. Skalachi. You got a cool name, dude. Skalachi. You know me, though. I like anything like scythes and skeletons and shit like that. So, Skalachi. Thank you very much for subbing, dude. And Namiko-chan. Thank you very much for subscribing as well. Namiko-chan. Thank you very much, dude. Very kind, fellas. Cheers for that. There's been a lot of subs tonight. Been a lot of subs. I don't usually get that many subs in one night. Thank you very much, dudes. And another tip from Muscle Points. Cheers, fella. Cheers, fella. Oh, you've got Crohn's disease. I recommend asking your doctor about medicine called Delzicol. Something to do with stomach and intestines. Ah. Yeah, well, I need to go back and see the doctor again at some point, because last time I saw him, it was like, I'm so sorry, Liam. I just don't know what to do. You know, it was pretty much like that. I can try give you these pills. They may help, they may not. They didn't. They made me feel worse. And I ain't seen him again since. I stopped taking them because they were making me feel like shit for about 2 weeks. I started taking them within like 2 days of feeling like shit. I'm like, don't stop taking them just because you feel like shit. Don't stop taking them. And I carried on for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, and I went, fuck this. So that's when I started looking around about gluten and other stuff like that. Now, I don't think gluten's the worst culprit, you know? I don't think gluten's the worst one of the lot. Lactose is by far the worst one. But I think gluten's not as bad. But it's still not great. And I can't remember what I was saying exactly now. Oh yeah, that's it. I need to go back and see the doctor. So when I go back and see the doctor, I shall ask him about that. Thank you very much, Hustle. I shall ask him about that. But I need to go back and ask him and say to him, like, can you put me in the direction of a dietitian? That's it, innit? A nutritionist? A dietitian? I'm really looking towards, like, you know, these are my meals that I have a day. Could you recommend anything else that's guaranteed to be alright? Or, mainly, what vitamins and minerals and shit do I need to be having? Because, obviously, if you're on this kind of very restricted diet, you're not getting everything that you need properly. So I would definitely like to see a nutritionist, a dietitian, and ask, you know, am I right to take these multivitamin pills? Should I only take, you know, vitamin C and B and fucking mineral X? Mineral X. You know, should I just take them or what? You know, I wouldn't, so I'll probably go back to doctors, maybe end of this year, probably the beginning of next year, actually. Probably beginning of next year, but I shall do that indeed. Thank you very much there, fellas. What's this as well? Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh no, wait, this is 2 dudes. I was like, fucking hell, how many games did he send here, dude? Thank you very much, lads. Sorry I didn't see that so fast there. I just minimized the window and... I had the big stream window. I don't know why I had that full screen. I like my landing page here. What you're looking at the moment here, I like that. I know that's easy for me to say because I made it. I'm not being egotistical or anything, but I do like that. I don't know, it's character on it. I like it. But yeah, minimize that, and I see that I've been gifted a few games. Very kind souls here. Very, very kind. So the first one here was an adventure game series. Here we go, I'm going to read what it says here. It's Hector. I think that's in Hector, a Telltale Games adventure game as well. It says, Liam, a point-and-click puzzle solver set in the UK, full of foul-mouthed British slang. That sounds good, does that? I think I saw the trailer for it when it first came out, but I've not seen anything since. It looked alright, though. Throw some detective shit in there and sounds like a Liam adventure. Best wishes, CrazyCon. Thank you very much, CrazyCon. Outstanding indeed. Thank you very much, lads. Cool bunch. I swear down, we're gonna play some Armored Warfare soon, don't worry. Well, I don't think anybody's like, come on, get to the Armored Warfare. I think I'm gonna find this more fun than you maybe, but still, I like Armored Warfare, it's a good game. Shh. But thank you very much there, Crazy. I look forward to checking that out. That looks good. Very, very kind, dude. Cheers. Very fitting as well, seems though, just come off the back of HTSF adventure game. I've got like all Steam categories for all my games, because my games list on Steam is holy fucking shit. That's how I describe my Steam list games. Holy fucking shit, between all the indie bundles and all the gifts from folk. Cheers for that, lads. It's just ridiculous the amount of games I've got. So I've got to start categorizing them, and I've got an adventure game section. And that's definitely going in there later on, is that. Thank you, I shall accept this gift. Thank you very much there, Crazy. And we also had... There we go, I accepted it now. We also had Delta Centauri. Thank you very much, dude. Also known as Alpha Centauri, I believe, on Stream Chat. Is he around at the moment? I think I've seen him, actually. I'm sure I saw him. Yeah, there he is. I thought I'd seen you, dude. Thank you very much, fella. Check fucking Alpha out here, what he's just fucking gifted us. You're gonna fucking like this, dudes. You're gonna fucking like this. I guarantee you that you like what Alpha has just gifted, dear. I'm gonna read his message first, though. Oh, yeah, no, well... Yeah, I'm gonna read his message, and then obviously it's clear what it is then. So, here we go. Liam, considering your enjoyable time with Amnesia, here's Soma for you to do someday. Nice. Very, very cool, dude. Very, very cool here. Thank you very much. On top of that, Caves of Quud? Did I say Qued? Is that Qued or Quud? I'm gonna say Qued. Quud. I'm gonna say Caves of Quud. On top of that, Caves of Quud, a sick roguelike adventure RPG. That sounds awesome. And then he went kiss hug from Alpha Centauri. You cool motherfucker, Alpha. Sending us Soma in the perfect season. And then I've not even heard of this other game, but it sounds pretty fucking good from what you've been saying here. I don't even know how you pronounce that. Caves of Quud? Or Caves of Quud? I'm not quite sure. He wrote the same message for both games here and stuff like that. But thank you very much, Alpha. That is cool as fuck of you, dude. Very, very cool here. I've got like a little roguelike category as well, and that's definitely going into the roguelike category. So a couple of good roguelikes been gifted today, by the sounds of it. We'll check out, like I say, I was saying like the roguelikes make for really, really good... Anything roguelike or turn-based make for really good Ramble games. So, you give me a couple of good games for that there, dudes. Cheers. Oh, Alpha's explaining Caves of Quud here. Caves of Quud, I still don't know if I'm saying this right, I apologise. Caves of Quud is a Dwarf Fortress adventure mode without the killer UI keeping you down. Oh, fucking hell, I see Claire playing Dwarf Fortress. Or should I say, fucking Astronaut Simulator. Like, what the fuck? It's so convoluted as that game. But that sounds awesome, does that? That sounds awesome, dude. Cheers for that, Alpha. I gratefully accept your gift of Soma, and I gratefully, when Steam stops singing, there we go, and I gratefully accept your gift of Caves of Quud. I mean, I could have just made it sound like I just accepted both of them. You know, I accept this game, and I accept this game, thank you very much, and not actually waited for Steam to acknowledge that. But still. You get it in real time. Ooh! Speaking of real time, you guys can do a test. You guys can do a test for me. I am going to say something in a second. Keyword. And when I say the keyword is whatever, I'm going to count. And if you guys could let me know what the delay is on stream. I'm curious. Well, basically, I'm sorry. I'm being very long-winded tonight. I want to know what the stream delay is. So, when you hear me say banana... Just type anything, just let me know that you know, you've got it then and stuff like that. Banana was the keyword there. I wasn't timing it. I wasn't timing it at all. I'm sorry, dudes, I've just wasted your time. I've wasted your time there. I'm sorry, dudes. I was so happy with myself about the keyword being banana, I didn't actually time. I didn't actually... we're going to do it properly this time. How to successfully fail stream delay. Right, I've got my timer up and everything. Right. Right, no, this time, no, don't give me facepalm smileys. Don't give me facepalm smileys. I see that, agent. Don't give me facepalm smileys. I wasn't ready. Right, okay, right. In a second, the keyword is coming again. And I'm gonna click it, right, okay, are you ready? Okay, I'm ready this time. You see, that's me. I was making sure you guys were ready. I was making sure you guys were ready before I got ready. I'm just mannerful like that, you know? Like, right, here we go, right. 3, 2, 1, banana. Right, it's timing now. As soon as I hear somebody say... Right, yes, right, as soon as I see somebody say it there, right, somebody... Right, right, there we go. Seems like we've got... Right, here we go. It seems like it's about 14 seconds of stream delay, which is still improved from the 20 plus. Because there was an option. I didn't even... Apparently this option's been around months to reduce stream delay. And I didn't fucking know. I never got the memo on this. So I was wondering what the stream delay was. Like, apparently it can be different for different people. It depends how many buffers are being used individually and etc. and so on. I don't pretend to know the exact science. But there was a reduced stream delay option. So rather than being about 20 plus seconds behind, you guys are about 14, 15 seconds behind me now. About 14 or 15 seconds behind me. So that's a bit better, isn't it? It seems like rather than using... Did I say they use like 5-second buffers? Like 4 5-second buffers? So it seems like for the majority of people, it's about 3 5-second buffers are being used. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was just intrigued. I was intrigued. Yeah, indeed, Jaff. Jaff's pretty much summed it up there. So it's gone from near instant, which it used to be about a second or something like that, or 2 seconds behind, to about 20, 30 seconds or something like that, and now it's down to about 15. I mean, it's just how it is and stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, I loved it back when Twitch was instantaneous. You know, like, you'd say something and somebody reply in stream chat like 2 seconds afterwards. That was great. But it's a much bigger site now than what it used to be. It's a much bigger site. Oh, and thank you very much, dudes. Sorry about this. Sorry about this. There's a couple of tips there from about 7 minutes ago. Sorry about this, fellas. I don't know what I was going off about. Oh, I remember now. It was the games from Alpha. Thank you very much again, dude. Like the Soma gift there. That's fucking awesome, is that, man? That's got to go into an Halloween HTSF, hasn't it? We did Amnesia as an Halloween HTSF. We got to do Soma. We got to, haven't we? We got to do Soma. I don't know though, you guys know me. I don't like jumping on, you know, like a new game comes out and you jump on it instantly. That's not the way that I operate, but there is exceptions to the rule. Number 1, it's Halloween coming up, so it's an ideal game for it. Number 2, it's not on release week anymore, so who gives a fuck anymore? And number 3, like I said, there's exception. I did Amnesia when it first came out on release. You know, like, there is exception games. There's exception games and stuff like that. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of, you know, it's brand new, so I have to run out there and do it. It's like, no, there's plenty of old school great games I haven't done yet. I don't feel I don't feel magnetized to doing something that might just be some meh, but it's new, but it's meh. I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Oh no, I'm not saying that. Kiss My Ass is saying there, like, nothing wrong with playing a new game OTG. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, you know, personal preference wise. You know, playthrough wise and personal preference wise, I'm not really like magnetized to, like, you know, that kind of way of doing it. Like, say from my point of view, there's plenty of games I haven't done that are great, that are old, so I don't need to like jump on a new game that might be like, you know, meh. If it's new and it's great, like, you know, the Soul series, you know, I have no problem with playing that on release because they're great games and shit. And Amnesia was great on release. What was the other game that I played on release as soon as it came out? I can't remember. But I generally don't. I was just saying, as a general rule of thumb, I don't play something on release unless it's an exception game. That's what I was driving at. Oh yes, I knew I was doing something else. I knew I was doing something else. But like, it's just like I was saying. Different strokes for different folks. Some playthroughers, that's the bag. They love to jump on each new game as it comes out. Fair enough. I can see the appeal behind that. You know, you might have already played a shit ton of game, and it's like a shit ton of games, and you're like, oh, well, fuck it, I like to play the new stuff as it comes out. I mean, it's not always as pure of heart as what I've just said there with, but, you know, still. There is a lot of, like, solid playthroughs that, you know, like, yeah, I've done all the old school shit, I just want to play the new stuff when it comes out. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Like I said, different strokes for different folks. Personally, unless I get a heads up that this new game coming out is going to be incredible and I have to play it, then I'd rather stick to the old school stuff, but that's how it is. And here we go, we had a couple of tips here. Oh, we've got another game gift as well. I am playing some Armored Core. I am playing some fucking Armored Core. You watch me, you watch me. I'm just getting to the point of getting through this stuff here, and then I'm going to play some Armored Core and read some of the actual... Because I've got to read the other tips out as well. But like I say, this was like 10 minutes ago now. My apologies. Very rude of me. My apologies. From Jorby K. Thank you very much, dude. Lucky number 7s, eh? 777. Thank you very much, Jorby. Nice to see you around, dude. And we had, wow. Thank you very much, dude. I've been watching for years, have you? Awesome. But we've got a very cool name here. Let's read this one. Forker Facker Fucker. Thank you very much, Forker Facker Fucker. That sounds even cooler when you say it fast. Forker Facker Fucker. Very cool. Did I say Armored Core? Did I say Armored Core? I sometimes call it Armored Corfer. It's not funny. And it's got nothing to do with mechs. I like to think that Armored Warfare is going to make a game, like, with mechs. And it's going to be called Armored Corfer. It's not funny at all. But for some reason, it makes me smile. I don't know why. It's not even remotely funny. It's like, whoa, that's very wit of you. You took Armored Warfare, put mechs in there, and call it Armored Corfer. Very well done, Liam. Well done. But I don't know. I like it. I like it. Well, thank you very much there, fellas, for all the tips and the subs and the... oh, speaking of games and stuff like that. There's another one at CrazyCon. Thank you very much again, dude. Thank you very much again. Liam, one person sees a bomb. The other has over a 20-page manual on how to disarm them. I've been looking at this game a little bit. It looks pretty fun. It looks pretty fun. I wonder if me and Claire should play this at some point. A 20-page manual on how to disarm them without the other person looking. The manual guy must guide the disarmer. Buckle up. The now almost broke CrazyCon. Thank you very much, CrazyCon. That seems like that'd be fun with Claire, that. Can you do that with stream as well? I can see that being really fun with Claire, and I'm wondering if that... No. Maybe not with stream. I can see that actually being quite... I don't know, it might be alright with stream. I don't know. I'll have to check that out. I don't know if it is or it isn't, because, like I say, I've... Maybe it's alright with stream? I don't know, you guys might know. Maybe it is, like, stream chattable or... but either way, I can get Claire to be around. Get Claire to be around. That sounds like fun, does that? That sounds like fun. Cheers for the games tonight, lads. There's some really awesome shit you sent my way tonight there, man. Thank you very much. Cheers there, lads. Stump is saying that the stream delay would make it impossible. It's all timed. Either way, though, that sounds like a good me and Claire game, does that? Cheers, cheers there. Very, very kind of you there, dudes. Very, very kind. Like I say, thanks for the tips, thanks for the subs. It sounds like I'm signing off, but I'm not. I ain't even got into the fucking Ramble game yet and reading the tips. I'm just... Like I say, thank you very much, dudes. The subs, the tips, and the games there. Cool bunch. Cool fucking bunch. So here we go. We're going to play some Armored Warfare. Not Armored Corfer. What do you mean? Oh, I thought you were going to have to update then. So what do you mean, updating? So here is a UI I prepared earlier. Boomf. Just like that. It's going to mess up on my windows, isn't it? Oh, I hate it when it does that. Ooh, I hate it when things mess around with my windows. It does so annoy me. You know what does that? You know what does that? It's a really, really... Some people might know what I'm talking about. If you've got two monitors and a game goes full screen on one monitor, it moves around. If you've got different resolution for your main monitor and stuff like that, or the game, and it goes full screen, it messes around with the window placement on the second monitor. It only does that if it's your right monitor. You know, say you've got your main monitor, your primary... What the fuck? Something just minimized me. Oh, I see. Oh, thank you very much, Adam. Thank you very much. Adam sent me an adventure game series here as well. Wolf Among Us. Claire will be happy. OTG, haven't got enough to tip, but plenty of cash in my Steam wallet. Enjoy from Adam, or also known as Ophiwu in stream chat. Thank you very much, Adam. Thank you very much, Adam. I have a lot of good adventure games to go through. A hell of a lot of good adventure games to go through. I should add to my library indeed. Oh, there we go. I mean, like I say, you're Claire's new best friend there, Adam, because she fucking loves Wolf Among Us. Absolutely adores the game. So let me just bring that down here. I believe the volume should be already set for Armored Warfare. It is. Let me move my windows over a little bit, because the son of a bitch moves them when I maximise. And there we go. No. Something's gone wrong. Something's gone wrong. So if I move that over there, and I move that over there, how's that? Sorry about this, lads. Here we go. No, Stream tip, go there, and chatty, go there. Stream tip, what is your malfunction? Why does it keep moving there? It literally, wherever I put it, it blocks. Right, I'm gonna try it this way instead. I'm gonna try put it this way around. What happens if I do it that way? It's dead set on blocking the chat there. Dead set. What if I put it like that? No matter what I do, it keeps going to the exact same place on the monitor. I've never had so much trouble. This is getting sorted out next time. Here we go. Now I can see it. Now I can see it better. Only problem is though, I might have to minimize to get to the tip window. I wonder, is there a way of running this in windowed borderless? Look at this. They don't have like 720p or anything like that. Windowed borderless might do it. Apply. Confirm. Accept. Confirm. There's a lot of confirms and shit there. Is that? No, that's done something to the way it looks, hasn't it? I can feel it. I can feel it on stream chat. I fucking knew it! No, that's not happening. That's not happening. Settings. Auto successfully failed game settings. Full screen. Accept. Apply. Whatever. Confirm. Wait a minute, that's made it all stretchy now. What's going off? It's because it's not the right resolution now. Which one was it? Was it that one? Was that the setting I had in before? It was. It was. That was the setting. Fuck me. Holy shit. I swear to God, I am not making this bullshit up. It's not on me. Every time I maximize this game, my windows go big time fucked up on the right side. And I'm not just talking about moving, usually the move position. They usually move position. What they don't do is scramble. The windows are all scrambling into like one fucking area, so OBS is overlaying the stream chat, which is overlaying the stream tip, which is overlaying Winamp, which is overlaying the sub shit. It's like, what are you all doing? What is going off? There's some chaos going off there. But either way, I've got a better idea. Aha. Aha, ha, ha, ha. As I was saying, anybody with multi-monitors probably knows what I'm talking about. But for some bizarre reason, if you set your secondary monitor to the left side rather than the right side, so you got your primary monitor, and then your secondary monitor, if say you've got the second monitor on the right of your main monitor, if you tell it to go to the left rather than the right, it doesn't do that, it doesn't move the windows. Isn't it weird? It's a bit dodgy how you've got to go to the left of the screen to get to the right monitor, but other than that, it's not too bad. Shit is going down, man. Something is... There we go, right. Anything alright there? Yep. Now, where's Stream Tip gone now? Stream Tip has been eliminated from my... Like, where has it gone? It's gone. The fucking tip window that I need right now because I'm fucking trying to read them out and shit. And the tip window's gone. Where's it gone? I've just got windows appearing out of everywhere now. What the hell is going off? What the hell is going off? Where has Stream Tip possibly gone? Right, okay, right, just... Let's put the monitor to the back. I'm sorry, right, okay, right, I've got Stream Tip alerted back now. Put it on the main monitor. Right, now move the monitors to the left. This makes sense. What I'm saying makes sense. However, if I change my monitor... If I change my monitor size, for some reason, stream tip just disappears. Stream tip just disappears. So I can make it so my monitors aren't moving around. So my windows aren't moving around where they shouldn't be. That's all fine. But the problem then comes that I can't get stream tip without restarting it. Now that's all well and good, but if I restart stream tip, it will lose the top tipper today. Which is not fucking great, really. It's gonna lose... Wait, will it lose the last 3? I think it might lose, like... It's got... I forgot about how it does that now, doesn't it? It shows the last 3 top tips. So you got, like, Breezer there, and Forker, Facker, Fucker. And then into, Scanado. But unfortunately, if I reboot... Stream tip, it's gonna lose that little section there. That's not right. That's not fucking right. But that's what I gotta do, because it's just... I've never seen a game go so batshit crazy as that. So apologies if stream tip loses anything here, lads. Sorry about that. It's just been completely batshit crazy. No idea what the problem with it is there. I tell you something, it's blagging going to the left side of the monitor to get onto the right secondary monitor. That is blagging as fuck. This is all getting sorted out for next stream. I'm moving all my desk around tomorrow, so I can actually see my second monitor properly, and the second monitor's going to the left side so this doesn't happen again. Right, so let's load stream tip again. Stream tip. Stream tip. There. Aha, here we go. Now we've got it back again. Now we've got it back again. And this is why you play, like, small screen, like, little roguelikes during the Ramble, because it's much more conducive than this. But there we go, should be right. And if I re-maximize the game, the why is it going over? I swear to God, dudes, I have never streamed and seen such erratic, weird shit. It's a shame you can't see my desktop. It's a shame you can't see my desktop. This is fucked up, man. It's because, do you know what it is? It's because this resolution of the game running at 1600 is just really batshit crazy, but it's the closest resolution to, like, 720p I can get while looking right. Like, I cannot see the stream tip window. As soon as I maximize this game, the stream tip window disappears. Completely fucking... I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I don't care how many times. I'm gonna fucking get it. Nope, it is damn sure, like, I am stream tip. This is where I belong on this window. There can be no alternative. For I am stream tip. And like I say, many apologies to the top 3 tippers of today there that were in the rotating list. Sorry about that, fellas. Like I said, I had to try rebooting stream tip, see if it helped out and stuff like that. It's very rare that would happen. Very, very rare. And don't worry, it still goes into the tip log and stuff like that. Don't worry about that. But like I said, it's very rare something like that would happen. But my apologies anyway. Ooh, wait a minute. Grey Fox just said the game's a little bit out of frame. What the fuck? It better not be. Where's my green screen? No, it's in there, dude. You're fucking right. It's not in the fucking area properly, is it? So it wasn't the correct resolution that I was using before. This isn't the correct resolution. This has not gone quite how I expected. This is meant to be so easy. At least I get to look at something nice while I'm... This isn't the right resolution! Look at this resolution here. This is not right. That's not me raging on the keyboard. That's me, like, alt-tabbing through about 20 windows. What resolution was it on before? Can you guys remember? It was 16... Was it 1600 by 900? Confirm. 1600 by 900? Soon find out if this stretches to the right size. Yeah, it was this, wasn't it? Right, okay, right. Bring up the green screen so we can get it right to edges. Right, up here. Yeah. Roughly? Right. And about like that. Oh, even new obs is much easier to resize shit. Oh, I'm resizing Grim Fandango. It's all right. His time is done. Right up there and up there a little bit. There we go. We got it again. Thank you very much for letting me know there, Grey Fox. If I'd have realised that afterwards, I would have been so sad. Very sad. So here we go. Oh, actually, no, just one more second. Let me, no, wait, I say here we go. I didn't actually sort the fucking stream tips out, did I? I shall be 1 more minute, dudes, 1 more minute. Right, here we go. Moving that window back over there. And move all that shit over here. We've got this shit here. Where's stream tip gone? Stream tip has decided to die again, so let's reload it again. Don't know what the deal with stream tip is. It seems like if you mess around with your monitor settings, the program just really flakes the fuck out and goes apeshit. Right, so here we go. Let me just get to the... who was the first tipper of today? Here we go, it was Hans the Human. Here we go, down to Hans the Human, and we got that. And... right, here we go. And Breezer, thank you very much, dude. We had a couple of games gifted from Breezer as well. I did a lot about this first one here as well. OTG, in the spirit of adventure games, here are a couple of good ones for you. One is a modern Telltale adventure game, and the other is a cool little indie adventure. Game on, from Breezer. Thank you very much, Breezer. Breezer sent me to the moon, which I've only heard good things about. Apparently that's a really nice story, is that. He sent me to the moon, and Tales from the Borderlands, which actually looks pretty good. Tales from the Borderlands even, looks really good actually. I bet it's pretty fun. Nice, you know, like, just nice vibe and atmosphere to it, and like a fun little adventure game and stuff like that. Jaff lies, by the way. I didn't spend £40 on a fucking tank. £40 on a tank. But thank you very much, Breezer. Like I said, I look forward to playing To the Moon, and Tales from the Borderlands looks interesting as well. Looks good. Quite a lot of Telltale adventure games today. Like 3 of them. Thank you very much, dudes. Thank you very much. Here we go. Right, so let's maximize Armored Warfare. Ooh, it should be alright like that. I'll take that. It's messed up the Windows royal, but it's actually usable. So I'm going to take that. So here you go, lads. Armored Warfare. It only took like an hour after I finished HTSF. It's only taken an hour to get to the game and stuff like that. That's alright, isn't it? Only an hour. I mean, to be fair, it's like, well, you should set this up in advance. I did. Everything was set up in advance. It's just, I didn't quite foresee the problems of multi-monitor. But that's sorted out next stream. As I was saying, I'm going to the new obs for next stream onwards. Like, this, by the way, is going to look like garbage on YouTube. This is going to look bad on YouTube. 3,500 bitrate, it's not going to look very good. I mean, I don't upload at 3,500 bitrate, but it's still, the source for this is 3,500 bitrate recorded from the stream, from obs. The new obs lets you stream at 1 bitrate, lets you record to your hard drive at another bitrate. Sweet as fuck. It means that I can stream at 3,500 kilobit per second or whatever it is, and I can record it like, whatever. Like, just go. Record it at the best quality you can, apart from, don't go lossless or like that, but you know. So what it'll mean in future is, the streams, like I say, it's going to stream at 1 quality, but when I upload the videos to YouTube, they're going to be immaculate 720p. Immaculate, pretty much. Very, very, very much higher quality, like, whatever quality this is on YouTube, imagine it like 3 or 4 times better. Probably about 4 or 5 times better, actually. That's what the quality is going to be like on YouTube. The bitrate's not going to be 4... It's going to be about 10,000 bitrate. 8 to 10,000 bitrate on YouTube or something like that. But the recording will be much better than what this is. So it's going to be much higher quality. Much, much higher quality. So we got Armored Warfare. It's free to play, by the way. Armored Warfare is entirely free to play. You only start off with a couple of shitty tanks over here. Start off with these 2. They are both terrible. This one's... But I'll give you a brief, like, hint. When you first start playing Armored Warfare, and if you've only got the starting tanks, which would be these 2, do not play the PT-76. Use the M113. much easier, much stronger. And then what happens is, they've got this system of, like, upgrading, well, up-tiering tanks. So you start off with this, like, say you start off with the M113. You play it enough, you do enough fights, you do well enough, it'll unlock the second tier of tanks, and you'll be able to pick one of these. After a while, if you've been playing enough of stuff like that, you'll unlock tier 3 tanks. If then you want to unlock the tier 4 stuff, well, if you want to unlock the OF40, you're going to have to get the Leopard 1 maxed. When you max out that, you get to like here's an example. No, sorry. Here's an example. It's the only one that I've actually leveled up to tier 4. I had the tier 3 Scorpion. I got the tier 3 Scorpion by just playing, just winning games and, well, losing more games than winning, but you know. It maxed out, as you can see there with the little star thing. Proven, whatever it means. That little icon there means you're halfway towards it. That's, you're maxed out with it. Once I'd maxed out, it'll unlock the next rank, the Sheridan. When the Sheridan's maxed out, it'll unlock the PZ-57 and shit. Down to the Stingray. When that's maxed out, you get the Stingray 2. All the way down the tiers as such. Down to some tier 9. Tier 9 and 10's not even in the game yet. But same with like the artillery, you know. I've only just got the artillery. That'll need maxing out before I can get the tier 6 version. And then that'll need maxing out before I get the tier 8 version. It works like that in a nutshell. And like I say, if you're starting out, you'll have, you're probably best off with the M113 and you work towards getting these maxed out. And then fuck these. Fuck tier 1 and fuck tier 2. It's all crap. Don't bother with it. It's alright for a laugh here and there, but don't bother with it. Tier 3's where it's at. Tier 3 and tier 4, 5 and 6 and shit. So as you can see, you've also got this little base mechanic as well. It's crap. When you first start playing, just build everything. Just build everything and then start working on a helipad. Every day you get some raw materials. Collect the 100 raw materials. And just start upgrading the shit. But my personal recommendation, upgrade the helipad. And you get more currency earned. You're always earning currency. Upgrade the helipad, you know, it's like crew XP earned. Well, crew's gonna max out eventually. Commander's gonna max out pretty quickly, in fact. Equipment costs and XP earned and repair costs and stuff, they're alright. It's not bad to have them and upgrade them later on, like, but my personal recommendation, go for the helipad. Why not? Yes, some people might recognise the game as well, especially once I get in-game. It's very much like... In fact, I'm going to change the stream section to World of Tanks. No, it's not World of Tanks. It's like World of Tanks. Like I say, if you've ever played... if you've ever played I'm trying to type at the same time. If you've ever played World of Tanks, you will instantly recognise it. Yeah, there we go. Armoured Warfare. There we go. But very, very similar to World of Tanks. They're pretty much one in the same game and shit. So very, very similar. But this is new, and I never played World of Tanks, so it just seems like it's easier to get into Armoured Warfare because it's a newer game. Apparently it's not as grindy. Somebody was asking their, Etisby? Etis. Sorry dude, I think I butchered your name. My apologies. Is it as grindy as World of Tanks? I hear that it isn't. It's still grindy, but it's not as grindy as World of Tanks. So here you go dudes, I'm gonna get in game and actually show you some shit. Like I say, there's a few different things, you know, with the dealers and, you know, you upgrade your tanks and shit like that and, you know, buy different shit for them and go down the lines and then it's working up experience, then when you max it out you get to the next one and shit like that, etc. There's a few different bits and bobs, but let's actually get in there and play some. And I'll start off with, I'm gonna start off with an actual tank. It's a main battle tank. The bruisers of Armoured Warfare and shit like that, or of any tank game. They get in there, they take a lot of damage, they deal a lot of damage, but they're slow as fuck. So I'll show you a normal, regular tank while I read some tips out as well. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention, in the stream title, and the bot keeps mentioning every 45 minutes as well, there's the vote for the next HTSF. I counted the last vote as HTSF 0. You know what I'm like, man. Vote number 0. I like to start off at 0, and then 1, and then 2, etc. So the last one, Grim Fandango, was HTSF vote number 1. This is vote number 2. So we're voting for the second game, which will be Ori and the Blind Forest or Metroid Zero Mission. I'm quite happy to play either of these. Quite happy to play either of these. And if you're only just catching this on YouTube, the link will be in the description. You've probably already seen it. And the voting won't close until I'm about to stream. So don't worry if you get around to like the Ramble, it's like shit, I bet the voting's closed by now. No, it's fine. I'll close the vote when I'm literally about to stream. Like, right, I'm going to stream in the next couple of hours. What game won? And there we go. So you got, like I say, I'll briefly just show some shit in Armored Warfare, and I'm going to start reading some tips out, because they're quite delayed. Sorry about that, dudes. So what map was this pipeline? I make it sound like I know what map I'm actually on, but I rarely do. I rarely do. And it don't matter about running into that shit. It don't matter, man. Get as much shit rolled over as you can. We're going to roll over them. I believe we can maybe roll over these wooden crates. Yep, fuck them. Same with this guy. Fuck that fucking truck, man. Pipes and stuff like that. I don't care about pipes. I don't care about that much. None of this. None of this. So you get the good old school, like, you're in a tank. You're not supposed to do this in a match, by the way. You're not supposed to do this at all. But, you know, if you feel like doing it, you're more than welcome to start running over shit. Maybe not that generator, but you see a wall there? Fuck it. It's all good. It's all good. So, the game is actually quite complicated. Imagine Counter-Strike, kind of. It's as brutal and as punishing as Counter-Strike. You know, where in CS you have to, like, hold angles and, like, positioning. Positioning and angles. Moving and shooting is a thing. A definite thing. And the punishment and brutality of the game. So easy to die so fast, and so easy to kill, kind of, so fast. I think the difference is, it's not that fast to kill somebody. But I don't know, it feels like it to me. I get killed quick. But that's kind of like it in a nutshell. As you can see, we just spotted that guy over there. Didn't do any damage to him, but it did hit a module. I bet it does damage to me. And as you can see, right in the top there, he spotted me. So everybody in their team could see me for a bit then, the same way that everybody on my team could see them for a bit. It's a very, very patient game. If you just rush in there, you better know what you're doing. So you see that little green thing as well in the middle? That showed me that I was definitely going to penetrate it. Shit. That other guy over here is shooting at me. That's a tank as well. Well, they're all tanks. In some shape or form. Hey, that guy over there as well. So it's a very... What the fuck? You see what I mean? Well, I'm getting spotted from somewhere over there. There's a guy. Vision range is a thing. Like, just because you can see them doesn't mean you can always shoot them as such. Like, you know, to get them like indicated like there where you can see like the health and the name and what tank they're in and everything else like that. There is like spotting vehicles that can spot you from a mile away. They can see you, but you can't see them. And it can be quite blagging, so they can spot you while somebody else goes and gets you. There is a lot to do with the game. There's a lot of things to learn. The vision, the movement, moving and shooting. Like, I'm getting shot from over there, but I can't see him. Not easy. Oh, like you can see him, but he's not marked. You see what I mean? There he is. I mean, he rinsed me. I mean, it's alright for the first game. Don't take it that seriously. I'm just fucking about and trying to show you some different bits and shit. So I would not be hanging around like that and continuously getting shot. We're just trying to show you some different bits and shit. You see, like the reticle, because I'm moving, massively expanded like you'd expect, and you slow down or stop. And there you go. Not all vehicles like that. Like the armoured fighting vehicles or the light tanks can move and shoot at low speeds without that reticle going massive. But a main battle tank like this cannot move and shoot unless you're point blank. There is a lot of little intricacies and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. It's not Counter-Strike. I'm not calling it Counter-Strike, but I'm saying it shares similarities in the brutality of it, in how you can get pounded without realising what the fuck just happened. You know, and there's a learning curve to it. It takes some practice, it takes some knowledge, it takes some games played. Like even this mechanic here. Watch this when I go over this. Looks like I'm rolling it over, doesn't it? Look, it just disappears. It's not disappeared, it's translucent. Very difficult to see on stream and video, no doubt. I should lock my turret so I didn't, like... The turret moves to where you're looking, but you can hold the right mouse button and lock it so you can move around and it just stays where it is. But it looks like I ran over it, doesn't it? It looks very cheap, like a really cheap effect. It's not a cheap effect, it's actually very, very... Well, you might say it's a cheap effect still, but it's meant to be like that so you can shoot through it. Like, if I'm rolled all the way up to this, like, bushes and shit here, very, very difficult to see through that. Like, you know, to be seen at a distance. You get, like, a camouflage bonus and stuff like that. As long as they can't see a bit of your tanks, or, like, your tank treads or anything else, like the RC of the tank or anything else, it means that you can see out of that, but they can't see in. Like, that guy over there can't spot me. Like, he should be able to spot me, but he can't. Fuck! I should have hit him. But normally, he'd have been able to... If I'd have just been sat outside of that cover, he'd have probably seen me from that vision range. But because I'm in, like, camouflage, he can't see me. He'd have to get much closer to do it, or I have to shoot at him. If I hit him, he'll see me. No, he's dead now. Well, thankfully, my team is actually doing a lot of work this game, so I'm being able to just talk about the game a little bit. Because I really do like Armored Warfare. I think it's a really fucking solid game. I've been really surprised by it. When I first started playing it, I was like, I might be wasting my time a little bit here, I'm not sure. I didn't play it much the second day, and then on the third day I'm like, oh, but I'll give it another try again, you know, I'll be fair to it, give it some more time and shit. And it actually caught me on that third day, and I've been enjoying it since. Very, very good game. It's got a learning curve to it. A fairly... If you played World of Tanks, you're probably alright. If you haven't played World of Tanks, it's actually got a very steep fucking learning curve on it. Look at this guy. Look at us all. You see, this is what I mean. You can play the game quite fast. And, you know, rush in there on the right vehicle, you know what you're doing, stuff like that. But generally, it's a slow burn sort of thing. You're not meant to rush in there and, you know, get fucking annihilated. There's no way that we're in. I just thought I'd take a pot shot anyway. But let's move in. Let's move in. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. By the way, I'm going to read some tips, but I thought I'd better explain about the game so, like, people ain't what the fuck. Here's another thing as well. Like, you want to be careful going over, like, rivers and shit. Because you get submerged. And if you're in that water for more than 6, 5, 4, 3... If I'd have sat in there, you blow up. It waterlogs the tank and it blows up. GG, you're done. Not so fun. Not so fun. Oh, here's another little quick tip as well. You see all these, like, I can see that guy's name there and I can see that guy's name there. It's greyed out. You don't have a line of sight on them. Shit. If you've got line of sight on them, the name goes white, you know, you can see it normally and shit like that. A nice little general tip if you start playing. Impressive! I thought so. I could have, like there, if it had just come over ridge, his name would have gone white, so you know you've got line of sight. These are things I wish I'd have been told when I first started playing. You know, like, oh, well, if the name's white, you've got, like that guy then. You see, he was greyed out, but it was white for a little bit. That told me I had line of sight. If I stay here, I might be able to get a shot on him. But we are having our base captured. There we go. There we go. Now we can... Oh, I'm not hitting very well. That was a mile away, to be fair. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't know how that didn't hit. To tell you the truth, I don't know how that didn't hit. That was squarely on him. I mean, maybe the shell just bowed down a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. My accuracy, dudes. Seriously. I mean, he's a mile away, to be fair. He's like at the map border. What? I'm sure that went right through him. No. I'm sure... The fuck? My tank track's a foot now. I cannot move until they are repaired. Yep, I'm locked on the spot. He sees me and I see him, but... He's hiding behind those fucking rocks. I need to be careful as well. Can I move again? Oh, I can move again now. I guess... I don't know. I'm going down very soon, I know this much. Maybe one good shot. I don't know, I didn't hit that guy at range. You see that shit? Oh, I forgot to mention as well the fucking alert sound when your base is being captured. Sounds like a fucking T-Rex mating call. It's so funny. Why did they make it sound like that? It's a fucking... Wait, oh, holy shit. That's better. By the way, moving the turret, that's why I'm moving it really slowly. Moving the turret... Oh, I should back up a little bit. Like that, just like that. Oh, nice! Oh, me and that guy got both of them down there. Good job. Good job, me and that other fella. So there's only one of their guy in their team left now. You see, the top left is all people on my team, and if anybody's alive, it's artillery somewhere. Oh, he's over there, right. He's down over here. Yep, there he is. I'm not getting to him in time. So let's put ourselves in auto run mode. And let's find it. Yeah, I'm going down this way. If I get time. There we go. A nice little tank ride. Down that way. Should be alright for a while. Oh! Spent all that time setting up in it as well. But there you go, lads. Just a little bit of, well, I'm going to play some more light, but, you know, I was just setting up, you know, just giving you a brief understanding of the game and stuff like that, best I can. And if you do want to play it, like I say, it's free to play. And there was a few tips in that will help you out. I'm not saying it was the most concise of tutorials, but there was some nice little bits and shits. Like the little green arrow, that would, you know, when you got over a tank, you got this little green up arrow, like almost like you'd pressed shift 6. If that's red, it means you're not going to penetrate. Orange or yellow means you might penetrate. Green means you will penetrate. But as is the case, never take anything for granted in this game. It means shit. Look at that, that wasn't bad, actually. I managed to come 5th on the board there without really playing the game, you know? Somehow I managed to do 1200 damage without really doing anything. I don't know how I did that. But as you see, you get a lot of... oh yeah, there's like a premium subscription thing you can do as well. I got it for free with well, quote, free. With the Founders Pack, I got it with that, where it basically just doubles up the amount of, you know, get like 50% extra reputation and money for winning games and losing games, stuff like that. It's fair enough. There's no, from what I've seen, dudes, there is no pay to win. I will show you what you can buy with money. Just to eliminate any of this, like, oh, is it pay to win and shit like that, I will show you what you can buy with money. Number one thing that you can buy with money is the exclusive tanks. These tanks down the side. The premium vehicles. You can buy them. Now bear in mind, unlike these tanks where you finish the tier 3 Leopard, it moves you on to tier 4. When you finish the tier 4 one, it moves you on to tier 5, tier 6, etc. These never upgrade. Once you buy this like MBT 70, it's an MBT 70 forever. There is no upgrade like an MBT 80 that will come after that. You cannot upgrade them or do anything. Like the Zalo here is another like premium vehicle. It's fully upgraded. You can't do anything else with the upgrades. It will not progress to another thing. It's already maxed out. It's already renowned status. You can't. And all the premium vehicles are balanced. You rarely see people using them. I mean, you see. Speaking of which, you need to get to the tips as well. Sorry about that. In fact, somebody impressed me, and thank you very much, whoever that kind soul was. I'm gonna have a look at your name in a second. But like I say, that you can buy some tanks that can't be upgraded and won't progress you toward. Bear in mind, you want to be going up through the tiers, so the majority of your time you want to spend like playing with the T62, so that you unlock a T64, or using the Scorpion, so that you unlock the Sheridan and stuff like that. You want to be spending time on vehicles that you can actually unlock. So the exclusive vehicles are just for fun, really. They're not overpowered, they're completely balanced, and if anything, I would say they were underpowered because you're better off spending your time in, like, vehicles that you can actually upgrade and, you know, progress through the tiers up to, like, new tanks. Like, where's my T62? Oh, my Leopard, for example. My Leopard's 54% towards the next tier of tank. My M62 has disappeared. T62, sorry. T62 is 78% towards the T64. That seems way better to play them. So when it comes to like buying quote power, you don't. You just buy tanks, and they're not really as good as what you get in game, in my opinion. What you can also do with currency is convert like currencies around. So that's the thing you can use with real money. And the last thing you can do with real money is buy premium time. Which makes it so, like, it gives you, like, 50% extra reputation, 50% extra money on a win or a loss. That's it. So, basically, as far as the free-to-play mechanics go with Armoured Warfare, you can speed things up for yourself, or play things in a slightly different, but not really recommended way. When you first start playing the game, I would not recommend that you've put some money down, and just play, like, you know, the premium tanks. You need to be unlocking the regular stuff. You need to be progressing up the tiers. These need to be extras, not your main things. So with money, you can buy some extra stuff. Or you can speed up your game time. So basically, like, games, every one game you play, if you've got a premium subscription, counts as 1.5 games for somebody else. That's it. Or you can convert currencies around. That's it. It seems absolutely fine to me at the moment. Guild Wars 2 is going free to play, is it? It kind of needed it. Guild Wars 2 was alright, but not perfect on release, and I think, here's what happens. Alright, Beast, how's it going, fella? Artillery? Yeah, Beast likes his artillery from what I've noticed. But if I minimise, it takes the sound off, doesn't it? But sorry about that. But I just wanted to say thank you for the last couple of tips. For the last couple of tips here. Here we go, we had Max Maximilian. Alright, fella. I know I always say it, Max, but I do. I like saying Max Maximilian. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Max. And Blood Reaper as well. Thank you very much, fellas. Nice to see you as well, Blood Reaper. Sorry for the delay in those, reading those tips there, dudes. That was like 10 minutes ago or something like that. Sorry about that. Like I said, I was just explaining about Armoured Warfare, you know. I just wanted to explain it a little bit so folk knew what the deal was, and I also wanted to explain about the free-to-play mechanics so people ain't annoyed by the game to begin with. It seems like a very fair free-to-play, to be honest. You can't begrudge the developer going, if you pay us some money each month, we will make it so you progress a little bit faster. Everybody can progress, but you progress a little bit faster. That's the biggest mechanic to this, and that seems fine to me. No, I don't know, Squad. It don't look pay to win to me. I know he's only joking and stuff there, but like I say, it don't look like pay to win. It looks like pay to speed up. There should be a name for that, because there is a few other free-to-play games that have like pay to speed. You know, pay to accelerate. That's what I'd call it. It's not pay to win. It's pay to accelerate. You know, you put in your money, you'll progress 1.5 times faster than somebody who doesn't put in any money. You know, that seems fine to me, does that? You can exchange some currency around, and you can buy some side tanks. I'm not making this up, dudes. These tanks cannot be upgraded. That's a nice view of the T-62. Ooh, it rhymed. Yeah, these are side tanks. Not tanks that you will main. If you spend the next 100 games just playing the MBT-70 or the Zalo, you are losing so much time that you should have been grinding into a tank line. You should have been grinding an MBT line or a light tank line or anything. You should not have been... I mean, I made the slight mistake for the first couple of days that I played. I played the MBT-70 and Zalo almost exclusively until Tier 3 unlocked, which is why I don't have any of the Tier 2 tanks, because I never spent enough time on Tier 1 to unlock the Tier 2 tanks. But I'll save the Tier 1 stuff for playing with other people here and there and stuff like that. But here we go, I'm gonna read some tips. I'm gonna read some fucking tips. I'm sorry, I'm just happy to be streaming again. I'm happy to be streaming again and playing a bit of Armoured Warfare. You know, Grim Fandango got done. It's a good fucking night. I don't know. I'm not rushing. I'm not rushing at all. Just taking my time, nice and steady away and shit like that. And like I said, I'm having some fun. But we're reading some tips now. We're gonna read some tips and I'm gonna play another game as well. So here we go with the first tip we had here from Hans the Human. Here for the start, here for the start for once. Like I say, Hans was like running. Like pretty much running home to get to the end of the last couple of streams, stuff like that. Proper cool fella, proper cool fella. Finished my summer job 2 weeks ago with a greater than 10-hour shift. Holy shit, dude. Now my feet keep falling asleep. From Hans, computer science student and hopeful transhumanist. Wow, that's a word I've not heard before, dude. A transhumanist. What would that be? That's a weird one. I don't know what a transhumanist is there. I always like learning new words. I've said it quite a few times. I always like words catch me that I've not heard, or at least not frequently, stuff like that. Well, like I say, thank you very much, Hans. Oh, I hope your summer job went alright, dude. I hope your summer job went alright. Bit of cash, bit of experience. You can't go wrong. I hope it went alright, dude. And like I say, thank you very much. I do remember you swinging by the streams at the end and stuff like that, running to get to the streams. Cheers, fella. Cool, dude. We also had hustle points. Like I said, nice to see you around again, Hustle. Nice. I have something... Oh, I remember Hustle's tip. I remember Hustle's tip now. I have something very important I have to tell you. And I'm going to read Hustle's next tip. I'm going to read Hustle's next tip. I was going to read a block of 3 there. I'm going to read Hustle's next tip as well. Hustle's next tip was... I have a wiener. So the important thing he had to tell me was that he has a wiener. Very shady, Hustle. Very shady. Funny. But shady. Thank you very much there, Hustle. I like it. Separated between 2 tips as well. He could have said, I have something very important to tell you. I have a wiener. But no, Hustle went that extra step. He went that extra step and separated it. He built some suspense before he dropped wiener. I have a wiener. Very, very Sheridan. Just imagine him, like, creeping up behind me. I have something very important to tell you, Liam. I have a wiener. Right? It's like, dude, don't, not like that. Just tell me, you know. I don't. In fact, you don't have to tell me. I could realize that, but it is funny. It is funny. I'll give you that, but not in that voice. Not in that voice. Not in that voice. Exactly, Adam. Exactly. Not in that voice. Not in that voice. Holy shit, that sounds awesome. Don't whisper it. Oh my god. Cam Frenchy in stream chat was just saying here, a transhumanist is someone who advocates or is in favour of uplifting humanity through cyborg stuff or genetic means. Yes! 1,000 times yes! That sounds awesome, dude. Hans the Human is even cooler than I originally thought now. Good stuff, dude, good stuff. Awesome. I have a wiener. And one more. Like I say, thank you very much there, oh wait, no, sorry. I'm gonna do two more. So thank you very much there, Russell. Very funny. I had much fun with that, dude. Thank you very much. And Silver Nightwing with the classic. The classic, that's not on fire. A most leaked tip. And thank you very much there, Silver Nightwing. That's not on fire. There will be some shit on fire very soon, though. I always seem to get my tanks set on fire somehow. It seems quite rare to have your engine explode, but I'm sure I've had it done at least once. I think I've definitely had it happen once. Something exploded and did like 400 damage. I'm sure I had it happen another time, but I just didn't realise what happened. But I'm sure something will be on fire very, very soon. Yes, sure. Crazy saying, can I excuse me. I apologise in advance, by the way, dudes. For some reason, like, what I eat nowadays makes me burp simultaneously. Like, instantaneously, sorry. It's really weird, like, I get no heads up. You know me, guys, I do not think it's fucking cool to burp or fucking, you know, everything else down mic and shit like that. Fucking gross. But for some fucking strange reason, what I eat at the moment, I'm just talking blah, 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 burp. It comes out of nowhere, man. I don't get any heads up. So apologies if that happens. But Crazy was saying, can I send you a message on Steam? Feel free, dude. Feel free. Send me that shit. Just remind me to go check it again. I'll see it in me sent PMs while I'm offline and stuff like that. Just give me a nudge and I'll have a read of it. Oh, Beast saying here, can you carry repair kits with you like in World of Tanks to put out fires and quick repair? I think fires and repairs get done automatically in PvP. I'm not sure. Don't hold me to that, dude. Don't hold me to that. I think, like, if you say your tanks get busted, they automatically get repaired after, like, 10 seconds or something like that. The crew is working on repairing it. Unless the crew dies or something like that. Like I say, I'm not ultra savvy yet. However, there is these consumables, which I think are only usable in PvE. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can only use consumables in PvE. But don't hold me to it. Don't hold me to it. Maybe you can use these in PvP as well. Like, you've got, like, repair kits and, like, fire extinguishers. If a fire breaks out, it's automatically extinguished. And there's a 10% less chance of a fire inside your vehicle and shit. Like, do I actually... No, wait. There's one slot. There's one slot for PV. And the rest of them. I've never been using equipment. I've never been using consumables while playing. Increases your vehicle's engine power by 10%. 5%. Crew attributes by 10%, 5%. Fires by 10%. Crew resilience by 15%. Repair speed by 10%. So your stuff does repair automatically. I thought it did. But if you can use a kit, or like if you've got a fire, use a fire extinguisher, it'll do it faster. If your crew dies or like gets injured, you can use them and shit. If you are repairing, you can repair it faster. But that you can only use in PvE. Fucking hell, I didn't even realise that. I must have put like 20 hours into this or something. No, not 20 hours, I don't think. Maybe about 15. Maybe about 15 hours or something like that. Yeah, this is what I'm looking at here, Beast, I think. Like, you've got automatic shit, and then this stuff goes into a slot. Like, I mean, I'll just take one here. Like, that'll go into a slot then. Repairs 1 damaged component. Oh wait, yeah, that's an active. And like spare parts here. Like if I get some spare parts. So now I've got the ability to repair one thing automatically on use. It'll repair it, but you can just go bang and auto repair it. And me, that will repair everything on the vehicle at once. And it'll increase your repair speed by 10%. It's like, well, I didn't even fucking notice that. Game tutorial, I like that. Game tutorials by OTG. I didn't even realise that. Yeah. But yeah, you got like retrofit slots as well and stuff, and like, say you can put all these different like engines and like different like cannon mods and stuff like that on it. Like, oh, I want to make it so my max speed's 5% higher, or actually I might not go for max speed, might go for acceleration, hull to traverse speed, or you know, like I think there's one for acceleration, yeah, acceleration and all kinds of different stuff. That one's acceleration and turret turning speed. There's all kinds of shit. It is a pretty solid fucking game, man. Really, really solid. You can do quite a lot for each tank, like even the ammo. Like each crew's got like skills that you can like give to each member and stuff like that. You can have a different tank commander. There's only like a few tank commanders at the moment, but your crews are randomized. Ooh, I'll show you something slightly weird. Don't go all like, you know, patriarchy strikes and shit on me and stuff like that. But this is a bit weird, I find sometimes. Like, it's, yeah, I'm about to say, I noticed it more in my later tanks here. Like, there's a lot of tanks sometimes. I just find it weird, like, sometimes it's like 3 lasses manning a tank. I'm not saying 3 lasses couldn't man a tank, do not, like 2 lasses manning the tank and stuff like that. Do not take that funny. I'm not saying women can't fucking man tanks. This is why it's like this. This is what I'm leading into here. It seems like they've gone for like a Xenonauts kind of approach, where the crew is 50% male. When it randomly generates you a crew, 50% of them will be male, 50% of them will be female. Now, that makes sense in regards to being fair to male and female, like representation, stuff like that, but it seems a little bit strange when you bring the military into it. You know what I mean? Like, when you start bringing the military into it, you know, if you've got, say, like 5 tanks, and 4 of them are selectively manned by women, that's a little bit weird. Now, I know it's a game and it's not real life and shit like that. And, you know, I'd have probably best off not even been fucking bringing it up. But I'm just saying, that is a bit strange, isn't it? That's not just me. I mean, like I say, it's not a case of I look at that and I go, what the fuck, women, 2 women in my fucking tank, that's not right. Women shouldn't be able to fucking man tanks and stuff like that. I'm not saying that, obviously. What I'm saying is, you know, out of the average tank crew, you know, sure, like, say there was 3 members of a tank crew, I would find it strange that 2 of them were women, or say there's like, I mean, I've got one over here, there's like 3 out, there's only the commander that I've selected. That's it. Yeah, I think there's like 3 women over here. And it just seems weird out of like a like, say, I mean, to be fair, I've got the wrong commander. I've got the wrong commander for that. So that should actually be the last commander. Whoops, I keep doing it wrong. That should be the last commander. Here we go. So out of the artillery piece, the artillery tank here, 4 out of 5 members are women. Now, like I was saying, just to repeat, just to make it damn short and stuff like that, because it's always a bit funny when it comes to like the patriarchy and feminism and all this kind of shit. I'm not saying that 4 women and 1 bloke couldn't run that tank absolutely fine. What I'm saying is, it's a bit weird for gamers, because you're used to the more kind of the way it is with the military and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know for a fact, I couldn't quote you statistics, but I strongly suspect that out of, say, every 100 tank crew, that it must be at least like at least 3 out of 5 of them. 3 out of every 5 crew members in the US Army, out of every 5 tank crew members, surely like 3 of them are guys. I don't know. I mean, I could be completely off the mark with that statistic, in which case take it as Liam doesn't know what he's talking about, as opposed to Liam's being rude. Because I ain't being rude, and I also don't know what I'm talking about, so, but still. You know, like, say, usually games kind of follow the more, like, military kind of stuff where, you know, like, 3 out of 4 people are usually guys. And then I noticed it in Xenonauts, where it was literally like 50-50, like 50% male, 50% women. And it's like, well, that's okay from, like, a representation kind of point of view, but at the same time, like, it doesn't make much sense in this kind of... Here's an example. Here's a kind of similar-ish example. Football. Like, soccer, let's call it. Well, let's not. It's football, but, you know. Football. And there's, you know, real-life football. You know, play real-life football, I hear. Then you go and buy FIFA. This is turning into a bit of a ramble when it shouldn't have been. Then you go and buy FIFA. And because the game's a little bit scared about feminism and the patriarchy shit and looking like they're not representing correctly, the FIFA is so scared about this that they make half the players, exactly 50% of the players, which might be a bit hard, in football 11 aside. But anyway, that's a bad example in that regard, but still, it makes half of the players, all 5.5 of them, makes half the players women, just for the game. Because they don't want to seem like they're not representing women as fairly as what they're representing men. Do you see what I'm driving at? That's what I'm driving at with, like, this. Where, if you think about armies, and you think about tank crews, it seems weird to have 50-50 split men and women. That's not being sexist. Because there's no need to be. And there's no desire to be sexist. It's just a pointing out of, it seems a little bit strange. And I've got to be honest, I'm never... This is one thing that I won't apologise for. I hate it when shit's shoehorned in for the sake of it. You know, we've got to add, like, this kind of person in because of this colour. Or we've got to add in this kind of person because of this religion. Or we've got to add in this person because she's a woman, or he's a dude, or they're this, or they're that, and stuff like that. Not a fan. I see that in the same way as positive discrimination. Which is a bullshit word into itself, because there is no such thing as positive discrimination. Positive discrimination, to me, it's as bad as discrimination. Just because you benefit from it doesn't make it any worse. You're still being discriminated against. Fucking hate positive discrimination, man. Obviously, full-on, like, same with racism. Obviously, full-on racism is a shade worse than positive, like, racism and discrimination and shit like that. But I hate them to a similar fucking degree. And it's the same kind of thing with this. It's not a gripe about the game. It does not bother me enough. Gaming politics bounce off me, roll off my back like water off a duck's. I do not give a shit about gaming politics. I've said this many times before and stuff like that. There's enough politics in the world. And don't get me wrong, there are some issues in gaming that sometimes warrant politics. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, like, I ain't interested. I'm really not. I'm really not. But like I said, I hate positive discrimination and shit like that. And do you know what? I have a disliking of the people that accept it as much as the people that give, like, racism and stuff like that, you know, like, somebody's being discriminatory. It's like, well, they're they're obviously not a cool fucking fella, you know, they're a bit of a dick. But then somebody that actively seeks to benefit from positive discrimination and shit like that, they're as bad. They're pretty much as bad in my opinion. They're pretty much as bad. But yes, you're indeed correct, Squadder. That is quite a weird ramble. But like I said, I was just pointing out. Who done it? You know what? You nailed it on the head there. I'd call it unrealistic over-representation. That is something I will remember, actually, dude. That is a good line to come out with. I was very long-winded in what I was trying to say. And what Whodunit just said is pretty much nail on the head sort of shit. That's what I feel like. Well, no, I don't feel like that. You know, that's what I'm thinking. With, like, the tank crews and shit like that in, Armored Warfare and shit. It's an over-representation. An over-representation, indeed. Unreal, yeah, like I said, I mean, that's exactly what I was getting to, wasn't it? You know, like, in the army and I know it's a game, but, you know, considering referencing tanks and, you know, the army and shit like that, You know, it's unrealistic. It does not make sense. It's exactly like I was saying, where you have a football game and half the blokes are women. Not like it's the, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, normal football is considered, you know, a new football game's coming out. Everybody assumes it's dudes football, not a women's league or anything like that. So you assume it's the dudes league, and then half of them are women just for representation's sake. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. But it's a similar kind of like analogy and shit like that. It's just like, say, I just find it a bit weird, but not botheringly so. It just seems a bit strange. Doesn't it seem strange though? Like I say, that can't be just me. I find it a bit strange in Xenonauts as well. That can't be just me. Like I say, I do not consider myself to have a problem in regards to, like, you know, I mean, fucking some of my favourite characters are like lasses and stuff like fucking Samus and shit. Fucking awesome. You know, I have no problem with fucking... I selectively used, like, female models in a lot of FPS games and shit like that. Not just because they were smaller. Like, it's the same hitbox size. You know, at least that particular, like, world, now that you've said that, OTG, I guess, like, you don't have any problems with stuff like that. You know, you used a female model in Quake, so you must be on the level. No, you know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. Like I say, I have no fucking problem with folk, and that extends to gender and shit like that, you know, I don't give a shit. You know, black, white, yellow, green, man, woman, child, moon baby. I don't give a fuck, man. You're either alright or you're not. That's how I judge somebody. There is nothing else. I mean, except if you're like, you know, you're a paedophile, you know, like, well, you kind of judged out of the gate on that one. But, you know, generally, without stupid, like, exaggerations and examples, I judge somebody on if they're fucking alright or not. If you're alright, you're alright. And if you're not alright, you ain't alright. Alright? Alright. That's it. So, like I say, I have no problem with, like, female representation in games or all like that. Good shit. Or, well, not so much good shit, more like cool. You know, like, I don't really think much about male representation in games, so I'm not really thinking much about female representation, to tell you the truth. But, as I was saying, like, it ain't that. It just seems weird, you know, like, based on, like, military and army stuff and etc. stuff. It just seems weird to, like, go for random generated crews, 50-50, half men, half women. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't have any problem as such with that, but it does seem slightly weird. Slightly weird. That was a long ramble about nothing there. That was a huge tangent. Like I say, gaming politics do not really interest me that much at all, and that is definitely something along that lines recently. But it was apt, at least. Was it not? It was apt, at least. You know, the tank crews there like that. I thought it was apt. But here we go. Like I say, I'm going to read another couple of tips here. I'm sorry, I tangented so hard I could have read another 4 in that time. So there we go, we had Silver Nightwing and Hustle Points. Like I say, thank you very much, fellas. And here we go. I'm gonna read a few more, and I'm gonna play another one. So we had from Zero. Thank you very much, Pro Ninja Zero. I think this is the last time I'll get to say this during the Grim Fandango HTSF, so here goes. That's not on fire. I believe I did read that out during it as well, just for extra effect and shit like that. Thank you very much, Zero. Mostly indeed. Red Outlaw. OTG, won't be able to watch just right now. Hope the God map thing is still working out for you. Like I say, it kind of is and it kind of isn't. But it's not the FODMap's fault. I should have been a bit slower with it and a bit more careful. But I was quite slow and I was quite careful, but not slow enough and not careful enough. So that's on me, is that. Enjoy the final act of this gem, and thanks again for reintroducing... fail. Thanks again for reintroducing it to the world. My pleasure, sir. My pleasure. Grim Fandango was fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. Absolutely fantastic game. I loved the fuck out of it. I really did. Absolutely amazing. Like I said, it was entirely my pleasure. Very rare, I think I'll run into an adventure game that's as classic as the adventure games that I used to play. And I know it kind of is like the adventure games that I used to play, but still, you know what I mean. Run into a game nowadays that's so good it can dethrone old school adventure games. Yeah, quite happy about that. Very happy about that. Thank you very much, Outlaw. Very kind, dude. Cheers. And for speaking of very kind, and just before I go and play some more Armored Warfare, Skinado! OTG, keep on reaping. Since whenever the fuck ago. Thank you very much, Skinado. I shall endeavour to do so. Hopefully reap some good health, which will yield a mighty fine bounty of stream and YouTube. Stream and YouTube. Oh, I ain't been doing no for the past few weeks, dude. I ain't been able to stream because I've been a bit fucked and stuff like that, but I ain't been doing nothing. I did the website for one. The website's quite in-depth, by the way. I'll go into more detail about that in another ramble and shit. But website's nothing, really. What's kind of nice coming is some other stuff. We shall see, though. We shall see. I'm very vague. I like to be vague at the moment. Rather than speculating, I like to just be vague and mess around with it instead. It's more fun. It's more fun to be vague, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, rather than it is to speculate and then look like a fool. That's my opinion. I don't mind looking like a fool. Oh shit, man. After 8 years, I've got no problem with looking like a fool. That ain't the problem. I don't like letting folk down. You know, like saying I'm gonna do something and then it doesn't happen or whatever like that. I don't like letting folk down like that, so that's why I don't speculate. Like, what game's coming next, and etc. and stuff like that. Like I say, you guys know what game's coming next. It's either gonna be Ori and the Blind Forest or Metroid Fusion. Metroid Zero Mission, even. I always get that. I bet you tend to do that at the time as well. In fact, sorry if my mic goes funny. In fact, I'll go quiet for a sec. Ooh, the website. It's showing me streaming live and everything. Oh, that's nice, is that? Now failing, all the blah blah blah, and the link and everything, and it says live and stuff like that. Oh, very nice stream status on the website. You know, if you swing by the site and I'm streaming, you're not going to miss that in the top right. That's good as that. Anyway, what's the HTSF vote like? By the way, I don't know if my mic still fucks up when I'm using Chrome. I guess you'll probably be able to tell me in a second. What's the current results at? Oh, it's close. 112 votes for... Oh, wait a minute. I'm just saying Zero Mission. I just assumed Zero Mission was going to win. Because it was winning before and stuff like that. But that's not a fact. That's not the case yet. Still got all the YouTube lot to go through with votes as well. But 112 votes for Ori and 105 votes for Zero Mission. So pretty close still. Pretty close. I'm not even going to say much. I'm not even going to say much about either of those two games. I said everything in that in that blog post that I need to say about those two, and I'm entirely indifferent. I'd like to play both of them. And that's how it should be. That's how HTSF votes are going to be. I am 50-50, completely even between the two. I will play whichever one gets voted for by you guys. Quite happy. So still pretty close at the moment. Good shit, good shit. Right, so on the next wave of tips, we'll have Breezer. Breezer starting next time. But for the moment, I'm going to play another game of Armored Warfare. Because we haven't actually played that fucking much, have we? I'm sorry. So what should we play here, dudes? We shall play... Ooh, do you know what? No, it might take a while. It might take a while. I'll try queuing with the artillery. I am bad with the artillery, but I'll show Beast some artillery. Oh, no. You're not going to get it. Maximum you're ever going to get in one game is 1 or 2 self-propelled... SPGs? Self-propelled guns? Something like that. Obviously, there's a lot of people grinding them at the moment. You are not going to get a game very fast. Look at the queue. The queue's going to take fucking ages, man. But watch if I switch to a tank destroyer. 3, 2, 1. I'm amazed that queue's not popped yet. Come on, don't make me look like a fool. Maybe because there's so many people, it's just trying to figure out how to actually... There we go, joining the match. I was going to say, can't be much more than 10 seconds. I tell you what though, lads. I am going to go for a brief relief after this game. Brief relief, 5 minutes. What I'll do is, I'll set the I'm going to call it SPG, but nobody will know what I'm fucking talking about really. I'll set the artillery to queue while I go to the toilet. And by the time I'm back, and back on stream, it should have popped, or not far off, and I'll read some tips during that. How does that sound? That fair enough? That's fair enough. So far you've seen a main battle tank. You see them take a lot of damage and deal a lot of damage. That's what they do. They take a lot of damage, they deal a lot of damage, but they are slow as fuck. The tank destroyers, they're fast as fuck. Wheeled like that. So they're fast as fuck. Their guns are incredible. absolute... I mean, the tank destroyers. They're meant to be pretty damn fucking good. So they will wreck anything on the field. They shoot from a mile away and they annihilate. They are very, very good. The guns on the tank destroyers are very good. The speed, very good. Oh, this is the same map again. I swear to God, dudes. There's like 9 maps. Do not think this is the only map and it comes on all the time, because it fucking isn't. There's like 9. But yeah, speed's great, gun's great, the armor, obviously, is the letdown. They are like paper. What? Oh, me and another guy. Oh, me and this other Dragoon. In fact, this other Dragoon might have an idea of what he's doing if he's coming up here with me. Fuck the tree. I didn't want to drive into that guy's path. I didn't want to drive into his path. I'm a nice guy like that. I'm a nice guy. That's the zone boundary, by the way. You can't go over there. It's better than an invisible wall, innit, you know? But yeah, this guy might know what he's doing because he's come over here with me. Which, to me, signals like... This is a good sniping spot. In fact, no, I was here last time. No, I'm not going this way. I'm going to leave this guy to it. Actually, no. It'd be a really good position with 2 of us up here. We'd fucking on. But basically, you can treat the main battle tanks like what I was playing last time. They're like soldiers, heavy weapons guys. The tank destroyers are more like snipers. Very flimsy, but very powerful at long range and shit like that. Very, very good. Whoa. He's kind of... Is he coming over that hill? Nah, he's going further away. But yeah, let's go somewhere else. I don't show you the fucking same thing. It's actually a nice looking game. The only problem is I have to run it in medium. That's about the only problem, really. Well, it still looks even nice in medium. Oh, and like I was saying before, like the bushes that go invisible. They don't go invisible, they go really translucent. And there's a reason it does that. It's so you can see through them and shoot like that. There's a reason for it. I know it looks a bit of a cheap effect, but there is a reason for it. I mean, maybe they'll improve the effect, do like a slight fade time. Maybe that's all it needs, like a quarter of a second fade time, just so it's not like bush there, bush gone, bush there, bush gone. You know, stuff like that. But here we go, let's try to set up a position over here. It's always quite busy over there as well, and I'll probably get shot from here. Shit, I don't want to block his view. But I can't shoot properly. Like you can only get, like, I can't bring the tank gun in down further than that. Like, that's as low down as I can bring it, because the way I'm angled on hill. Hey, there's a guy over there. Could have been shooting him. Oh, 330 damage, he got wrecked! That is an M60 looking at me. Do not like. I bailed quite fast on that. Is he still there? Whoa. Which one of you two was that? Nobody flashed white, I saw. Either way. I've been rumbled over there, so fuck that noise. Let us change position. It's a bit busy up there, though. This is what happens. I don't mind any of the maps, but this one I've actually noticed a problem on. Everybody tends to kind of go around here and snipe into this bit. Or they come round here and snipe into this, like, little refinery over here. And this is just like a big dune of death. This is all kind of, like, nice and high. And this is all kind of shielded. And this is so open, it's not even funny. And because I'm not particularly great at the game yet, I don't know how to fight around those problems, you know? I'm not particularly savvy here, I'm not particularly savvy over there, I'm definitely not savvy out in the open. Oh, hey up. Fuck, no pen! Oh! Get him before he moves. Get the gun down! Get the gun down! Get the gun down! Oh, I didn't pen again because I was rushing the shot. Fucking hell! That hill blows. I'm glad somebody got him, man. I fucked up so badly, man. This fucking... This here, I shot it on the fucking floor, man, because I'm angry at this bit here. I thought it was going to, like, start to go down. It was here. Now I could shoot him. Oh, that fucking hill. That's only a Scorpion. I reckon I can sit behind... I'm going to go behind his T-54. If that T-54 is pushing up, I'm going to push up behind him. That was so failure. I don't make proper, like, mistakes and shit like that normally. That was really, really bad. To not realise that you couldn't bring the gun down. That was really bad. I know I'm saying I'm new and shit like that, but I'm not that fucking new. He says, as he's probably about to get shot from somewhere. save me T54? Oh shit, it's a guy from over there. There's a guy over here as well. Right, let's try. Oh, man. I don't... Oh. That's only the turret. It's probably not going to do right well. Yeah! Nice! Oh, shit. Let's go. Reload quickly. Oh, man. I saw it coming right from my face. That guy's just going to weave in and out. So I shall as well. Please don't shoot me in the ass. He fucking tried. You see that shit? Fucking destroyed that guy. Now, hopefully... Right, here we go, here we go. Might be able to get this guy. If he pokes over again, I might be able to get him. Different zoom levels as well, by the way. When you press shift to zoom in, use the scroll wheel. Zoom in and out and shit like that. Makes a massive difference, especially at epic range. Is he gone? That scorpion fucking ran, let's go. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna be a dick. I'm gonna be a dick and go try capture. The game's probably going to be over by then, but fuck it. I say this to Claire all the time, I find it weird with me in games. I actually like objectives. Even though you think well, surely OTG players are fucking FPS games, something like that. All he's concerned about is killing shit. Which is true. I do feel like that. But I always like the objective. In CS, I've always got to get the bomb. In Dota, I've always got a backdoor and push the towers. In Smite, I've always got to get the fucking towers. I like objectives, for some reason. Always do the objectives. Even though, you know, really, in my head, it feels like I just want to kill everything. But then I start playing and I always gravitate towards doing the objective. It's weird. Don't even fucking come for me. You want to fucking stay over there. Did he die or what? Either way, I'll capture their base before they capture my base, and somebody will go stop them. Is this T-62 coming for me? He's gonna get shot from behind if he does that. Hey up. I think there's a scorpion coming for me as well. Shit. Yeah, scorpion's definitely coming for me. Fucking had to be on this low pitch a little bit. Do you mean critical track damage? Oh, I missed! Fuck! Light tank was better at doing that than I was. You see, that's the light tank advantage. I'm not fucking, like... I tried to just, like... no-scope it. That's what I was trying to do there, no-scope it. But I shouldn't have done that, really. It was well played by him. Very well played, sir. That's the advantage of the light tanks over... the tank destroyers. Light tanks can move and shoot like armoured fighting vehicles pretty well. Like, they've got a bit more armour than light tank, armoured fighting vehicles, but they don't shoot on the move quite as well, but they do shoot on the move pretty well. I should have had that guy. It's alright though. I fucked it. He's already dead. Yeah. That scorpion's already died, so it's alright. It's not like, well, you know, you died there, OTG, you fucked it for everybody. It was like, well, usually, maybe, but not this game. Not this game. But the light tanks are really, really good. Like, really fast, really armoured, and fantastic at shooting and moving. The tank destroyers, like, out same as what this guy's here. Is it a Dragoon? Yeah, Dragoon. They're not too bad moving and shooting. Not too bad. I don't know the exact specifics, but I seem to be able to move and shoot with them pretty okay. Like an armoured fighting vehicle, but not quite as good. They're alright. I honestly expected to get him there and not get shot. Like, he knew that my reload time was short, and I knew that his reload time was short. So that's why we were kind of no-scoping each other like that, moving and shooting and shit, and it just... mine flew a bit random. I thought I was over him, but I don't know if I was exactly, but I just didn't. Fair enough, the guy got me. Close game here, actually. Now, here's the thing as well, by the way, dudes. You don't have to wait till the end of the game. Say you died in the first 30 seconds. Escape, enter garage. It's not like you've done anything wrong. Like, the game continues to play. Obviously, if you're dead and you're out, you can't do anything now. So what you can do is... I mean, I don't want to do it here because... you know, like, I want to see the end. I want to see who wins and shit on this particular game. Anyway, but say it was a normal game and, like, I died in the first couple of guys or whatever like that. I fucked up. It's like, ah, well, no worries. Escape, enter garage, go pick a new tank, go back into the queue. There's no... you're not being lame. There's no... why would you be being lame? Like, as you can see here. You can see here, like, you know, these little icons. It shows you that people have gone back to the garage. You're not being lame. This is choosing to watch the end of the match or not. When the match is finished, the tank that you were using for it becomes unlocked again. Then you've got to repair it or do whatever, restock it, and then you can move on to the next game with that tank. So you can either wait for the game to finish like this and then re-queue on the same tank, or if you die real early, go fuck it, enter the garage, fire up a new tank, join the queue again. By the time you're out of that game, your original tank's back. You know, you see what I mean? That's pretty good, is that? Beast is not a fan of the, not a fan of the light tanks. You don't like light tanks, do you? I think they're alright, mate. Oh, I see. The cancer for artillery. Yeah, Nice! Nice. Well played, dude. Yeah, they are. Actually, now you mention it, yeah, they are very annoying for artillery, don't they? Because the tank destroyers don't want to run too far down the field because they want to snipe. And the armoured fighting vehicles want to scout, but don't want to get into the lines, you know? They don't want to go through the enemy lines. They want to sit a mile away and scout. Or get into a good position and scout. But the light tanks are the little twats. They want to get really deep in there and cause some chaos, and the best thing to do is to get onto the artillery at the back. Yeah, now that you mention that, I do see people doing that. I mean, I've killed artillery with a Scorpion before, but I didn't actually realise what I was doing, like, strategy-wise. But yeah, that's a good point, is that? If you're a light tank, try to get to the artillery at the back. Because they're fucked. If you can move and shoot like with a light tank, artillery can't kill you. Yeah, Beast saying there. Nah, you always get one light tank who makes a huge YOLO run past your whole team. Yeah. I think I might have done that myself, and that... Oh, here we go. My tank crew leveled up on that Dragoon. So, should we give him smooth ride? Accuracy while moving improved by 20%. That might have actually been handy there. Increases ram damage. Acceleration and off-road terrain increased by 10%. Or hull traverse speed. I think I might give him... Accuracy while moving increased. It can always come in handy. And what should we give the driver? Is it the driver or is it the gunner? Oh, it's the gunner, isn't it? Maximum accuracy reduced. So that's the most that the circle can be. The maximum it goes out is the maximum accuracy. Turret traverse speed by 10%, aim speed 10%. Minimum accuracy is how far it shrinks down to. Reload time. I mean, reload time's already fast. Explosive shells. Module damage improved by 20%. That can't be doing 20% extra damage, surely. Does it? Module damage? Nah, fuck it, I'm gonna get it. I don't know what that one... Usually I don't get that, but I don't know what that one actually does. Like, is that just straight up increasing your damage by 20%? Because that seems a lot. Like, the retrofits don't add that much damage on it. Now, look, the retrofit goes up to 7.5% at Mark 3. And to get Mark 3, you have to have researched a T90. It's like, fuck that. Oh, good night, Adam. See you later, dude. Have a good one. So, I didn't finish off his skill thing. Like I said, I don't usually get explosive shells. It can't be increasing your damage outright by 20%. That's insane. So let's get something that actually might work, like maximum accuracy. Get that down a little bit. There we go. Let's try that at least, anyway. So, lads, like I said, I'm just going to nip to the toilet very briefly. What I shall do is queue up the M109. That's the only artillery that I've got at the moment. And, can we actually upgrade this yet? We can upgrade it. Let's upgrade... So you can do weird stuff, like you can put smoke rounds. So you can help people, like, you know, help your team and stuff. If you think that they might be getting, like, about to get fucked or it's a bad place, put some smoke rounds down for them. I think I might get that. I should really get the damage ones first, but I'm going to get the smoke rounds. Just for the fun. And then if we go to service this, we should be able to change the... I didn't buy it yet. What an idiot. You gotta buy... No, wait, no, smoke rounds. Oh, I see. It's not an actual ammunition type. Is it not? Let's just change out the ammo types a little bit. Oh no, they're locked, I can't get them yet. Yeah, I need the fucking... I should have got them real, but still, smoke grenades can't be bad. Oh, smoke... artillery? Fuck no, smoke shells. Smoke rounds, there we go, we got it. But it's really expensive to upgrade this one. Like, the tier 3s weren't anywhere near as this expensive to upgrade. Like, how much reputation you need to, like, rank them up and, like, buy their upgrades. Like, fucking hell. Really expensive. But like I say, I'll queue it up. And hopefully by the time I'm back, we should not be too far. Look at the amount of SPGs in the queue. Holy shit, that's going to take a long time. That might take a while. But like I say, nip to the toilet. That might pop, it might not. And I'm going to read some more tips. Read some more tips when we're back. See you in a minute, dudes. See you in a minute. Hey, dudes, back again. I told you it won't be too long. I also said that wouldn't have queued in that time. And sure enough, it did not. It did not at all. But, like I say, while that's queuing... Yeah, I can still see that there. While that's queuing... I'm gonna have a couple of biscuits, bit of a drink, and read some tips. Read some tips. Here we go. So we had Breezer, who was most kind, Breezer. Thank you very much. Breezer was saying, well done. Another excellent HTSF as always, OTG. I really did enjoy that one. I mean, I generally always fucking do it. Like, I would have to wrap my brains for a long time to think of an HTSF that I didn't enjoy. But the game was excellent. It's like one of those games that you're into. Maybe like 1 in every 10 playthroughs you run into this game that's just like, wow. You know, I really wish I'd played this in the day. I feel like I seriously missed out, you know? Like System Shock 2, that springs to mind. System Shock 2 springs to mind. Like, I really feel like I missed out playing on that game in the past. And Grim Fandango as well. Oh, thank you very much, Crazy. What did Crazy send here? Is this a Humble Bundle link? Lucky you, a friend has sent you a gift through Humble Bundle. Thank you very much, dude. Let's see what this is. Oh, Humble Bundle, Indie Bundle 15. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much there, Crazy. Very kind. You've been very, very kind, dude. Thank you very much. A lot of really awesome games here today. Very, very kind, dude. Thank you very much. What is that Gang Beasts game as well? I've been seeing that around ever so often. Looks alright. Well, it looks weird, I'll say that much. Oh shit, I'm in game! Fucking hell. I did not realise I was in game. My bad, my bad, my bad. But like Breezer was saying, very much looking forward to the next one and the Halloween HTSF. Me too, dude. Me too. Like I say, I'm looking forward to the fucking, like I say, both the Halloween stuff and the next adventure game. Like, all good shit. And the next one's a platform, probably going to be a platform in some shape or form. But thank you very much, Breezer. Like I say, very kind of you, dude. Very kind. Thank you very much. So the artillery, very weird. What you do is you bring up left shift, and it kind of, you know, you've got this weirdness. I've only used the artillery like a few times, but you kind of get where you want to go, and you see all these balls. Well, as soon as you get a lot of balls in your face, that's when you see it. That probably won't do it in time, but this guy, fuck. Maybe this guy over here. You see, moving around makes the balls go really fucking crazy. You get crazy balls. And you just gotta settle down a little bit. That's not gonna hit there in time. Maybe. Nah. Oh, it did hit the back end of him. Here we go. But this artillery is fucking awesome against, obviously anybody that wants to sit and camp with, like, the main tanks. Hey up. I think something just fell off somewhere. In the kitchen. Oh well. Don't know where it could be though. Ah. Can I get this guy? Is he gonna... my fucking obstruction's blocked. I'm blocked by something. Fuck it. Let's try over here again. Easy now. Right, how far is he gonna back off to? Right, let's try to shoot that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that hit him square. I don't care if I could see it or not. Now, when you fire the artillery as well, it lights you up on the map. So, you kind of want to shoot and move and shoot and move and shit like that. About this building here, we're fucking blocking my shots. Yeah, you see it over there? Like, I know there's an artillery piece, like pretty much there or something like that. We'll see, we'll see. I'll shoot there. Let's see if it hits. No. It's only the rough area, but... do you know, Bands, I may have just said my obstruction is blocked. That's something Fear Guy might come out with, but, you know, not correct in my case, stuff like that. I think I was meant to say my gun's blocked. You know, like my line of sight, trajectory and shit like that. Maybe I meant to say my trajectory is blocked by the building rather than... I'm gonna try that. Rather than my fucking obstruction is blocked. Any campers? Oh, this has got to be good here, guys. We've got to get a good shot here. Oh, it's blocked by summit. I can only shoot to there, like anything over there, and it's blocked. Do I have to roll back further or something? What the fuck? I doubt it. They're still there? Nope. Right, come on, come on, come on, come on, crazy balls. There we go, 237, that'll do. Crazy balls. Probably going to be a bit hard to get this BMD unless he just stops and does something stupid. Oh, I actually had time there. Now I don't. Oh, roll backwards if anything. Yeah, nice. There appears to be a light tank, a Sheridan over there. Will he stay put? He's not going to stay put, is he? He's going to move as soon as I fire this. Watch this. Firing now. Watch him move. Okay, watch him just stay perfectly still then. What? Michelle over there, but did no damage to him. Bollocks. Absolute bollocks. Try that again. There we go. He had no way away last time. And there is an OF-40. Come on, reload. Ah, it's gone. Let's see if he comes back. Oh, there is a BMD over here. Nah. What about this leopard? This leopard camping. This leopard might be camping over there. I'm gonna take... Just hoping that he stays roughly where I am now. Oh, I was right on him. Should have done more damage. But then again, it'd be pretty annoying on the receiving end of it if you did like half your fucking tank's health in one artillery fire. Can't do anything about it. I'll try to shoot it again, why not? Might hit him, might not. It fucking did! It did 252 for some reason. I don't know what the difference was there. Oh, you guys, I forgot about these two motherfuckers. I wasn't in the right position last time, but now I am. Come on, right on you. Oh, it fucking hurt. You done... Oh, you're just getting wrecked over there, man. Wrecked. You don't want to stay there in the next 4 seconds. I will shoot my artillery. In fact, I might shoot my artillery somewhere over there still. Oh, I hit him. Right in the fucking track gabber. Right in that track gabber. What do you mean, brup? Oh, okay, it's over here. Come on, crazy balls. Yeah, crazy balls! Do not roll forward, that's perfect. Boom, motherfucker! Nice. And you? You still there? No, you're gone. You're gone. Oh, there's a T-64 over here somewhere. There you are. There you are. It's coming for you. You're damn right, incoming artillery fire. Oh, that's a piece of the building that will never work properly again. Whatever function that slight bit of roof was, maybe it was trying to like protect the lorries and shit. But it won't be doing that anymore. The lorries would be like, I remember when you used to be able to come here and drop stuff off, and you didn't get all like piss wet through from the fucking roof. Now, ever since fucking OTG's artillery, I get fucking soaked every time I make a delivery here. That is definitely gonna not hit. definitely not gonna hit. That T62 is being weird. There's still a lot of them left though, like... Oh, there's some dudes that are so weak. Surely I'm gonna get one of these two. No. I'm tracking the fuck out of you, mate. I don't know where you're going. Crazy balls. That's surely got him dead. No, he moved. It still hit him, but, you know, not enough to kill him. It's only a fucking armoured fighting vehicle. Got this pro tracking, not to, you don't want to go like that, because you get lucky, you get crazy balls if you do that. I see their artillery. There's their artillery. Guaranteed shot soon. Wait a minute, is he firing while moving? Okay, he was fighting something else over here. He must be fighting the Scorpion and this BMP over there or something. Come on, crazy balls. Ah, man. So where's the last guy then? There's a Sheridan somewhere. Last seen over here. Let's throw down some suppressing fire. See if it's anywhere near. Oh no, it's over here now. Fuck. Well, that's 10 seconds with me. I thought I did that. I thought I did that for a second. I literally gasped pretty much. What? Beast is saying in chat here like he had artillery, a tier 7 artillery in World of Tanks. It took 44 seconds to reload. Is that how they balance it? If artillery does a shit ton of damage, it has this epic reload behind it. It's like, you motherfucker, you did half my hit points, but I'm gonna come and get you because I've got enough time to get you before you reload. Is that how it is? Is that how it is? I wonder if that's how it works in this as well. But that worked out pretty well, actually. That did not work out too badly at all there. Like I say, big thanks again to Breezer there. Very, very kind dude. Sorry that it's not on the top tip list. Anybody that top tip today is not on the list correctly for the top tips. So what happened earlier on where I had to restart stream tip and stuff. Sorry about that. Holy shit, every tanks apparently get half hit pointed by this 40-second reloading artillery. And, but anything under that gets one-shotted. Fucking hell. Evil. I wonder if that's how this is going to be. Like I said, I don't know. I only started playing it last week, so I don't know exactly. Should I show you something fast and nippy where you want to get... Let's show you the Scorpion. I'll show you the Scorpion. And like I say, thanks to Breezer again, and apologies about the stream tip, like top tip things not displaying right. And we had a couple more tips from Rear Guy and Hustle Points. Rear Guy said, today's option is escorts. Oh, I see where he's going with this. A cute, funny mascot that finds and collects goodies for you. That sounds alright. Collecting goodies is definitely a strong point. Or a cool, snarky smoker that can make cool guns out of improvised material. So like a cool merchant. Or a pretty likeable goodie collector. Both are well written but can die. Now you think almost if the cute character died, you'd feel really bad, but I'd feel really bad if the cool character died as well. Like both equal on that front. And one collects goodies, but one builds guns. You know what, dude? You know what? That's still quite close. That is quite close, but I'm actually gonna go with the snarky smoker. The sarcasm and other shit like that would probably make for a pretty fun time. Being able to, like, make guns and shit.
Impressive.
Impressive! Oh, yeah, it got reset, didn't it? I was like, what the fuck, no way, man, because that'd be, like, a fair amount, that. Well, thank you very much. I think that was Outlaw there, wasn't it? Let me just alt-tab and thank properly. I think that was Outlaw. It was indeed. Thank you very much, Outlaw. Very kind, dude. Cheers. But yeah, like I say, I'm gonna go with a snarky smoker. That sounds like fun. That sounds like it'd be funny and... Oh shit, my sensitivity has gone... Wow. Jesus fucking... What happened there? Something's happened with sensitivity. Oh, it's alright now. It's gone alright again now. Well, that was weird. Never seen that before. But yeah, the Snarky Smoker sounds fun. Being able to make guns is a serious bonus. And a slightly better bonus than somebody being able to pick up goodies. Because I like to pick up goodies. The goodies are mine. So although I will appreciate somebody lending assistance, I think the ability to have somebody making guns is superior in that regard. That's my opinion anyway. I like them. I like them if or and or buts and, you know, like, would you take this or would you take that incredibly awesome thing as well? So, oh, I don't know. Can only have one. That's tough. Thank you very much, Rear Guy. Very, very fun as always, dude. So what have we got over here with the not the Sheridan, the Scorpion? Oh yeah, shit, I've been spotted. Oh, fuck. There's a guy right over there. Big JJ. Can't see anything but the top of his fucking tank. Unfortunately, I can be seen from a mile away just like this guy over here. No way can I aim. Dream on, but did it? No, it didn't. That was somebody else's damage. Fuck. I was like, no way, I can't hit that guy at that range. It would be such a perfect shot and still only hit the turret. Fuck it. Nah, I need to get in. Oh, fuck, where did this guy come from? That is a tank destroyer as well. I don't really want to mess with him. But will he try to mess with me? He's going to try to mess with me again, I think. No, he's not. Yep. No. Nah, he knows. He probably knows that he's being watched. And well, he knows that he's being watched. And he knows that I was looking right at him. So he's probably not going to come back at the same angle. It would be silly to do so. He's trying to, like, wear out the spotting thing. Oh, fuck me. Where'd this guy come from? Yeah, look at him. He's going to pop up around there again. Thankfully, I used my little speedy burst thing to get out of the way. I've been most spotted, though. There we go. It's a bit of a weird angle, but it's alright. Oh, shit. If only I'd come out a little bit sooner. Well, that guy's dead. If not, I'm gonna go up there and finish him off. You see, like, moving the gun makes it more inaccurate than what actually... Oh, shit! It's a T-62. This guy knows that I'm after him. Oh! Pro! Slightly. Oh, if that'd have hit, I'd have been so fucking happy, man. That was like a proper drive-by. That was like half the, well, quarter of the map. Drive-by. That was so daftly dangerous as well. You're not supposed to do stuff like that, by the way. Don't take that as an example of what you're supposed to do. So it was not. I've been spotted. Shit, that was not what I wanted. I wanted to get in here. Man, are we wrecking? We're kind of wrecking. Wrecking a little bit, at least. You know what? I'm actually gonna leave that shit down there. Leave that guy. I'm gonna try sneaking round the back. Been spotted again. This guy over there. Let's try sneaking. That's an armoured fighting vehicle over there. So let's try sneaking behind him. Oh, I'm doing the pro run around him. You can't do it right. You should be able to do it right, but... What? How did I miss? You what? How did that not kill him? Oh, I took more damage than I should have done. That should have been much cleaner than what it actually was in the end. That second shot, what happened? Did it reflect? Did it ricochet or something? Did that fucking ricochet or what? Or did I just not really look where I was aiming? That's another point, by the way. I should have mentioned this last time. Locational base damage, very, very so fucking important. It's unbelievable. If you don't hit them at the correct point, and even if you do hit them at the correct point, it's still gonna penetrate. It depends on the fucking angle. You know, if you hit it at a wrong angle, it'll just fucking ricochet. If you hit it at the wrong point, it might not do any critical damage. If you hit it at the wrong point, it might not penetrate. I've been spotted, which is not a good thing. Well, it might be. It might be their artillery that spotted me. He might be up here somewhere. So where did he spot me from? Now, artillery usually likes to hang out up here, I've noticed. But... oh, maybe it was that guy up there that spotted me. Wait a minute, I don't have any artillery. I can see it on the map, on the scoreboard. There is no artillery in the game. Oddly. It's because it's tier 3. The only tier 3, it's a full tier 3 only game. And the only tier 3 artillery is a premium. After that, it starts at tier 4. Basically, artillery starts at tier 4. The only way you can have artillery in tier 3 is to pay for it, which it sounds like, well, that's a bit of a bastard, isn't it? Nah. It really don't matter. Hey, oh, fucking hell. I'm so dead. Why have I stopped? I knew it. I should have just moved and got out of the way. There's no way I was going to fight that T-62 straight up, man. No way. I think I was too busy talking shit. I'm not really playing it the way you're supposed to be playing it, but it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It is fine. And nah, beast. The only way to have tier 3 artillery is to pay for it, unfortunately. I mean, it's not so big of a deal because a lot of people don't really know what the deal with the game is at tiers 1, 2 and 3. So I don't blame them for going, well, artillery is probably going to be a loss at this point, so don't put artillery until tier 4. That's probably, I assume that's what the design decision was. But like here, like, the game's definitely won. No worries, I didn't do too bad on the damage there, not great, but the game's definitely won. You know, I could have done this as soon as I died, just gone, fuck it, go back to garage. I don't need to see the end of the game, I'm just going to join the queue as another tank, and then eventually that's going to, yeah, I bet, beast. Artillery in low levels was most fun, fuck everybody, I bet. So what haven't we played yet? I haven't played an armoured fighting vehicle, I don't think. So let's try the, oh yeah. Let's do the AMX, it's not really upgraded or out. Yeah, I ain't spent a single thing on it yet. Completely, oh there we go, it's finished now. As you can see there, it still pops up when you've done it. Finish that game, finish that game, finish that game. I should have looked at it actually. Let's look at the, how did I do, overall? You know, he came 5th. He came 5th, that's not too bad. It was quite by a long way, like, that guy did some work in that Scorpion. And he was a Scorpion as well, the exact same tank I have, and did 3 times my damage. But, you know, I'm not saying I'm awesome at the game, I'm just saying it's fun. But yeah, a completely unupgraded AMX. Let's go. Oh, fucking auto fast. So here we go, we had a tip from Hustle Points as well. Hustle Points said this. As someone who has Crohn's disease... oh, I remember reading about a bit of this, yeah. Someone who has Crohn's disease, I recommend asking your doc about a medicine called Delzicol. Delzicol, yeah. I imagine it works for more conditions than Crohn's that have to do with stomach and intestines. Like I said, I'll ask him about that. I'll ask him about some medication and stuff like that, and see what it says. I do need to go back. I need to see a dietitian and ask about, like, you know, what kind of fucking extra nutrition and, like, things can I have, and, you know, what do you recommend so that it feels like I'm actually eating healthy. Because I need to fucking eat healthy now, and I need to eat right. And all it feels like I'm doing at the moment is eating right to a limited degree. You know, I wouldn't say I was eating healthy, because every time I try to eat something healthy, like fruit or veg, it fucks me up. Holy shit, it fucks me up. Really, really hammers me. Concentrated fruit and veg are the worst. Jesus Christ. It's agony. Agony. Like I say, thank you very much, Hustle Points, and I'll look into that. And like I said, I didn't know you had Crohn's disease. It's shit with stomach stuff, man, isn't it? Ugh. I mean, yours is probably worse than mine as well, like... or it's certainly different. It could be entirely different, but in the same ballpark at least. Might be a different game that's getting played, but we're in the same ballpark. I certainly think we can feel for each other on that one. It's not fun in the slightest. Like I say, cheers there very much, dudes. Thank you very much, Hustle Points, and thank you very much, Rear Guy. Rear Guy was the last tip there as well. Thank you very much, dudes. You're most kind. I don't know, my apologies. I have been a little bit AFK at the beginning of the game, stuff like that. It's alright. I wouldn't say I was letting the teams. I've been coming like 5th on the board out of 15 players. Even though I'm talking shit and pissing around. I spent one game running over fucking cars and trucks. So considering I'm still coming 5th, I'm doing alright. Now, to be fair, this is a scout vehicle. So I should really be somewhere up front, you know, scouting. No, 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 no. Let's try get up here and see what kind of vantage point we can gain. That hill over there, that ridge there looks very, very fucking appealing. Oh, these, I didn't use my smoke things on my artillery, did I? I bought it and I forgot to fucking use it. The ability that I had last time on the light tank was like an engine speed up. I don't think I'm getting up there. No. And the ability of the armoured fighting vehicles is you can designate a target. It'll increase all the damage done to them by all your teammates, stuff like that. You know what? I think that's a pretty good spot. That is a massive sight range. I think I might just sit here. That is huge. But there's nobody here, that's the problem. It's alright having awesome fucking vision up over there, but there's nobody there. They're all, look at them all over there. I'm in the wrong place, man. What I need to do is kind of cut the map a little bit. If I cut the map... Watch this pro. Look at him just slide down that. It's like he's done it a million times. I do like to slide up and down hills though in tanks. It is one of the fun things. It's like half piping with a tank sort of shit. Like it's fun as fuck. Do some crazy shit. You can take so much damage. So much damage from doing it wrong. Or it works out really fucking great and you don't take any damage. One or the other. But I need to get up somewhere high so I can scout for folk. Oh, here we go. There's an auto cannon on this as well. It's kind of... You see, at that range, you're not really going to pen that much. That fucking tank is probably really mad at me. So here, what we'll do here is, instead of using armor-piercing rounds, I'll use high-explosive rounds. So they won't penetrate, but at least they'll explode. Because I want look, you can see it there anyway. I want penetrating. So I may as well at least do some little damage. Like that. And as you can tell, it's very fucking annoying. It takes quite... Oh shit, I think he's still looking at me. There we go. I didn't kill him or like that, but yeah, I did alright. I did some damage to him. I'm not sure where to hit. It's best. Maybe the turret. Wow, I didn't realise I stood in line of sight like that. Oh, shit. No, it's alright. I made a box up of that. It's alright. I can correct it. Spotted by who? Some motherfucker has spotted me from a long way off. Is it that T-fucking-54? That T-54's not coming for me, is it? Because I don't appreciate fucking MBTs coming at me. No MBTs for OTGs. Hashtag. Hashtag no MBTs for OTGs. Fuck, I'm on a hill! Oh my god, bad news here. I am definitely getting shot. Surely somebody's shooting me here. Fucking hell, there's a main battle tank coming for me. So it's time to flee. Now, watch this shit. Watch this pro stuff. You should be able to get down here without getting damaged. Oh, but he did it! He fucking did it! Nice. That's what I've practiced most in Armoured Warfare. Getting down hills without taking damage. That was great. Wait, we're capturing their base? Fuck, I'll get in on that. Yeah, I'll get in on that. I'm coming. Oh, wow, I spotted 5 people there. Wow. This is what armoured fighting vehicles do, dudes. They run around trying to avoid getting hit while scouting people and pissing everybody off. It's like, fucking hell, who spotted me? Who spotted me? I have. Whee! I do like doing that. Small things. Small things, lads. Small things. Oh, shit, man. I'm getting shot from a mile away over here. Oh, maybe we can sneak in a capture. Surely behind this rock I'm alright. Here we go. So as long as nobody hits us, it should be a minute until we capture it. The problem is, there are only fucking 4 of us. And 2 of us are armoured fighting vehicle scouts. So we are kinda fucked. They're all gonna come here. It'll only take one. We've got basically 45 seconds to capture or we're fucked. I don't rate our chances, to tell you the truth. I really don't rate our chances. 30 seconds? This is gonna be fucking close. It's either gonna be really close. I reckon it's gonna be tragically close. It's gonna get down to like 15 seconds. Oh my god. Well, at least I killed somebody. I'm so dead. Look at everybody. I can't. I can't. Come on, reloading. He's gonna shoot me. In fact, there was a guy down there. Damn, that was close. I like that, Zidane. Like OTG's that one guy that snuck off the main battle to go sit around the Arpers or something like that. I swear to God that what I did there with that guy was the best chance that we had there. With everybody dead, pretty much, and like 2 of us being AFVs, our best chance was to try cap the point. It just didn't work out like that, unfortunately. This PT-76 is like... He's gonna go down. He's gonna go down. There's no worries about that. It's like 10 people. You see, that's the problem we had. Like 10 people versus 4 of us. 2 of them were injured, and the other 2 were me and this other guy that were already on the point, and we were scouts, pretty much. So we didn't have much chance. No, by the way, I should actually frame this by, you know, like, not so much that I was going off the track, I was doing the objective, along with that guy. You know, we'd done a scouting and shit like that, you know, everybody had pretty much died, and then we went and captured the point. It was the objective. So we were doing what we were supposed to. You know, the armoured fighting vehicles are supposed to scout and capture. And that's exactly what we did. We scouted, saw a shit ton of people, helped out a little bit, and... When everything was fucked, we tried to capture, but didn't quite work out because there were too many of them still alive and shit, but it's alright. Out of curiosity, was like, you see what I mean? You know, I was like 3rd on the board. I only did 181 damage, 189 damage, but I spotted 14 people. 14 of them. And here's how you get more points and shit, dudes. Damage is the #1 way of getting points. However... spotting people, if they're spotted by you, 75% of the damage done to them while you've spotted them is attributed to you as well. So spotting people is incredibly useful. It's not only incredibly useful in regards to information, but it racks up your points very, very quickly. You get loads of points for spotting, you get loads of points because you're doing kind of like assist damage. You do quite a lot. So, like I say, that actually wasn't too bad on the AMX there. That was alright. You do get a first win of the day bonus, but I'd already done most of them. You see like these little ×2 things? It's saying the first time a day that you play them, you'll get twice as much reputation for using them. Not bad, not bad. And let me just minimize there and bring up the tips. There we go. Like I say, excellent game though. It's really fucking fun. I don't know. Like I say, feel free to disagree, but I really enjoy it, man. I didn't really play World of Tanks, so it's like fresh. You know, it's really fun. So here we go. We had a tip from Jorby. Lucky number 7's from Jorby. Jorby was saying, hustle points. I'm a proud member of Team Crons as well. Oh, Team Crons 2. Ha. probiotics help? Oh, so another dude with Crohn's disease. Is it? Sorry, is it Crohn's or Crohn's? I always say Crohn's disease, don't I? But it might be. Is it Crohn's? I always thought it was Crohn's though, but I might be mistaken. But you got Crohn's as well, Jorby. Like I say, I think we can all definitely feel for each other on this one. Not so great. Not so great. And I was looking at probiotic kind of stuff, because probiotics sound really fucking good if you've got stomach problems and shit like that. But a lot of them have got, like, lactose in them, which seems a bit daft. Or at least the ones I've looked at, like Actimel and stuff, they seem to have... Well, that's what yeah, Outlaw's saying it's pronounced like Crohn's. And I was thinking, like, am I saying it right? Like, Crohn's doesn't sound right. Is it Crohn's? I'm sure I've heard it as Crohn's. Yeah, do you know what? I think you dudes are right. Considering I was already a bit, like... I'm sure it's not pronounced this way, you know. I'm sure it's like Crohn's, but I don't know. I'll stick with Crohn's for the moment. But yeah, it must be Crohn's, yeah. But all the probiotic stuff I've looked at's got lactose in it, so I can't have that. Ooh, Kiss My Ace is saying you can get prescription ones, OTG, that are stronger than the shot ones and don't come as yogurt. That's what I mean. It comes as yogurt, which has milk in it, so it's got lactose. And that's the problem with that, but I didn't know you could get prescription ones. I had no idea about that. And like I was saying, I want to go back to the doctors at the end of this year, beginning of next year. I just read what someone else saying there. I will go back to doctors at some point in the next few months. That has got me definitely going back now. I did not... I need to get some kind of, like, nutrition advice. Like, make sure I'm getting all the minerals and fucking vitamins that I need and shit. And probiotics sound like a pretty good thing as well. I did not know you could get them on prescription. That is cool shit, dude. At least it's better than mispronouncing Asperger's. Yeah, Asperger's. Yeah. I think 9 times out of 10 I hear it, it's always pronounced like Asperger's or something like that. No, Asperger's, sorry. But it's not, is it? There is a P in there. There is a P in there. It's Asperger's. Oh, that's how I pronounce it anyway, Asperger's. As far as I remember anyway, I don't think I've ever pronounced it I know there's a South Park episode where it's called Asperger's, but... Oh, yeah, Zidane is saying there about how British folk call them vitamins rather than vitamins. Oh, I'm savvy with my... I'm quite fluent in American. Quite fluent. I've said before to many different folk, I've always liked fucking America. I always have. Always will. I don't care what anybody says and anybody going at me for it. It's like, but you're European. Shouldn't like America? It's like, what? Why? I don't get that. No, I like, I've always, like I said, I like both Europe and America, but I've always had a draw to America. It's weird. Before anybody says anything, no, I'm always accused of this. I'm always accused of playing favourites with stream times. And it really ain't that, it's just I'm more of a fucking night guy. It ain't playing favourites at all. Not in that regard, it ain't. But I've always liked America, and always had a bit of there's a bit of a pull towards America for some reason. I don't know why, I can't explain it, but there is some pull to America. I would like to go and I would like to move there eventually, but I just don't see that happening. No worries. Oh well, and all that, but you know, I don't see it happening. I'm just being realistic about it. I don't see myself moving out of the UK at any point, but I would like to. I'd go to somewhere on the East Coast maybe or something, but I don't see that happening. But nah, there's no like favoritism with like stream times or like that. Nah, never has been and never will be. It's just I'm a night guy. You know, I like to stream when it's getting dark and shit. Stream of the night. SOTN, stream of the night. Oh yeah, like Banz is saying that. Oh well, you know, like, see, this is a big difference as well. Like, you know, I don't hold a government as like a representation of the people. Like, I would literally die a little bit inside if somebody judged me based on someone like David Cameron. It's like, you need to fucking back off and step off and turn off that bullshit. Do not fucking judge me based on David Cameron. So I offer the exact same respect to other people. I offer the exact same thing to other people. Like, I would not judge, you know, like, an American dude or lass based on, like, you know, Obama or Bush or someone like that. I wouldn't judge a German guy or lass based on, Angela Merkel, etc. A French guy based on, like, is it Hollande at the moment? Their Prime Minister? Is it Francis Hollande or something like that? I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure. But, like, say, you can't judge a country's people by the government. Holy fucking shit. That's, like, daft for a start, and not very nice at the same time, you know? I would absolutely fucking hate it if people did that to me with any government, past or current or past. And like I say, I don't know what it is. I can't explain it exactly. Ever since I was a fucking kid, I've always had some draw to America. I mean, I think all the movies and games and TV and stuff like that, and how much I love all their shit. That probably outstanding indeed, outstanding. But I think that's definitely helped. But but it's more than that. It's really weird. It's really weird. There's some kind of pull and draw there, and I feel it strongest when I'm actually in America as well. It's very strange. Do you know what? I've explained it to Claire and a few folk before, where it sounds weird, but it almost feels like home. How weird does that sound from a Yorkshireman? Like, you set foot in America and it feels like home. Because I like Yorkshire, I do. I really fucking like Yorkshire. But yeah, I go to America and it's so strange. It really is. Kind of feels like your home. It's like, what? That is very, very peculiar. It is very peculiar, and like, even when I'm not there, there's like a draw to it. It's very strange. It's very strange. I don't pretend to like understand that, or I'm not going to excuse myself. And some people are like, "Uff." It's like, I'm sorry, but that's how it is, you know. Like, that's how it is. Like I say, I like Yorkshire, and like UK's all right, I guess. You know. I don't love the United Kingdom, but I don't hate it either, you know. Like, I'm proud to have been born here and stuff like that. And, you know, but here's the big difference. Proud to be British, but the state of the country, no politics, man. No, stopping there. Briefly, the state of the country, though, is not awesome. So that's what dents the pride a little bit. That's what dents the pride a little bit. But, you know, proud to be British, but I do like America. It's weird. But no, you're not even getting me there. You know, I don't know how I got there. I think I actually baited myself into politics slightly there. Almost. Oh, an outlaw, thank you very much, dude. You were last tip there, weren't you? Sorry, dude. That was a couple of minutes back there. Thank you very much, outlaw. It should not be too long till we're at you, actually. In fact, yes, it was Jorbies. Yeah, Jorby was saying about Crohn's and stuff like that. Like I say, I don't think I've got Crohn's or like that, but I've definitely got shit gut. That's what I call it. I call it shit gut. And IBS. IBS and shit gut. The IBS has gotten... It seemed like it had gotten lesser over the years, but shit gut's come in and made everything worse. But thank you very much, Jorby. And, like, cheers loads for the heads up on probiotic prescriptions. I did not know that. I shall be investigating that, definitely. Yeah, I almost fucking bet myself into politics there. So when you start talking about countries, if you start talking about countries, politics is hard to avoid. And stuff like that. And like I say, in a nutshell, like I say, I like where I'm from. Well, as a kid, I didn't think that much of Yorkshire, I've got to be honest. I didn't think much of the accent, and I didn't think much of Yorkshire, and it grew on me so much over the years. It's really shocking. I got to about 10 or 11, and I started to really appreciate being born in Yorkshire. It's really weird. Before that, I was like, I don't think much of this Yorkshire accent. Don't think much of this Yorkshire accent at all. Isn't that weird? Fucking adore it now. Didn't think much of it back then, though. Back when I was a kid. It's really strange. I see some really broad kid. Like, really broad accented kid when I was small, and I was just like, why can't you speak right? Seriously. Little swine as a kid. And I got that entirely wrong. Now I revel in the accent and not speaking properly almost. But yeah, like I say, really proud of Yorkshire and stuff like that. I don't know, I have a lot of pride for Yorkshire. It's not strange at all. It is a nice place, and it's, well, that's kind of subjective, I would say. But I do, there is no, actually, objectively, there is some really nice areas around Yorkshire. I'm thinking more like the cities and stuff like that. That's a bit different. But the scenery in Yorkshire is fantastic, and I love the fucking accent, and some of the people are awesome as well. So, like Yorkshire, yeah, fantastic and stuff. Proud to be British, definitely. And I even like being so close to Europe. Being that close to Europe is fantastic and shit. Don't think we all need to be... this is what I'm on about. This is when you get into politics and shit, man. You know, this is what I mean, like... No, stopping right there. I was about to say about, you know, being close to Europe, but not part of it as such. You know, we are part of the European continent, but we don't need to be one super state. But once again, we're going into fucking in and out Europe and stuff like that. No. Nope. Absolutely not. Not going into fucking politics, man. Nope. I've said many times stuff like that. You know, politics and gaming don't mix. Politics and gaming do not mix. And they don't mix for the majority of people, like, watching stuff either. It's alright if you're into politics and you actually want to know about this or that, or this thing that's happened in gaming with politics. But the majority of folk don't want to know. They don't. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Who knows, Zadana? Who knows? Nah, you know. It's exactly that. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm happy where I was born and happy where I've been raised and shit like that, no doubt, but when it comes to, like, you know, where I'd like to move to, I'd like to go to America. This is the thing, there is a pull towards America, but if I couldn't go to America for some reason, they're like, no, we're not letting you in. It's like, oh, okay, fair enough. I would go, like, somewhere like, you know, around Sweden and Netherlands and shit like that. Somewhere around there, maybe. Somewhere around, like, Sweden and Finland. Oh, not Finland. But yeah, like, Finland and Sweden and, you know, those around there. I like that. They seem nice. Like, the countries seem like they're, like, really solid around there. Sweden and all that shit. Good evening, High Lord Silver. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Outlaw thought I would go to Mexico for sure because of my love of burritos. They are tasty. But yeah, like I say, if I couldn't go to anywhere in America, it'd be great. Anywhere in America, I'd go the other way and go towards... I mean, I'd like to go to Japan, but the language barrier. Australia, there's no way I'd get clear in Australia. No way. Too many bugs, man. Like I say, I'd probably end up going somewhere around, like, Sweden, around that area, roughly. Somewhere around there, but... I don't know, if I'm just going to go to Europe at that point, I'm like, well, I may as well just kind of stay where I am at that point. You know, I may as well just stay here. So I think it's probably like, I'd like to go to America, but if not, no worries. It's one of those, it would be nice, but if not, well, you know, it's one of those kind of things. Maybe at some point in my life, but, you know, there's no rush and there's no, like, well, shit, I done fucked up because I didn't do that. It's alright. It's alright. It's cool. So here we go, I'm going to read a couple more tips and play a couple more games, and then there's a few more after that. Should time about okay. So here we go, we had, from Forker Facker Fucker. We had, here's a tip I've been watching for years, way before Super Meat Boy and Natural Disaster, The Dark Descent. Natural Disaster, The Dark Descent. I had to think for a second what game he meant there, dude. Holy shit, though, before Meat Boy and them, it's like, they're fucking old school, man. Like I say, it was really nice to see Soma being gifted. Because, like, it's been a long time since I played a game like Amnesia. It was a long time ago. So you're quite the veteran there, dude. Like I said, cheers for the viewing veterancy. I know I always say that, but I always say that, so now I deliberately always say that, you know? I think it sums it up right. It is viewing veterancy. And I do fucking appreciate that, massively. We realise you have a selection in playthroughs, and we're more than appreciative that you selected us. Some line like that. You know, the usual, like, airline messages. We know you have a selection in airlines, and we're very grateful that you selected us for your journey and shit. But like I say, I'm always surprised, in a way, how long some folk have been watching. Like, I've been doing playthroughs for about 7 years. Been around on YouTube about 8 years, but doing playthroughs for about 7.5, something like that, maybe. I'm not quite sure exactly. 7.5, maybe 8 soonish. And, some people have been around for about, like, call it 8 years for whatever reason. Call it 8 years. Some people have been around for about 7.5 of those 8 years. There's 1 or 2 people that have been around the entire time. That is insane. Insane. Like, people that have been around for, like, 6, 7 years and stuff. 5 or 6, 7 years. Insane. Insane. And thank you very much, dudes. I hope you've enjoyed the videos. I have. I mean, I'm not talking about from watching them. It's like, I enjoy watching them all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I've always enjoyed making them. Always enjoyed it. And the fact that people enjoy them as well is awesome. You know? If you enjoy doing something and making something, and then the end product is enjoyed by a shit ton of other people as well, that is a cool mechanic, man. That is very, very good. Very happy. Very happy. So thank you very much, Forka Faka Fucker. With a very fun name to say fast. Forka Faka Fucker. Awesome. Cheers very much there, fella. Very kind. Very kind. And speaking of very kind, Max Maximilian. Another name I like to say. I know I keep saying it. I'm sorry, dude. Max probably gets sick of me saying this. Max probably get every time Max tips, I always go, Max Maximilian. I always like saying Max. I do. It's the first thing that comes to my head, and it's like, I mean it. Like, say some people in the past have, like, you know, I've been accused from time to time of scripting certain bits or, like, the entirety of certain HTSFs. And it's like, dude, no. I am flattered that you think I might be able to, like, script something and actually, like, you know, plan something out to that degree. I'm flattered, but it don't work like that. I mean, you guys will laugh. Some folk have thought that I've actually written down scripts to HTSF. Number 1, it ain't that fucking level in my opinion. Number 2, and like I say, it'll make you guys laugh, like I would plan anything. Like I would plan something that intricate. Exactly, like OTG scripting, like what the fuck? It's laughable to us. Absolutely laughable. Not in a mean way or like that, but you know, just like, holy shit, man, if you knew me over the years and stuff like that, you would not accuse me of writing scripts for HTSF. It's like, just no. Absolute flat out no, that does not happen. That does not happen. Scripting? Like I would be that, you know, that deliberate and constructive in anything. Funny stuff, man. I just don't see myself being that organised. Right, I'm gonna do... Here we go. Metroid Zero Mission or Ori and the Blind Forest coming up next. Let's play it through a little bit and write a script about, you know, let's make some funny stuff. You know, alright, okay, this first bit coming here, like, what could we write about funny about that? Okay, right, and then I've got it up on my second monitor, like, you know, right, when you get up to this bit, you've got this, like, joke already planned out and shit. It's like, get out of town. For a start, it goes against the spirit of blind playthroughing. Really against the spirit of it. That's so cheaty, it's unbelievable. Playing the game first and then reckoning it's blind. Oh, you've got to have disclosure. If you've played that game before, you say. There's nothing wrong, even if you specialise in blind playthroughing, there's nothing wrong with, you know, you played a game in the past before. There's no wrong with that if you're going to do a playthrough of it again, but you've got to say that. You can't, certainly you can't reckon it's fucking blind. look at this. I happen to have figured this out amazing the first time. It's like, well, that could be just coincidence. I mean, shit, sometimes it happened in Grim Fandango, where I just stumbled on the right thing straight away, or not too long afterwards. But, you know, if you do that every single fucking time, it is a bit suspect at that point. It's like, And you seem to have the right joke in the right place at the right time with the right solution to everything. It's like, I know, I just realised, like, streams saying, like, well, Liam, that's kind of what happens for you. But that's not me. That's not me, that's just luck. Yeah, you know? That's me giving myself, paying homage to the Chaos Gods, to the Ruinous Powers. If you give yourself to Chaos, it might give back. That's the entire point. It might not. In varying degrees. Submit yourself. And, you know, that's honestly how I see it. You know, like, you've got to be in it to win it kind of mentality. Like, if you don't actually try, you're never going to win. Well, I applied that similar kind of mentality towards luck. If you don't try to get lucky, if you don't gamble, then you're never going to get lucky. You got to be in it to get lucky win it. Something like that, I don't know. But that's it. Like I say, if you don't submit to luck, then luck will never submit to you. That's the way I see it. So, yeah, like I say, I was saying that there, and it's like, oh, you know, like, you seem to have the right joke at the right time. Now, to be fair, that's entirely subjective, you know, like, some people go, that wasn't very funny at all. So, that's entirely on the beholder if that's funny or not. But yes, sometimes I do get quite lucky, and it's like, you seem to have known that. It's like, no, I seem to be a jammy motherfucker quite frequently with games. Only with games, and some other stuff. You know, I'm looking a few things here and a few things there and stuff like that. You know, lucky with you lot, lucky with, like, you know, streaming and YouTube and everything else like that. You know, Claire and the cats and a few other bits and bobs. I'm lucky like that, and I get occasionally lucky in games as well, but I get my bad share of luck as well. I get my bad share of luck. I've had a shit ton, in fact. I mean, I would say in the past, a long time ago and stuff like that, but no, actually. When you consider the last 2 years, that's not been great at all, but... I can't remember where I was going now. Where was I going? I was reading Max's tip out, and then I went on of something about, like, I said the same thing every time, and then somehow I managed to get into, like, playthroughing and blind playthroughs. And, like, it's inexcusable to reckon you're doing a playthrough blind when you're not. That's inexcusable, is that? That's just, like I say, massively flies in the face of the spirit of playthroughing. Blind playthroughing, anyway. Alright, Mr. J, how's it going, dude? How's it going? How much have I missed? Oh, well, the HTSF's done for the day, and I'm playing a bit of Armoured Warfare for a bit more. I'm reading some tips out, I'm playing some Armoured Warfare. In fact, I'm gonna read Max's tip. I'm gonna read Max's tip, because I'm managing to go nowhere. Whatever I was saying about, I'm going nowhere. So I'm gonna read Max's tip. Let's read Max's tip. Max was saying, OTG, so good to see you again. Like I said, nice to see you, dude, as well. Like I said, sorry for my tangent. I read your name and then tangented. I've missed the last couple of streams. How have things been? I've been fairly rough, actually. Over the last few weeks, I've been fairly rough. Last few days haven't been so bad. It's been easing off, and yesterday not too bad, and today fine. Well, yesterday wasn't too bad as well, actually, but I was like, well, let's see how it goes. And today I was absolutely fine, so I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go. But I know I keep saying the same thing, like, you know, I think I figured it out. Well, it's something that you don't really figure out. It's something that you get the idea about what the problem is and go, aha. And then that needs exploring and trial and error. Trial and error. A lot of trial and error, in fact. And that's kind of the stages that I've been in for I figured it out about 3 or 4 months ago. But the problem is, it's trial and error. After that, you've got to figure out what you can eat and what you can't eat, etc. And it causes fucking problems. If I eat something wrong, it can knock me out of commission for a week. Sometimes more, sometimes less, sometimes more. Hi, Kitten Cat. You were disturbing me earlier, and now shouting at the kitchen door, not cool. I'll get you. I'll fucking get you, Dad. You're stunned now, aren't you? That's right. Walk away. Cats. Said it before and I'll say it again. Man's best distraction. Dog's a man's best friend. Cat's a man's best distraction. Anyway. That's right. Go and stuff your face. You couldn't get the kitchen door open by shouting at it, so go to your food bowl instead. Huh. Well, you're actually on the right track there, Zadana. Zadana was saying here, OTG, what if it's not completely due to diet? What if it's also due to stuff like stress and such? Yeah, it's probably not helped out, especially with, like, IBS can be set off by stress. And I think some... I'm not being rude here or like that, but I think some folk think, like, you know, when I've not been streaming for a while, I've just been kind of, like, kicking my legs up going, like, nice. I don't want to stream. I won't stream. Shit like that. It's like, I think I'm just gonna chill out here. I don't know, I might watch Oz for the 50th time in a row and stuff like that. It's actually not like that. Don't get me wrong, I do watch TV and I do play games, stuff like that, but you know, what else am I gonna do? I've actually been a bit more constructive in the past week and I've been doing some side projects. Website was one side project and I've got another side project on the go, but I'm not gonna say what because I look like an idiot when it doesn't happen. But that's because I've been feeling a bit better over it last week and stuff like that, but stress does not fucking help. And I know it sounds a bit fucking laughable. It's like, well, how stressful can it be and stuff like that? You know, you play games and stuff and blah, 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 and stream and shit. How stressful can it be? I'm not talking about what I do. I'm talking about what I don't. That's what's stressful. You know, when it's been like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month between a stream, that is what's stressful. That is what makes me like, I am letting folk fucking down. I'm making folk mad. I'm making them like, you know, fucking not right happy at me and stuff like that. And on top of all this, I'm not fucking right happy with me. You know, like, I'm not happy that I can't fucking stream. I'm not happy that I can't fucking... But no, I mean, it's not fucking great. I'm not saying, like, stress is the culprit or all like that, but yeah, there is a definite... I mean, I'm not easily stressed out, to be honest. Not easily stressed out, but when you've been ill for a couple of years, and it's been affecting your streams and your YouTube to the point of a lot, it is stressful a little bit, yeah. Like I said, I'm not saying, like, you know... Streaming is stressful. I'm not saying that doing YouTube videos is stressful. I'm not saying that. I absolutely adore and enjoy the fuck out of what I do and shit like that. But I'm saying it's not so much what I do that's stressful, because it's not at all. It's not even remotely stressful. It's like the opposite end of stress. I actually find it quite therapeutic and relaxing, especially like with the rambles and shit like that. It's like so chilled out, I'm almost laid on my back. But it's when I'm not doing something that's stressful. When I'm not being, like, productive. When I can't stream. That's what stresses me out. The fact that I think that I'm letting folk down and annoying folk, that's what stresses me out. And I say stress, like, stresses me out. It's like I said, I'm not easily stressed. But it's definitely, you can definitely feel it. Definitely feel it. There has been some days and it's just like, oh, man. You know? But... Oh yeah, do you know, out of all this, the most stressful thing by far, I completely agree with Zadana here, the most stressful thing is, without hands down, the cats. The cats are stressful to all folk. They run around and play and meow and want strokes and, you know, they rub up against me and... Like, I've got one now that's shouting at the kitchen door and then comes up to me and shouts and goes back to the door and shouts and then comes back to me and then she'll tap me in the arm suddenly and make me jump. Really, really stressful. It's... I don't know how I cope some days. Really, really gets to me. Especially this high-eye cat. Especially this high-eye cat that I struck on the head. What do you want? You know what I'm doing. You know I'm sat in front of the silly box. You know when I'm talking to the silly box that I'm here for a while. What do you want? Are you saying it's been so long since last stream that you've forgotten how the mechanic works of Liam streaming? You're never going to do that jump. That's right, just forget it. Should gonna jump on top of my fucking PC. You can piss off. Piss off with that. Piss on that. You're not jumping on there, darling. Forget it. But yeah, these stressful cats. Nah. I mean, like the sarcasm wasn't 10 levels deep there. You know, they're fucking awesome, man. I absolutely adore them. Adore them. Me and Claire, we look after and treat and love these three cats like they were his own fucking kids, man. And I am not even exaggerating. We love the shit out of these three cats to the point like they may as well have been as kids. May as well be as kids. They're as much as family as what kids would be. Definitely. Might sound weird to some folk, that other folk it'll sound completely understandable and shit. Depends on the person. Some folk will know exactly what I'm talking about. Some folk will vaguely know what I mean. Some folk will completely laugh. But that's how it is. That's exactly how it is. Oh, Max is saying in stream chat here as well. Hope you feel better. Past month has been pretty shite for you too. Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. So it's been nice to catch a stream. Good shit. Do like to hear that. I mean, I don't like to hear people having bad days or times, stuff like that, but I do like to hear, like, you know, cheers for the stream, Liam. You know, I was feeling a bit down. It's nice just to chill out and, you know, talk with folk in stream chat and, you know, watch a bit of fail, maybe. Possibly. Quite likely. Definitely. But whatever. It feels like even when I'm doing all... I mean, that's why I like... How I successfully fail. You know, that's not just a name for a playthrough. Name for my playthrough and stuff like that. That's like a mantra to live by. For me, at least. Anyway. Even when you're successful, you've still kind of failed. And even when you fail, you've still been kind of successful. Except for when you really fuck up. You know, that's the exception to that. Except when you really fuck up. But here we go, like say, Max was saying, how have things been? Hope you've been doing okay. Looking forward to the next HTSF. Me too, me too. It should be either Ori or Zero Mission, Metroid Zero Mission. And after I've played a couple of games around Warfare, read out a few more tips. So yeah, here we go, there's 3 more tips. So I'll play a couple of games around Warfare and read these few tips, and that should time about right. I bet some people are like, oh, well, he's finished game Fandango in an hour and a half. He's gonna go off early and he's just gonna ramble for an hour or two and then he's off early. No. That ain't right. So here we go, lads. Bit more Armored Warfare. And thank you very much again, Max. Sorry, dude. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's right. Like I say, thank you very much again, Max. Very kind as always. As always. And my apologies that I keep saying, oh, I like to say your name. I do. I swear down, if I didn't already have a name in mind for my firstborn son. If I didn't already have a name in mind, I'd entirely call him Maximilian. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Oh, here we go, it's all reset for the day. All the dailies have reset, like, I can get double experience and everything. So let's show you a different tank. Let's show you the... I used a scout thing last time. I've shown you tank destroyers, main battle tanks, artillery, and armoured fighting vehicles. What haven't I shown you yet? And I've shown you light tanks as well, haven't I? Yeah, I've shown you Scorpion. I've shown you all the different classes then. Yeah. So I can play wherever I like, but let's play something different. Did I show you the T-62 yet? No, I'll show you the Leopard then. It's another main battle tank. Pretty nice one. It's alright. Let's show you the Leopard one. Plus with all the talk of cats. Kind of apt. Oh, sorry, yeah, I didn't actually say what I would. That was a bit of a tease, wasn't it? I said, like, you know, I already had a name for my firstborn son and shit like that. But I didn't even tell you what it would be. I'd call him Bill. After my dad. My dad was called William. But he'd never let you call him that. Like, nobody that knew him ever called him that. He was always called Bill. He vastly preferred Bill. So if I ever have a son, I'm gonna name him Bill. And he said, well, what about your second son? It's like, ah, well. You know, I'm not planning to go that far yet. I'd be quite happy just having, like, one son. And that'd be alright, you know. I'm not really, I mean, I'm not even thinking of fucking kids. Let alone, like, you know, multiple kids. You know, if you force me to think about kids, I'll think of one. And that's it. Is that... Ah, Sedana's saying here, is that why you call Bullet Bill as William OTG? Exactly. That's exactly it. I'll mirror it around. Because even though, like, you know, he's called Bullet Bill and stuff like that, so technically he's Bullet William and stuff, you know. I like to, like, mix it back and forth and shit. That's how we do stuff around here. But I like William as a name as well. Obviously you can see where Liam came from. You know, but that was called William. I'm called Liam. Yeah. Stuff like that. I'm not actually paying attention to what I'm doing here. Holy shit. But yeah, with the old William and Bill thing. Like you say, I've never actually said about that, have I? Like, why exactly I call Bullet Bills Bullet William, stuff like that. It's because of my dad. And, you know, like, he was William that liked to be called Bill. So I like to think that the Bills like to be called William. Like, Bill's the proper name. But it's like, oh, I don't know, no, oh, it's a short name. It's like, actually like my full name, William. I'm actually Bullet William. Something like that. I don't think I'd ever said that before, either. And Bullet William comes up all the fucking time. Like, every time I play a Mario game, there's always Bullet William. Is that guy gonna come into... Oh, shit. Oh, it was close! If that had been a bit lower. Oh, shit. Wow, a leopard just... Wow, leopard and artillery, I think. What the hell? No, wait, it was the leopard and BMD. It says so in the top right. Fucking on. I got destroyed a little bit there. There was something over here, but where from? I got shot by that leopard over here. And I got shot by a BMD somewhere over there. This probably isn't a great spot. There was a guy here somewhere though. Unless he just died. Fuck it though, I'm a... Hey up, something just went up. Oh, here we go, here he is. Nice! But I'm a main battle tank. You, like I was saying before, you like soldiers and heavy in Team Fortress or something like that. You're supposed to be on the front line. You're not meant to be back sniping behind the tank destroyers. You're supposed to be, like, in there. I mean, don't rush in there and die, but at the same time, don't be a pussy about it and, you know, get in there. Been spotted by some motherfucker. If it was some guy over here, or if it was some guy over there, maybe. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Oh, that hurt him like fuck. I think there is, yeah, there is a, I should have moved a bit sooner than that. I don't want to be here. That BMD's gonna lamp me, hopefully in the face, if anything. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, at least I turned my front to him. Out of curiosity, does this submerge you? It does not. Right, so I'm actually gonna back off. I'm in a dangerous position, actually, thinking about it. This entire area down here. I mean, it's only got scouts and a scorpion, light tank. But I don't... Maybe I should come from behind. Actually, no, let's... But they saw me coming. This isn't going to be very stealthy at all. But yeah, Max, like I say, I like Maximilian as a name. I would definitely call a son that if I didn't already have a name in mind, and I want if I was planning to have more than one son, then yeah, definitely. Shit, have I been spotted? I have now. I see that. I knew I should have backed off. I knew I should have backed off because this is bad news. I can't do fuck all to this guy, man. That was a bad idea. It's too close to the fucking gun. I'm dead. Yep. Fair enough. At least I got him down to half-life before I died and stuff. It could have been worse. I got artillery as well, actually. I might have got another shot onto him otherwise. Holy shit, Caution! 15 months subscribed in a row. Thank you very much, Caution. There's some high months in a row, folk, now. And I tell you something, lads, like... It is really fucking cool here, because there's folk on auto-sub. And obviously, if you auto-sub, you're not going to pop up as, like... I could definitely see a reason why people wouldn't auto-sub. I mean, when you consider the erraticness of the streams in the last year or so, and then you factor in, like, well, if my sub does die, I may as well wait until he's streaming again, so that I can get the shout-out. I mean, I'm not saying that everybody's like, well, I gotta get that shout-out, you know, but, you know, it's nice, though, innit? You know, like... Actually, I'm not saying everybody's like, well, I've got to get that shout out. That's the only reason I'm subscribing, because I want that shout out, but, you know, it's a nice extra thing, isn't it? Why not? You know, it shows up on the stream, fucking makes the sound. All the subs are going to be going into a list as well. I forgot to mention that. The subs are going to be going into a list every month. You know, the same way that there's a tip log. The subs are going to be going into a list that I update every month, so the subs logged as well. The sub log. There's a tip log, and there's going to be a sub log as well. I don't know why I didn't think of doing that earlier. But like, I can definitely see why people would sub. Only when I'm streaming. You know, and if it dies, they don't sub again until afterwards. So people that stay auto-subbed, despite the fact that the pop-up's probably not going to happen. Like, by the time their sub recurs, chances of me streaming during that, very, very remote. Very low odds. I'm actually curious who's going to win this game. I think we are. They've got 2 scouts and a tank destroyer versus artillery and 3 MBTs. They are fucked. That's a German main battle tank as well, man. What are you going to do about that? Well, it's not a German battle tank, but it's got a German flag on it. How do you get flags? You got all kinds of... You got a little decal on there as well. What the fuck? Oh, that's nice. That's nice here, is that Caution? Caution was saying in stream chat, like, Liam, you've been a solid friend, entertainer, and all-round badass. I'm happy to keep you around and healthy. That's cool of you to say, dude. TY. I don't know. When you say badass there, I think... I don't know, man. We are what I've been in the last couple of years with my elf and stuff like that, but... I say it to Claire all the time, it's like, you know, I've been a complete pussy with my elf stuff over the last couple of years, and she turns around with a look on her face like, shut the fuck up. You know? And she's like, I've seen how bad you've been, man. And you know how bad you've been. And then you call yourself a fucking pussy for it. It's like, no. And she's like, what, didn't you stream, like, fucking loads last year when you were unwell? It's like, well, maybe, you know? It's like, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know if I consider myself, like, you know, a fucking badass or like that, but... I won't consider myself a pussy at the same time. With the health stuff over the past couple of years and shit like that, but... Holy shit. I managed to jinx my team. Somehow that tank destroyer has done massive work. And now we only have our artillery left, so we are going down. There's 2 scout vehicles, AFVs, and 1 tank destroyer. So we are not winning that one. I'm surprised we lost that at the end. It was 4 versus 3, which don't mean too much. But the composition of what we had was so much stronger. I remember that. Caution was saying here as well. Anyone who can pound 2 bottles straight, this were of wine and stuff like that, and still be playing, even on the verge of passing out, throwing up, and shit-faced, is a badass in my book. I will give myself that. When it comes to showing off while drinking, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad at showing off while drinking. I've got some practice when in that department. I am terrible at this Sheridan. I'm terrible at it, you'll see. But yeah, on that front, I will completely agree there, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, I am quite savvy at showing off. It gets me quite frequently, does that. Or it used to get me quite frequently, yeah. I'm very easily baited into a pissing contest with drinking, definitely. Definitely. And Zach was saying there, why did you never get into merchandise OTG? With sheer amount of tips and subs and love, everyone would love to buy your shit and stuff like that. I've never seen myself... Oh, somebody's asking for an artillery game. I'll tell you what, I'll queue for artillery next time. But it takes about 4 or 5 minutes, and I'll finish reading the tips out, queue for artillery, and see how it goes from there. See how it goes from there. Oh yeah, the commanders have different skills and shit. This one I think increases your accuracy or your turret turning speed when you're near somebody else. I'm not sure. Here we go. Increased by 20% when near allies. Fair enough. So I get a 20% damage boost when I'm near somebody. That's pretty alright, that. But yeah, we'll queue for artillery next time. Excuse the queue length, though. It does take quite a while. Oh, and on the subject of merchandise, this isn't me downplaying myself. This isn't like a lack of confidence or, you know, like me, like, shitting on myself, you know, or like that. But I just don't think I'm a merch kind of guy. You know? I just don't think... I don't know, I just don't think merch and me. It doesn't feel right. And it doesn't seem right. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a thing with me. And so, like I say, feel free to disagree and stuff like that. I know quite a few folk do disagree. And do want some stuff like that, but it's not my thing. Not my thing. And like I said, that ain't me shitting on myself or all like that. That actually better not fucking hit me, I was gonna say. That ain't me shitting on myself, that's just me being oh. No. That's what I was saying about before, where you've got to be fucking careful. This was a very obvious place I went to, and they were waiting. They were waiting indeed. But yeah, like I say, it's just something that I've never really wanted for me and stuff like that as such. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? The fucking... the T-62 down there? No, where the fuck am I getting it from? I don't know where the fuck I was getting it from there, but my Sheridan is fucked. Oh my god, I'm so dead by this. It's this guy. Wow. This is only the second time playing the Sheridan, by the way, but that... so dead. I'm so dead. I'm not getting away from this guy. He's just going to track me all the way around here. My apologies. I played an absolutely foul game. It was going to happen. Kind of excellent. Kind of a little, but... there was going to be one game today where I'd played so badly, it was like... wow, do you even know Armoured Warfare? And to be fair, no. To be fair, no. Not really. That's never gonna work. Like I said, this is only the second time I played the Sheridan. I'm kind of used to the Scorpion, which can reload really fast and seems to shoot really fast as well. But look at me shooting this, man. It seems to... like, say I was shooting right at that. It seems to really, like... you know... what's the word for it? Like, the trajectory of it, like, you know, it dips down, like, you know, like, if you fired a bow and arrow and shit like that, or what is the word for that? I'm feeling shit. I've been spotted by that motherfucker up there, he's got me this time. Well played, dude. Oh no, actually, that was a swing fire that got me. It was already, he just died as well. My apologies, I played such a terrible game there. I just ran into the one... you see this refinery? I tell you something, dudes. If you pick up the game based on me playing tonight and stuff like that, and you play this sand map, which has been on here far too often, there's like loads of maps, dudes. I'm sorry that it's the same one every time, but if you're gonna go to this like refinery over here, be careful how you approach it. It is very much expected that you go there, because you don't. It's like I was saying before. You either go to that refinery, or you go on the hill. One or the two, you either go to the far left or the far right. You rarely go down the middle, it's a death trap. But like I was saying, just briefly again, stuff like that, it's about the merch and stuff like that. It's just something that I've never really been that happy with, you know, like comfortable with. And like I said, that's not me just fucking downing on myself or all like that. It's just something that I've never been right. You know, it just seems a bit strange to me. And I don't think it'll ever not seem strange. Yeah. So, what should we do? I'm gonna go with the Zayla. This is a premium vehicle. In fact, yeah, I've not shown you the premium vehicles ever. I'll show you the Zayla and the MBT... oh no, wait, sorry, my apologies. Somebody wanted a artillery queue. So what I'll do is, I'll queue for the artillery, which will... look at this, man. Oh. Oh, alright, it might not be as long as what it was earlier. There's only 2 SPGs around now. So that's probably me in the next game. Either way, I'm gonna read some tips. And we were at Blood Reaper's tip next. Hiya, can you stop doing backflips in the background? Good girl, I did see. That was a mighty fine, like, it wasn't quite a backflip, but I do see you rolling around down. That's very cool. Yeah, that's a good girl. Oh, no, it's not pay to win at all, dudes. Nah, seriously. I mean, I could go back over what I'd said before. I mean, but I will do so very briefly. The only things you can pay for with real money will be like a subscription, like a premium thing. It'll make it so you can level up your tanks 1.5 times faster and you get 1.5 times the amount of money. So you can pay for a subscription thing, but all it does is speed up the rate that you upgrade tanks and tiers. And gives you a bit more money as well. So that's not really pay to win, it's just ever so slightly faster. And the tanks that you can buy for real money, they can't be upgraded, they won't work towards tier progression. And you really want to be working towards tier progression. Like, you don't want to be on a vehicle that's not going to be upgraded to tier 5, then into tier 6 and tier 7 and stuff like that. You want to be on a line of tanks. So, the premium tanks are fun and are good. Not overpowered, but good. And they are fun, but there's no end game to them. They're already at their end game. And they're not going to progress into another tank line or another tier, that's it. So they're not that great. Yeah, exactly what Kosh said. That I consider Armoured Warfare pay to accelerate. And that's it. Not pay to win. There is some stuff you can buy, and, you know, you can buy subscription, you can buy some tanks.
Outstanding.
But there is, no pay to win. And my apologies. Sorry, my apologies. Thank you very much for the sub, Artyom. Sorry about that, dude. I missed... I think I remember it popped up, didn't it, last game? And I forgot to say... Did I say thanks at the time? I don't think I did. I'm sorry about that. Thank you very much for subscribing, dude. And Blood Reaper just tipped again as well. Thank you very much, fella. Thank you very much, dude. And I'm not sure if I missed one of Outlaws as well. My apologies. My apologies. But like I say, thank you very much for the tips and the subs there, dudes. Very kind. I'm probably getting shouted at for not doing my artillery job. I'm sorry. Anyway, artillery. Pressing left shift brings up the... Left shift even, not left shit. Left shift brings up the overmap. And you just kind of like bring it to where you want. And you let all these crazy balls. You let them settle and now it's going to be accurate. Now, it takes a while to get over there, so I don't really want to throw it down quite yet. Let's try it there. Might be a bad idea. It's not going to hit anything. It took so long to get there. What the fuck? Did it hit anything? No, it didn't. It is going to be very difficult to hit 2 scout cars. That's just an example. Let's actually go to where we might be able to hit something. Here we go. T-62 reversing. Let's see if he reverses to the wrong spot. Come on. Oh, it had no effect! It must have just hit so far behind me. No, I can get him though. If he stays where he is. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... Hopefully still there. We shall see. Oh. Yeah! It was a minute amount of damage, but still I'm happy. I wonder if I can help our guy out over here. I don't think it's going to live long enough, unfortunately. Nope. And that's not going to get there in time now. He's already moved. So, what about these T-60... This T-62 and M60 over here? I'm obstructed. Ah, but not to that guy. Yeah, I am. I seem to be obstructed, except for there. And... maybe plant it there. I need to move anywhere. My aim's obstructed big time. Ah, hit somebody. But let's try move position while we're reloading. So basically, like, shoot, move a bit, shoot, move a bit. That's how artillery goes. Right, come on, crazy balls, faster, faster. I can't shoot there, it's obstructed. Fuck. What's it getting obstructed by? All that shit? No. Right, okay, well that's not working. You know what? There's an M... No, I can't get that guy either. Do you know what? I'm in a shit place. I just wanted to fire this fucking shell and then move. I think I should be firing at this stuff over here more. And so bear in mind that I've only played artillery. This is my third time playing artillery or something like that, so... give me a slight break here. But let's try to get some leopard. Actually, I'm going to try to get the scorpion instead. Where's the scorpion going to go? Let's shoot it... there. Oh, that was so on it. That was so on the leopard. He's just like, wow, what the fuck? I just got my shit wrecked. I've been spotted. OMG. Fuck. The crazy balls won't fucking uncrazy fast enough. And that guy. I think it's because I was getting shot, maybe. The crazy balls won't come in fast enough. I could have got that scorpion. Could have got that scorpion. I could have shot the artillery right in front of him. And it'd have got the scorpion, but no worries. The dragoon came up from behind me and just laid my shit low. Like I said, there you go, though, a bit of, Oh, no, you don't have to be sorry about that, Caution. Caution's got a new job. Congrats, dude. Good shit. But yeah, I haven't played much artillery, so don't take that as a good example. Maybe I should play another one, but not actually fuck it up this time. Hidden Snake in stream chat going, OTG showing us how to play artillery properly. Shh. Shh. We'll try it again. When it comes back, we'll try it again. In the meantime, I'm going to show you the Zalo. But we'll go back to the artillery again. We'll play some artillery, because I can do it with a practice, tell you the truth. I ain't that good at it. You may have seen, you may have noticed, but I like my tank destroyers. I like tank destroyers and main battle tanks. They're my two favourite, followed by the armoured fighting vehicles and light tanks and artilleries at the back at the moment. But it is fun. Oh, I'm not saying like it's my last choice because it's the least fun. It's not. It's actually quite fun. Sit at the back of the map and just poof, poof, poof. It's pretty fun actually. Really good. Very, very good. So this is like a 50-50 split. We've got half the team as tier 4 and half the team as tier 3. That can happen as well. Just because you select a tier 3 tank doesn't mean that you're only going to fight tier 3s. It might matchmake you against tier 4s. It might not. It might matchmake you against tier 3s. Or it might matchmake you against tier 3s and some 2s and some 1s. You never know. Basically, the rough system is, it has no problem matching you against +2 or -2. If you're tier 3, it can match you with tier 1s and tier 5s. But I've never actually seen that. I've never seen a tier 3 get matched with a tier 5, but I have seen tier 3s get matched up against tier 4s very frequently, as would be the case here. And I think I've seen tier 4s matched up against tier 6s. As, like, yeah. I've seen, yeah, actually, yeah. I'm sure I've seen tier 4s in tier 6 games. So right, so where are we going? I know this is another sand map. There's only 2, guys. I assure you there is only 2 sand maps in the game. But this is the other one. And this is a bit more built up and shit like that. In fact, I usually go over here. And it's actually a good sniper spot. You can see anybody rolling over that hill. I mean, they can roll back and stuff like that. But from either here or over here, where that BMP is. You see what I mean? You can see a guy up there, spotted him. I can't bring my gun down enough though, unfortunately. You need to take a shallower angle on this hill. The fuck? This has spotted him. I ain't been spotted myself yet either. Oh, that guy got wrecked. He took like 470 damage in one volley from some guy. Or maybe 2 guys.
Outstanding.
Outstanding! Oh, Blood Reaper's outstanding. I briefly saw a glimpse of quit your bitching. What am I bitching about? What am I bitching about? I'm bitching about nothing. Oh, I'm bitching about that. Fucking artillery, what did I do? This is a bad idea. What I'm doing here is a bad idea. There's still, like, so many people alive. There could be shit tons of people over there. And I'm spotted. Back. You should not be playing a tank destroyer like a tank. I should be looking for sniper points. Like hills, nice bits of terrain to hide behind, etc. Instead, I was about to go right into... Look, there is people over there. What I'm going to do is I'm going over here. We'll make his own door. Yeah, cheers for the tip there, Blood Reaper. Like I said, I'm going to play this game. I'm going to read some more tips out. Probably play another game. And I think that might be it for the stream. I'm not sure. Probably, yes. Yes, sir. Seems about right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that how it's gonna be, Leopard 1? Where is it? Where was it exactly? Somewhere over there. Right, so let's hold this angle. Yeah, let's hold this angle here. See anybody around here, maybe, and see anybody over there. I don't think this is... Nah, 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 nah. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. I don't want to hold that angle anymore. Instead, I want to go over here. Fucking dunes, man. They're so dangerous. There could be, like, 6 tanks all on the other side of that. Nice! Sometimes it's hard to realise just how fast... Shit!
Outstanding.
Outstanding! OTG scriptwriter. Dude, what are you doing here? I thought we had an agreement. You're paid in a brown paper bag under the, under a rubbish bin. Every other Tuesday. Other than that, we have no contact except for you emailing the HTSF scripts. Oh my god, I knew it. That's why I've gone quiet. I had this fucking feeling. No, 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 no. This is what I get like, by the way, when I'm playing by myself and shit. Very, very fucking antsy. You don't see me just blazing out into nowhere like what I have been doing. I get all fucking antsy. That little shit is gonna fight me, and I don't really want to be fighting something like that. He can just run around me and dack. Whereas I actually have to shoot like one thing at a time sort of shit. And ideally stand still, so I don't really want to be there. Yeah, I'm going to leave this area. This area's not worked out incredibly well. I've landed 2 shots, but... Ooh, this fucker. Come on, man, get on the ground. If you come up this hill, dude, this XM, it's only an AFV. We can easily kill that if he comes anywhere. No? No, fair enough. Oh, he's still there, though. He's still here somewhere. Will he come into my vision? Alright, so is he behind? He might be behind there. Let's wait. This would be fucking perfect if he just Never mind. It was still perfect, but I was about to, like, think up plans of what he might do. He might just run out really fast and, you know, I have to, like, you know, lead him a little bit and then to fire and, never mind, he's dead. Oh, this is why I like tank destroyers. Look how fast that shoots. 5-second reload. Oh, yeah, it really is outstanding. It really is outstanding. Thank you very much, whoever that was. Who was this kind soul? Sorry, I didn't see the pop-up for it there. It was Lil Master. Lil Master, thank you very much, dude. Cheers, fella. Like I said, gonna read a few more tips. I'll play another game, and I'll read probably what will be the last of the tips then. That's how that's probably gonna work out. Brup? What do you mean, Brup? Where? Where, Brup? This guy over here. Ah, fuck it, let's go in. Are we winning? Yeah, we are. Okay. Okay. Wait, ooh! That guy over there, because I spotted him as well, didn't I? In the Leopard. He's not just gonna rush towards me, is he? He's not just, like, driving that tank in my direction, thinking, that's a tank destroyer. I'm a big old fucking battle tank. I'm gonna get that guy. No, he's not. No, he's not. At least I've got this Godsvdiga. Or something like... Godsvdiga? What's that? Something like that. Oh, okay, it's over. Yeah, Godsvdiga. I might... Oh, wait, no, wait a minute. I thought... It's not a I was like, oh, at least I got this fucking MBT in front of me. It's not an MBT. Govsticker's the artillery. But like, I mean, I know I've been like, you know, praising Armoured Warfare and shit like that, and to be fair, it's kind of like World of Tanks. But there's a lot of games that...
Outstanding.
Yeah, I agree with all these. I agree with all these outstandings. Thank you very much again, Little Master. But there's been a lot of games recently that have been, like, copying some other game, pretty much. Very much imitate or if you want to be nice, call it inspired by. Like Rivals of Aether, inspired by Smash. More competent than Smash. Vermintide, obviously inspired by Left 4 Dead. More competent than Left 4 Dead. And you got Armored Warfare, clearly inspired by World of Tanks. But I don't know if it's better or not. I hear it's better. But I don't know that for fact because I haven't played very much World of Tanks. I haven't played any World of Tanks really at all. I think I played like 2 matches and I didn't get it. I really didn't get it. For some reason I gave this more time. I don't know why. How did we do? I reckon number 8 on the board. Number 8 on the board. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the board. You see, if you submit to luck, luck will submit to you. Now that's entirely pointless. Who gives a fuck if I had good luck on guessing? I wasn't going to be first, second, nor third. So there was 12 positions I could have guessed, and chances are I wasn't 14th or 15th. So it was probably like I had a 1 in 10 chance of guessing that, but still, how utterly useless. But I like it. I like to submit to luck and see what happens. Do we get lucky or not? Oh yeah, I completely agree with No Guard Knight. No Guard Knight's saying in chat here. To be fair though, Left 4 Dead 2 is 6 years old now, and it's been about time for another game in that style. Completely agree. Completely agree. These are like, you know, I'm not downing like on Smash or Left 4 Dead or World of Tanks or like that. But there is a lot of games at the moment that are taking something that somebody else has done, which is, yeah, you know, whatever. But they're actually doing a good job with it, so I don't mind. I'm not saying it, I mean, this is clearly World of Tanks. Rivals of Aether is clearly Smash. You know, Vermintide is clearly Left 4 Dead. But they are outstanding. I completely agree, Breezer. Thank you very much. Time me some of this stuff for here, dude. Time me some of this stuff. Cheers for that, Breezer. Cheers, dude. Oh, you're off to bed now. I did see that. Like I say, I catch a little glimpse of the tip. Obviously, I save it till the ramble to read them, but I do catch a glimpse. And, Breezer's off. It's off to bed for you, it is. Good night, Breezer, and thank you very much, dude. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and cheers for all the tips and stuff. Thank you very much, fella. So like I say, here we go. I am going to read a couple of tips here. Who were we on last? I think we were on Blood Reaper, weren't we? Yeah, we were. Yeah, we were. Yeah. Wait a minute. No, we weren't. Yeah, we were. It's just that there's been quite a few tips since then. You know, when I started that game, I was like, afterwards I've got 3 tips to read out. I'm sure there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 now. Where did they come from? Thank you very much, fellas. But here we go, I got Blood Reaper here. Blood Reaper was saying, I see you must have finished Grim Fandango. I did indeed. Most fun, most fun. I'll have to catch the YouTube upload as I missed it. It'll be there tomorrow, dude. And I don't have any problem with saying that. It'll be there tomorrow. Up on YouTube, probably before I even started. Whatever time I started streaming at tonight, the YouTube mirror should be up before that. That's how it usually goes. Now, sometimes there's YouTube processing and shit like that, so forgive me if not. YouTube can take about 5 hours or so to process HD, sometimes more, sometimes less. Yeah. Where was I now, exactly? I'll have to catch the YouTube upload as I missed it. Here we go, yeah. Thanks to Killing Floor... Oh, thanks to Killing Floor 2. I need to play more of Killing Floor 2. I have not really put enough time into that game yet. I got it when it first came out in... you know, where you could first pay for it on Early Access on Steam, but I only played it for about a couple of hours. I need to put some more time in there. Have to admit, for a beta, it's stupidly addictive. It did seem good. It did seem good. And I've heard they've added a lot to it since it first... It was literally day 1 of Early Access I played it. So I bet there's a lot... Excuse me. I bet there's a lot added to it. Be a great community game. Aye. Aye, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to fire it up one ramble and bring a few folk in and rotate around if there's enough people and stuff like that. Definitely. But yeah, I'll have to check out Killing Floor again as well. Killing Floor 2 even, sorry. Thank you very much there, Blood Reaper. So you remind me about Killing Floor 2 as well. And like I said, don't worry about the VOD. It'll be up on YouTube tomorrow. Definitely. It's always on Twitch, but I understand some folk like to watch on YouTube and comment and stuff like that, etc. So, completely understandable. Oh yeah, somebody was asking me there. What ISP do you use? That was Artyom asking what ISP do you use? And Mr. Green Yeti was saying he uses BT Infinity if I remember correctly. I do indeed. I do indeed. It's BT Infinity. And I did a speed test not too long back actually. I think it's about 77 meg download and about 17-ish, bit more than that, upload. So 77 down, 17 up. That's what I remember. There's a lot of 7s. 77 down, 17 up. It's fucking awesome. Solid as fuck, man. I'm very happy with it. Very, very happy. We also had Outlaw. Very, very kind dude. Cheers. Outlaw said, alright OTG, finally back. How did you like the end of Grim Fandango? And what are you playing now? Some type of mech warrior. Looks badass. It kind of is like mech warrior. I mean, that's what mech warrior comes from. Like basically walking tanks, aren't they? With bigger guns. But that's what a mech is, isn't it? It's a big tank with legs sometimes, but not always. But how did you like the end of Grim Fandango? Really fucking enjoyed the game. Really, really enjoyed the game. The ending was quite I did like the end bits, but it was quite abrupt. I didn't even realise I'd finished it. I forgot to mention that, actually. I forgot to mention that. I didn't even realise I'd finished it as such. That was the ending cutscene. And I didn't even realise it for about 20 seconds. Like, oh, wait a minute, is this the end? But it's not like the ending was a disappointment or all like that. It led up to that conclusion stuff. And, you know, I completely forgot to mention about the ending as such. That was a mistake on my part. But, you know, leading up to Manny managing to rescue, what's her name? But he gets the girl, and he managed to save a lot of other people, and, you know, it does alright by himself. He gets a gold ticket himself in the end as well. And ideally things work out alright, Glottis is all good and stuff. It was a nice happy ending. You know me, I mean, I'm not usually, like, mad keen on happy endings. I like the more grim endings. I think they're a bit more interesting. But for some reason with Grim Fandango there, and I wish I'd mentioned this on the HTSF now, I actually liked Grim Fandango's happy ending. I mean, it was good to see, like, after 5 years, or whatever it was, 4 or 5 years of Manny trying to, like, you know, help people and, you know, like, fucking get back Meche, that's the word, that's the name now, Meche. Trying to get her back and, you know, sort the tickets out and all the other bullshit that goes down along the way and etc and stuff like that, you know, it was a good ending and stuff. I was actually, like, rooting for him. You know, you want him to have an happy ending. So it was obviously a well-written character was the main guy when you're actually rooting for him and stuff like that. Because not often do I root for the main character. Not often. And like I say, it was actually quite a nice and solid ending. You know, it wrapped everything up nice enough, and it was like seeing Manny get like a good deal at the end and shit. Fine by me. I'm quite happy with that. Quite happy with that. It wasn't an explosive ending or anything like that. There wasn't anything that was like so I think somebody said there, like, very memorable and stuff like that. Like I said, I don't think there was anything that was like, wow, that Grim Fandango ending, you know? Holy shit, didn't see that coming at all. It wasn't like that. But it was a nice end. You know, it wrapped everything up, and the last bit was pretty alright. The last area was pretty alright. I don't consider, like, that last, like, hour to be the end of the game. I consider, like, the last... When you get back to Rubikava, that entire bit's the end of the game. And, oh, Cautious asking how much longer you plan on sticking around, dude. Like I say, I'm reading out a few tips here. I think I'm going to get it until there's about 4 tips left. And then I'm going to play another game of Armored Warfare, and then I'm going to read the last of the tips, and then I'm going to get off and get something to eat. I think that's how it's going to go. That's how it's going to go. So, yeah, I did like the end of Grim Fandango. Was it massively rememberable and, you know, like, epic or all like that? No. But it'd already been memorable. It'd already been epic. And it was just nice to see the conclusion to that. It didn't need an ending as such. It needed a conclusion. And that's what it had. It had a conclusion to it, and I was happy with that. I wish I'd have mentioned that on the HTSF now. Fuck. I really wish I'd mentioned that about the end, you know, the fact that it wasn't some memorable ending, but it wasn't an ending as such, it was a conclusion. And that was fine for Grim Fandango, because it was memorable along the way. And you wanted it to be all nicely wrapped up and, you know, Manny do alright and everybody be alright and stuff like that. So that's... never mind. Oh yeah, see you later, Caution, if so. See you later, dude. Have a good night. Anyway, another tip from Outlaw here. And then, Yeah, we got one from Outlaw here, and then another one from Blood Reaper. And then another one from... In fact, yeah, I'm going to read out Outlaws, and then Blood Reaper's one's here. And then I'm going to play a game again. I'm going to play a game. I do like some Armored Warfare. It's very fun. So, we had Outlaws tip. Here. Oh yeah, it's like you're saying, like, I said about the ending of Grim Fandango, and then... Yeah, it's Armored Warfare. I'll be playing it again in a sec. Armored Warfare. Which is basically, like you say, mechs with tracks. Good shit, though. Really good shit. I don't know, like I say, I've never really thought about, like, tank games and the tank genre or anything else like that. It's actually pretty fucking fun. Really fun. Outlaw was also saying here, wanted to say I recently played and beat Teslagrad. Oh, man, I did with the... Oh, yeah, one of the games you did an indigestion on. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that. It was one of the games I did an indigestion on. It is a nice little game. Do you have any plans to do anything more with indigestion? In regards to Teslagrad, yeah, I completely agree. That is a really fun little puzzle platformer. Very, very good little indie puzzle platformer sort of thing. Looks nice and plays nice and stuff. Very, very solid as fuck. Do you have any more plans with indigestion? At the moment, no. What I've kind of done is... Anytime I'd have any thoughts, I've played a little bit of a beta, or I've played a little bit of an indie game, or anything else like that. I'm just calling them my 2 pence now. I brought back the my 2 pence now. I'm just like, my 2 pence on Vermintide beta, or it could be, my 2 pence on Teslagrad and shit like that. I just do like a blog write-up. And in the future, I might do something more with that. But for the time being, it's all going under the my 2 pence umbrella and being blogged about rather than a video format. So, I mean, it's nice to write stuff. Like, when you're doing, like, reviews and like, impressions of stuff, I actually quite like writing as opposed to video stuff for reviews and shit. Personally, like, I'm not saying, like, I have a preference when it comes to watching a review. I actually probably have a preference for a video review. But I prefer to actually write impressions and reviews, quote reviews. I don't think I've reviewed anything, really, but I like to write me impressions of stuff rather than video them. It's weird like that, isn't it? I don't know. Bit strange. So yeah, like say, Teslagrad's solid as fuck, and Indigestion's kind of going under the my 2 pence umbrella for the moment. We shall see how that goes. We shall see how that goes. And here we go, a couple of tips from Blood Reaper. Blood Reaper was saying, Liam, this needs to be said, dude. Oh wait, this was the... Yeah, this came in last game, didn't it? The Quit Your Bitching when I saw the highlight pop up for that. But the first one was saying, Liam, this needs to be said. Said, dude, you feel like you've not had the best 2 years. Sorry, but fuck off. Oh, what did I do? You did do a lot of streaming for us, mate. Oh, I was like, what did I do? You did a lot of streaming for us, mate. Every stream of every game you've done has been solid gold. That is very kind and very generous of you to say so. In fact, I'm going to have a biscuit in tribute to your kind words there. A biscuit in tribute to you, Blood Reaper, there, because that is most kind of you to say, dude. I mean, I was saying not long ago from stream chat where, like I say, it's been, just...
Outstanding.
Outstanding, it was. It's, if you're unwell for a long period of time, it does have a mental... It's not just a physical, like, drag factor and stuff like that. You have, like, mental, I wouldn't say mental problems, but, it has a mental effect as well. It gets you, like, psychologically as well. And the biggest stress I had over the last 2 years, outside of not feeling well and, like, being pretty fucking unwell, that definitely was the highlight, let's call it. Or the low light. The most stressful thing was the lack of streams. Definitely. Not streaming regular and the lack of them, and I felt some of them while I was unwell. When I was unwell and I streamed, I felt some of them were... I was not a fan, personally. I felt there were some streams that just weren't quite right. I mean, nobody really said anything. It's not like anybody said anything, and that's kind of like, like seeped in or like that, going, it's a... fucking that stream OTG did back then was fucking shite, and they're like, ooh, was it? And then I fought on it since or all like that. It's not like that. It was genuinely what I thought, like, afterwards, like, I'm sure I could have done a better job there. And whether or not I could, who fucking knows? It might have been absolutely fine, and because I wasn't feeling great, I just think it wasn't fine. Who knows? Who knows, but I remember quite a few streams where I wasn't feeling right, and I come away afterwards going, I mean, I'm glad that I streamed, but at the same time, like, I don't know if I did a great job there, and like I say, the biggest stresses for me, and this is not a massive stress thing, don't get me wrong, like, but at least in regard to the YouTube stuff and the stream stuff like that, the biggest stress is like how long it is between the streams. And some of the streams, well, I don't feel I did full justice to. That's what bugs me the most. That's what stresses me out. Definitely. And as I was getting to, like, it's nice for you to say that, dude. It is. Like I say, nice for you to say that. That is very, very kind. Very kind for you to say, and I do remember stuff like that. I do. Thank you very much, dude. Like I was saying, I'm not saying like I was tearing my hair out, and that's not to say like, oh well, I ain't streamed in weeks, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? At the same time, like it did, it does like worry you and stress you and like makes you feel guilty and bad and stuff like that. Definitely. I mean, like I said, it's not to the point of like pulling your hair out, but it definitely grinds on you and like stresses you a little bit, definitely. Definitely. And then you get somebody going, no, fuck that, Liam. Fuck that. Stream when you will. Get better. And, stream when you will. And fuck what you're saying. We've enjoyed all streams. We've enjoyed, like, when you've been around stuff like that and, etc. stuff like that. That's nice to hear, is that? Cheers, dude. Thank you very much. And the biscuit is yours. Thank you very much, Blood Reaper. I'm sorry. It's very, very rude to talk with your mouth full. This is why I don't eat when I stream. It's very rude. Very rude. Let me just point away from the mic. It is, however, a very tasty biscuit. I can assure you of that. It's a very tasty biscuit that you got paid homage to. Wait a minute. No, the biscuit was tribute. Yeah, biscuit was tribute. It's a damn good biscuit. It's only one. This is like the only one. Oh, hey, stream chat. No, I've only eaten biscuits like this one time on stream. One time I eat a biscuit. One fucking time. Munch, 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 munch. That was my hamster impression there. Munch, 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 munch. I'm not fucking need a drink now. That was not my normal chewing speed. Before everybody thinks that I'm like half hamster. I'm nom 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 nom. Normally I eat those biscuits in 3 bites. It's like nom nom done. But because I've got to like move it out of the way of the mic and shit like that, I'm like eating biscuits weirdly. I don't know why. Oh, I see. Now that I've got an audience to me eating a biscuit, I'm going to eat 5 times faster. It kind of was like that. I don't know what that's about. No. I used to do it. I tell you what, I do that with still though. You know McDonald's fries? I mean, I can't even have them anymore, but it was a long time ago. But I've always done this with McDonald's fries. I get like a handful of fries, get them all lined up, so they're all even and squared off. And I've got them in my hands, and I just go, no. I don't know why I do that. It used to drive my mates up the wall. We were sat there in McDonald's and like, eat your fucking chips normally, Liam. Fuck's sake. It's like, no, what are we? I'm like, this is more efficient. I've got like 10 chips in one like cylinder. And I go, no. It's that's more efficient to eat your chips. I don't know why I always did that. Really? I didn't know that, Zach. Zach's saying here, like, in Japan it's quite normal for a person to stream them just sitting down, eating dinner and talking, like a community thing. I never knew that. I'd definitely put the mic further away, man. You don't want to be hearing mouth sounds. Mouth sounds and shit. You don't want that. I don't think you do. You don't want mouth. No, I'll tell you what, dudes. I'll tell you. You don't want mouth sounds. You don't want my mouth sounds, at least. Yeah, no mouth sounds. Alright, Stormcaller Ninja. You got a cool name. Not only a ninja, but a Stormcalling Ninja. Holy shit. That's one dangerous lightning ninja. Stream chat there. So, oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Like I say, thank you very much, Blood Reaper. Like I say, most kind words, dudes, and like I say, cheers. I've had a lot of worry over the past couple of years about the streams and like either the quality of the streams or the regularity. Regularity mainly the regularity. And for folk to say, just chill the fuck out, man. That is actually really welcome. I'm not excusing myself, and I do apologise. I mean, I've apologised a lot, both this stream and many others. But still, it is nice to say that. Just chill the fuck out, Liam, you know? It's alright, dude. It's alright. I mean, to be fair, anybody that's been around for a hell of a long time knows I ain't... You guys know I ain't going nowhere. Where am I gonna go? Hey, I ain't going nowhere. It's like, even if I could go somewhere I wouldn't want to, I'm happy where I am. I ain't going nowhere. It's like, oh, is he like going away and he's not going to come back and stuff like that? It's like, there must be some thought like, yeah, fuck that. Fucking OTG, where's he gonna go? He has his YouTube channel and his stream and shit like that. He ain't fucking leaving them, man. Yeah. And you're correct. I ain't going nowhere. I've got my own little slice, my own little corner of the internet, and I'm very, very content there. Very, very content in my own little corner. You know, my own little corner and you guys, you know, some good games. I'm fucking happy with that, man. You know, do some justice to the mic. Do some justice to the mic. Do some justice to the games. A great fucking community. And some good, like I say, some good games, some good mic'smanship, and a great community. What more can you fucking ask for? What more? That's all. That's fucking. I mean, I wouldn't even ask for all of that, but that's what I got, and that's what I'm fucking happy with, you know. As far as I'm concerned, if you've got a good game, you're already doing all right. The fact that you've got you know, a nice little corner with YouTube and stream stuff like that, sweet as fuck. And then a great community supporting you behind that, fucking awesome, man. It goes from great to awesome to incredible in that kind of, in those kind of steps. So, like I say, I think anybody that's known me and stuff like that's going well. It might be a bit random at the moment, but where's he going? He's not going anywhere, man. He's going to be around again, you know? And you are indeed correct, sirs. You are indeed correct. As long as you keep making videos, OTG, I'll keep watching. Very kind, Max. Very kind. I hope you enjoy them as well, dude. I mean, another tip from Blood Reaper, and then I'm going to play some Armored Warfare for another game or two. Blood Reaper was also saying, so quit your bitching about you... wait a minute. So quit your bitching about you being committed in the last 2 years. This isn't a fucking relationship. You owe us nothing for the 8 years of laughter, mate. So quit your whining, my friend. You're doing great. I wish I'd read both of those out there. I could have gone, well, both of those. Thank you very much, dude. They were kind of like the same, on the same page there, weren't they? Like I say, really cool of you to say all that, Blood Reaper. Very cool of you, dude. Cheers. I mean, I know, like... this is the weird mechanic of playthrougher and viewer. I mean, I don't like... you know what? I really don't like the word viewer. It makes it sound like you're just one of whatever. I really don't like that word. I really don't like that word. I mean, it's correct. You know, y'all are viewers. In the same way that I'd be like a content maker or something like that, you know, like a streamer, a content maker, YouTuber, Twitcher, you know, whatever. I don't think Twitch is a thing, but still. You know, folk are viewers. But I don't like the word viewer in, you know, I'd rather at least call it like the community. Or, you know, folk that watch me. Because it's, you know, it sounds a lot more personable. When you just call them a viewer, It sounds very, very sterile. Very, 10 of you go, 10 of you come in. Like, I didn't even notice. If I'd have blinked and I missed it. It makes it sound like that. So I'm not really keen on the word, but it is apt sometimes. It is apt. What the fuck? What is this? Delta Centauri, also known as Alpha Centauri in stream chat there, just sent me Teddy Floppy Ear Bundle. What is this, dude? Liam, I'm a strong supporter of Goodcaster. Please play hard, point, and click adventure game series for Halloweencast? That's a cool name, Halloweencast. Very thanks to you, much supported, from Gift Guy. Thank you very much, Della. What Teddy Floppy Ear? That is, what are these? Thank you very much, dude. In fact, can I click any of these and see what the games are about? I'm really curious. I'm watching the trailer for Teddy Floppy Ear kayaking. Oh, hey, first thing I saw is spring is coming. Is that the more kids' version of winter is coming? I've got to help Teddy Floppy Ear restore order to the river. He's picking up stuff and he's kayaking. This looks great. This looks like actually really, you know, for messing around and stuff like this, actually looks really fun for that. This looks like, this is definitely like, you know, let's have a fuck about stream and stuff like that and show you some game that you would not normally ever see me play. Teddy Floppy is the fucking game, man. Claire will absolutely adore that as well. The name of it alone. The name alone will get Claire like going, yes, 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 play that. Thank you very... Shit, did I accept... Where's the thing? It's gone now. Like I say, thank you very much there, Alpha. Very, very kind, dude. Cheers. You've probably gifted, like, what's going to be a very funny stream at some point. That will probably... I can see that being awesome, man. Cheers for that, fella. There's been a lot of great games tonight. Cheers, dudes. I mean, I'm always appreciative of folk gifting me Steam games, stuff like that. I'm a bit of a Steam hoarder. In fact, I'm not even going to say about that, 'cause that might seem like baiting and stuff like that, but I have quite a lot of games on Steam. Quite a lot of games on Steam, and mainly due to indie bundles and you guys gifting me stuff. Like I say, thank you very much. Like I say, always appreciate if folk gifting me games, but the games tonight, man, holy shit. Some really awesome stuff for HTSF, Halloween HTSF, and the Rambles as well. Really, really cool stuff. No, Peacock. I wasn't promising that as such. I was just saying at some point. You know when I say at some point, I mean at some point in the next 50 years. And I don't mean that as in like, well, you know, Teddy Floppy is coming sometime around about 2065. But I mean like I was just saying, I ain't going nowhere. You know, the long haul is what I'm in for. You want to say, oh yeah, you know, I'll add that to the list, and you know, like, don't worry, like, I'll get around. It's like I said. I mean, I think I said it on the FAQ on the site. You know, I did like the question, like, will you play X game? And I think the answer that I put to it is like, look, if it's a good game, I'm probably gonna play it at some point or another. But when that can be, nobody can know. Nobody can know. So, it's, like I say, I'm in for the long haul. You know, like I say, I say, oh, well, in the future I'll play this, and, yeah, I'm definitely going to play that at some point and shit like that. I don't mean, like, in a specific time frame. It could be within the next month, it could be within the next year, it could be within the next 10 years. Could be any of them. Any of them. Like I say, that could be, like that could be some comedic stream, like, fucking, that could be next week. Or that could be in 2020. Who fucking knows, you know? Same with like some great games and stuff like that. I mean, Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana need addressing. That could be this year, that could be next year, that could be in 2020 as well. There's some absolutely fantastic games that I've never played. Let me just think of one at top. Just a random one here. I know some folk might disagree with it, but just a random one off the top of my head. Uncharted series. Uncharted series. Like, Feels like I should play them. They look great to me. But when I play them, again, it could be this year, it could be next year, it could be 2020. Who fucking knows? But it's a good game, from what I've heard. They're a good series of games. So the chances of them being played is a guarantee almost. I mean, I know there's always good games coming out, but the amount of good games that come out every year compared to the amount of games that you get through every year is, you know, eventually you are getting through the good games. So at some point, definitely. The year is 20X, Liam finally delivered the playthrough. You can see it on some kind of, like, game intro, couldn't you? Or pixel art and shit like that. The year is 20XX. OTG has finally started Chrono Trigger HTSF but will he finish it? All flashing screens and action backgrounds and shit like that, and cats and hard drives and shit flying around. Good shit. And like I say, thank you very much there, Blood Reaper. Most kind words, dude. Most kind words. Thank you very much. So there we go. We've got a few tips for the end there, but I'm going to play a couple of games of Armored Warfare, a couple more games of Armored Warfare, and then I'm going to finish reading tips, ramble with you all, and that should time about right. I think we should be about 6.5 hours at that point. I think that's about right for the stream. That could be OTG the movie, maybe Peacock, maybe. Right then, so I shall show you the MBT... Wait, did we win that game? We did. I don't remember winning. No, wait a minute. I don't know where that was from. That must have been from ages ago. Appears to be a cat right underneath me. It's a cashew mash. It's a cashew mash, yeah. Meow. 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 You're pointing at me. You know it's rude to point. Didn't we teach you no? Eh? Didn't we teach you about pointing at people? Cashy always points at me. Hi does a bit as well, but Cashy's always pointing. Because you're the rudest kitten around, aren't you? You're the cutest kitten, but you're the rudest kitten around. Indeed, Blue Droopy, this is indeed getting uploaded tomorrow. What I do is, I finish streaming, I get some cooking. You know, because I'm usually like, I need to eat. I mean, this has actually been too long. I'm supposed to eat it's supposed to be about every 6 hours roughly at latest. But I get something to eat. I update all the top tip list. I always do that first, generally. Very, very rarely have I not updated the top tip list. No, it's not a top tip list. That's why I'm thinking that I thought that sounded wrong. It's just the tip log. That's it. Top tip list is like fucking ancient. That's from like sometime early last year. Tip log. I go update the tip log straight after streaming while... Yeah, sorry, this is what... I'm going to start again. Start again. From scratch. Right, here we go. I finish streaming. I fire up Premiere, slap in the footage so it's all processing and getting ready and shit like that. Go get something on the cook, and I update the top tip list. The tip log. Then I'll have something to eat, and then I'll go and edit the HTSF after I finished eating. Then I'll get that rendering after I'll go to bed then, and I'll leave that rendering overnight. I get up, upload them, and as soon as they're HD, I release them. Ooh, tier 7s. Look at that, there's tier 4s in the same game as a tier 7. What are those tier 7s doing in there? This is going to be a rough game, dudes. Rough game. But yeah, like I said, that's roughly how it goes. Stream, update the tip log, get the videos editing, and get something to eat, then get them rendering overnight. As soon as I wake up next day, get them uploading. That's how it goes. Why can't I be more concise? I do try. Ever so fucking hard, quite often, it just does not happen. It's just an assault. Like, you think about saying something, it's like, right, I'm gonna say this. Like, this is the topic that I'm talking about currently. And you just get bombarded by, like, 4 different ways of saying it and, like, 4 other different topics. And then somebody will say something, and then all of a sudden it's not 4 different topics anymore. It's 10 different topics. It's like, Jesus, fuck. I don't... It's alright, though. Fun enough. It's this desert map again, I swear to God, dudes. There is a snow map, there's, like, 2 or 3 forest maps. There's an ice map, I think there's a couple of snow maps, a couple of desert maps, a couple of forest maps, a couple of city maps. I'm not making it up. It's not always. This is pipeline, isn't it? Yeah, it seems like there's a huge. What am I doing?
Outstanding.
Well, thank you very much, Zakad. That's why you don't do what I was doing there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, thank you very much there, Zach. Holy shit. Why am I getting fucking owned? Oh, no penetration. Oh, man, I am getting rinsed. I've been target designated, so I am completely spotted and completely fucked. Oh, man. That was in my ass. Felt it. In my ass, felt it all the way up to my lungs. That's how much that hurt in the ass. I'm still spotted, man. I can't... I said before this even started, man, if there are loads of tier 6s and tier 7s, you need to be fucking careful. And what did I do? Rush down the middle of the fucking field. Oh my god, here's fucking artillery in my ass. Now my tracks are dead and now I'm fucked. This was not a game in which to fuck about with. Come on, just get over this hill. Well, I may have screwed our team slightly. Because we have I'm effectively a dead main battle tank. I need to go somewhere a bit safer. I'm gonna try over this side. I'm gonna move. This did not work out for me. In fact, I was saying earlier on, this middle bit is a death trap. Absolute death trap. I'm so dead from this guy. Oh, critical tank track damage. 441? Jesus. That's a lot of damage. For me, Ellie. I don't usually see numbers much over 200. Oh! That works. I think they're going to improve the ramming, kind of the way it looks, because that looked a little bit funny. But oh well, if you miss your shot, just run into them. Never mind. I kind of meant to do that, but really didn't at all. It was just, I actually meant to shoot him, as you might have seen. But it did not work out for some reason. I don't know why. At least I had the control. I have smoke grenades! You know when I was trying to escape out of the middle? Oh man, I hope I get to show you them. This tank's got fucking smoke. When I was getting annihilated in the middle, man, I could have smoked and got away. I'm using that just in case. It generally works better than that. It actually does more smoke than that, trust me. Oh. You know what? I think that missile created more smoke than what mine did. Notice we lose when we all go on one side. Oh shit. Do you know, actually, like... I didn't realise we had been... yeah, there we go. What actually got me then? Where was he exactly? A mile away. Fair enough. I deserve to die there. I played so badly in that game. Holy shit. At least I rammed somebody though. You can't ask for better than that. I did ram somebody. It's not... Do you know what? That's only the second time I've rammed somebody and killed them, so I'm actually quite glad that was on stream. I'm actually quite glad. Wasn't what I meant to do, but how to successfully fail. How to successfully fail. Anyway. We just did a main battle tank. I'll go in the... I'm gonna go in the AMX. Because I shot a few things in the AMX, but it was, remember that game where I had to capture the point? Like, there's only 2 of us left or something like that, and we were capturing that point. Just didn't quite get it in time. Jeff's in stream chat here going, why are you playing Dust 2 all the time? Play another map. It proper is, isn't it? It's proper fucking, like, it comes on, it better not be Pipeline again, man. Here we go! River Point. Here we go. A different map. Holy shit. Because the game's fucking great, but yeah, I'm only showing you like 2 maps, and I don't have any control over the maps, it's just luck. Just look. OTG Sukablat. In fact, Artyom knew even more than that. He knew all kinds of shit, but I don't want to pronounce it because I'll look like an idiot. I won't be able to pronounce that right. Oh, good night, High Lord. Enjoy your anime, sir. Right then. Oh, I know this one. I know this one. To be honest, Jaff, I'm not being mean or out, but I probably saw the quickest death ever with you on this map the other day. We've only played, like, me, Jaff, and Alias, we played, because you can only have 3 players max, which is why this doesn't make a particularly great community game. This is just, like, me own sort of thing. But, I've probably the fastest time I've ever seen anybody die on this map was, Jaff. I'm not being mean, don't be like that, I ain't being mean, I'm just saying. Like, damn dude, you died fast. I don't, how did you even, did you just do what I'm doing here and run down the map or something? I literally, I barely moved out of spawn, I blinked and I saw you were dead saying sorry. In platoon chat, you were like, in platoon chat going, I'm sorry. It's like, dude, it's fine, it's no worries, it's a tough game. Oh shit, I'm in, oh, bad time. I have just rushed up the map, I've done a Jaff. I'm so fucked here, lads. You watch, I can't get out of here without getting massively damaged. If I get out of here without taking any damage whatsoever, amazing. Yeah, well there we go. I mean, I did scout them, but they're mad at me. That was probably a bad idea. They're actually, oh, okay. Oh, why did I stick around? I need to leave. And I don't want to touch you, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. At least I tanked a shot for him, I guess. There we go. I did a Jaff. Nah, it's not a Jaff. I'm just messing around, but... Like I said, I do... It's a shame, it's a good map, is this? I wanted to play this map. This map's great. But I would just fucking run in there like an idiot. I was trying my best to replicate the Jaff Finnegan experience. And I think, do you know what? I think that might have actually been correct there, dude. Yeah, like, all I needed to do is have, like, I'm sorry in platoon chat. And I think that would do, don't you agree, Jaff? That was a pretty accurate replication of what happened the other day. Look at these two. But anyway, one more game. I do feel that was accurate, to be fair. It was worth it. But let's not do that again. Because that's, like... Fuck, I didn't expect to die, actually. I expected to take maybe a bit of damage, but and do some spotting and then pull it back and, you know, recover a bit and, you know, no harm, no foul. I didn't really want to be dying, like causing the team to lose a man straight away and stuff like that, 'cause that's not cool. And for your lulls, you know, it's ruining the game slightly for the other 14 people, so... I mean, to be fair, a lot of fun don't give a shit, but I do. So, my apologies to the 14 teammates that I had there. They'll be alright. Watch, it'll probably come up later on that we won the game, so it wouldn't have made any difference. Who knows? We'll find out. Body rejuvenating water. Estus of life. Giver of hydration. Oh, here we go, a snow map. Have you seen this one? I think you might have seen this one, I'm not sure. No, actually, it's a different one. So yeah, I'm pretty much, I think roughly, there's 2 snow ones, 2 forest ones, like green ones, 2 sand ones, 2 city type ones, and 1 whatever. I don't know. So what have we got here? How many tank destroyers in our team? We've got a lot of tank destroyers. We've got 4. 4 tank destroyers on our team. How many have they got? 2? They've only got 2 tank destroyers to our 4. I'm just gonna squeeze in here, dude. Excuse me. Squeezing a little bit there. He was cool, he knew. Right, so where do I want to set up? Oh yeah, I forgot there's like a snowy city one. So where do I want to set up? I'm going so fast, bus! Oh, it's a Sheridan! Fuck! Fuck! I'm so dead. He's not going to release me. He's not going to... Look at that. Fucking... Oh, wow. You know, that's not even doing a jaff. That was probably the worst I've ever fucking seen. I need to... Right, okay. Okay, right. We're ending on a fucking game where I'm not taking the piss. Wow. I got my shit pushed in. That was a combination of that guy playing well and a combination of me playing diabolical. That will not stand. Where is my other tank destroyer? Zalo 4, right, let's fucking go. Instant in there. Yeah, that was just so daft. Did you see how fast I was going? It was like fucking Mario Kart. Jeff said that, that's not me, I came up with that. It's fucking spot on. I didn't even... Why? I don't know what happens when a fucking... Oh my god, tier 6s and shit. This is a good map. Ghostfield, this is a good map, this. But that... Do you know... I'm not blaming streaming for that, because I have streamed and played through for a long time. I know how to fuck about without causing detriment to a team or, you know, really fucking shit up. I know how to do that. That's fine. But... on times like that... Like, I mean, it was deliberate. Do you know when I was the AMX, when I was doing a jaff? That was deliberate. You know, I deliberately pushed it and tried to fucking run so deep in there and then you couldn't get out, no worries and stuff like that. But that time... But that fucking time with the Dragoon... It's like fucking... It's like they said in fucking stream chat, it was like Mario Kart. I was fucking going for lap times. I was going for like the world record lap time on that map. What was I thinking? Jesus. Literally, I mean, that guy must have been like, what are you doing here? That light tank just got the luckiest day ever. Luckiest day ever. Like I said, I don't know why the fuck I did that. And the thing is, it wasn't even accidental. Well, it was accidental, but you know, if it was on purpose or something like that, you could go fair enough or whatever, but... Like I said, obviously it was accidental, you know? If it's on purpose, you could be at least like... Oh, well, you know, I meant to do that. I mean, I didn't mean to die or whatever like that, but you know, wherever, like the game before, but that was just... Wow. Oh, fucking hell. I need to get off of the middle of the runway as well. I mean, to be fair, it is a decent strategy with the tank destroyers to get in position. Get out of the way, plane! It is a decent... It is a good idea to, you know, race around the map and get to a good position, but not fucking Mario Karting it and going for lap times and just breaknecking down the map like what I were doing there, man. That's not how you do it. Actually, wait a minute. Have we got nobody down here? Ah, that's why. Right, okay, so I'm in a bad position. I've gone from, like, rushing to get in position too much to not getting in position correctly now. Like, it's definitely thrown me as that last one. I've never seen anything like that last game. I swear to God, Cool. I swear to God, like, I mean, I've had some bad games. I've actually drowned in one of the tanks before. I'll admit it. I've drowned in one of the fucking tanks. In fact, I think it was with a game with Alias a couple of days ago. I drowned in a fucking tank. Put my hands up and admit that. I've had some terrible games. Not usually the first to die, but I've had some terrible games. I'll admit that. But I've never fucking had a game or seen someone have a game like that. You know what that is? You know exactly what that is. That's what happens when you take the piss. I'm like, allow me to replicate the Finnegan Armored Warfare experience. Allow me to give you a demonstration of it. Seems like it's the correct map and I'm in the correct vehicle for it pretty much. And that's what happens. You tempt fate and you act like a dick, and that's what happens. It's not my fault. I thought I was being a dick towards Jaff. It's meant to be alright. And then, like, apparently the gods say, no, it's not alright. Okay, fine. You know, you think life's great and everything like that, you know, Jaff's a free target and everything else like that, and then suddenly, like, you realise it's not to be, it's not like that anymore. You realise you can't just liberally take the piss out of Jaff and his 30-second deaths and shit like that, because somehow you're going to manage to die in 20 seconds. It was a fast 20 seconds. It was a very fast 20 seconds, but that's the point. It's not a good thing. I've been spotted by what? What the fuck spotted me? That guy. I'm in such a terrible place. Well, nah, actually it's not terrible, but I do need to move. Let's leave the gun looking behind me just in case he pokes out. He might be able to get a shot at me. Not if I do this though. Oh, look at, you see, look at the driving skills now. That's alright, is that? Like, you were gonna fucking try and get me, wasn't it? Is that BMD gonna try chase me down? Fucking better not. I've not got in a good position to really lay some fire down yet. I mean, to be fair, I've been single-handedly holding this area. There's nobody else here. I do need to turn my car around. Like, if it hadn't been for me watching over here, like, these guys would have just flanked. Flanked so easily and so hard. What do you mean, put up? What do you mean, put up? There he is. There we go, I did some damage to that chieftain there. Can't be happy about that. Oh! Nice! That's so much damage done to that tank. That was... I just half hit pointed their chieftain, which is a tier 5. I'm only a tier 4. Doesn't make that much of a difference, but still, half hit pointed that tier 5 tank there. Very, very nice. At least I brought that back a little bit. Now let's... How about this BMD here? Right, he's over there. There's no way I can hit that starship from over here. That's the name of the fucking tank, by the way. It's not me making up that name. It is genuinely called a star... That chieftain looks pissed. I don't know if he's coming back over here, but he seemed to be coming in my direction. He seems angry. So let me just roll up here a little bit more. Just in case, right, okay. Nope's coming, so I can plow a few trees, get that tree, and get this one, and get that one, right. Now let's roll up here. Wait a minute, am I the only guy left? What happened? Fuck, I thought we were doing alright, I guess not. Oh, no pen, get out. I'm so fucked. Oh, there's people everywhere, man. How the it's just impossible at this point, no? Maybe, yeah, just stand there. I mean, I won't stand in there like, just take me, or we're gonna fire back, but what chance do you have? That is it. I will say one thing about Armoured Warfare, not a negative thing, but I will say one thing about Armoured Warfare, you cannot take on like 4 people at once. That's what's not like CS. You know, in CS, it's very, very difficult in CS, but you might be able to take down like 4 people by yourself to clutch your kit kind of scenario. You will not do that in Armoured Warfare. You might be able to kill 4 tanks at the end if they're all injured, like 1 shot away from dying. But you will not kill 4 full health tanks without dying yourself. It will not happen. They are fucked up. They are fucked up. So here we go, lads. One more. And I just played a tank destroyer, but I feel like I did a disservice to the Dragoon. But no. Let's play a light tank. Scorpion. Let's play the Scorpion. Fucking Mario Kart game. That was so perfect, dude. Like, I was trying to think of something to explain just how ridiculous, how utterly ludicrous that game was. And Mario Kart just sums it up. All you needed were the fucking tiles on the ground, man, with a random power-up, and there you go. You wouldn't have been able to tell the difference. He's got a red shell. Oh, wait, too late. He's dead. It was perfect. Really, really good. Right, lads, here we go. Last game. Last game. Oh, is it same with War Thunder, mister? I mean, it makes sense. If you're in vehicles, you can't... Your vehicles have limits. You can be an incredible driver, an incredible gunner, but you're limited by the hardware at the end of the day. You can't pull out some Quakian 10v1. Or some fucking ace. Like Counter-Strike or fucking a MOBA or something like that. It don't quite work like that with vehicles. Oh! Yeah, I like Artyom's CS reference there. Oh, as clever as that, dude. Artillery seeing through walls more than Flusher. If you play CS, you'll get that. That's quite funny. That's quite funny indeed. You know what I think my problem is? I think I spend the first beginning bit of the game just rambling on and talking while just moving down the field. And kind of forget, like, that's not how you play this normally. Yeah, move down the field, but, you know, don't talk shit all the way down into their fucking spawn, pretty much. That's not how it's played. Nice and safe and steady and... Unless you know what you're doing. Unless you really, really know what you're doing and what you can get away with, you just take it nice and steady, nice and easy. Like, I'm gonna pull up around here. And I'm gonna fucking wait until there's more people around. I'm gonna try to get a nice little sight line over there. In fact, I might actually go over here instead. Turn it so the front of my tank's facing there. I'm just gonna wait here. This is how you fucking play it. I mean, there's a guy spotted over there. I mean, if a guy moves up, like that guy moved up and is getting shot at, I might move up myself. Like, he has... Is he coming down here? Because if he comes down here, I'm gonna lever him. Yeah, because I saw my guy moved up, I moved up as well. But you don't go crazy. Like, I'd have still been like... I'd have been over there on that hill. I'd have been on that hill, normally. Oh, there's the artillery. Shit. Alright, it's only an AMX. But he has spotted me. That, however, is a leopard. Do not like the idea of fighting a leopard like that. Leopard being a full-on main battle tank. Very, very durable, very fucking damaging as well. Not something you want to fuck around with. But it's still early game. There's no need to rush. What I did on the Mario Kart game was the equivalent. Anybody that plays a MOBA, it was the equivalent, or no, even better, like CS. What I did was the equivalent in CS would be like, say you spawn as counter-terrorist, and you just run in a straight line to terrorist spawn. A straight fucking line, as fast as your fucking legs can carry you. You're just a blur. That's how fast you run into terrorist spawn. Just like that. Or in a MOBA, like, you just run from your base to their base. Fuck everything, I'm just going there. That's not what you should be doing. Right, so there's a lot of people around the edges. If I move, it should make a... Oh, fuck, I'm moving in a straight line, man. That's not cool at all. Oh, there's so many people up there. Shit. Let me out of here. I did not realise there were 3 people on that fucking hill. I had no idea about that. Oh my god, there's a Dragoon coming for me. And there's a fucking leopard over there. Oh, I'm so fucked. There's a fucking Dragoon behind me and a leopard in front of me. I knew it. At least I hit somebody before going down. Wow, man. I got swarmed. That was actually a really good attack by them. I had a leopard just, over there was the fucking leopard, and over here was, the AMX and the Dragoon. But yeah, there's a lot of people. This is what I mean, like, I was over in here, dudes. Like, you know, there were me and, like, another guy or two. We were, like, I think this, XM800 was over here for a while, and I was over here. And then there's 2 MBTs. I mean, I'm not whinging about how folk playing stuff like that, but... Like I said, the Scorpion guy is right. This Dragoon's in a good place, but the MBT's camping, like, way out here. Basically, the MBT... Do you know where that leopard was shooting me? Well, I should have been an MBT. That should have been, like, MBT versus MBT. And we should have been shooting at each other. Etc. and so on. There should have been 2 of these leopards. Is it a leopard and 2 leopards? These 2 leopards should have been up with me. But... No worries. And that's why they just collapsed on me, they knew. I think these guys got spotted and they just knew. They fucking knew. No, one more. That was a really nice play by him, though. Not the camping guys on my team there, but the other team that collapsed in on me. They had a leopard pinning me in there. I could not go for... You can say, well, couldn't you have driven the other way? I'd have been gambling on the leopard missing. If the leopard didn't miss, I was fucked. Big time. T62. Yeah, if that leopard hadn't missed, then I just died instantly. So I couldn't go out that way. And the only other way, there was like 2 or 3 people on the fucking hill. And 1 or 2 people were coming to get me. And it turns out it was 2 people coming to get me. The Dragoon and the AMX. A tank destroyer and a fucking auto cannon guy versus a light tank. Dead. So dead. It's a really nice play though. I don't know, I don't see it very often where you get like collapsed on. Only at the end of the game, you know, when there's like 10 versus 2 and everybody just collapses. It's very infrequent where it's like, well, you know, there's actually like 5 of us over here. But wait a minute, I don't know where these other 3 guys are, but you know. But very rarely do I'm in a position, like holding a position, and all of a sudden like 3 people just come onto me. It's what you should do. And it was a really good fucking idea, and they did it well. Definitely. But a lot of people like... I mean, it's still early days. I mean, I'm the same. You prefer to fight at long range, rather than doing these, like, you know, close quarters shit. Because you get into close quarters, and then you can't quite handle it right, and then you get swarmed on, or you get shot from a mile away. I think that's the biggest worry about going close quarters. Getting shot from a mile away where you can't respond. So generally people like to stay far back. Shoot from behind rocks and cover and whittle each other down. Then, when you get a player advantage and a health advantage, then you move in. That's how it seems to go. But yeah, I liked what they did. I thought they were going to come get me, and they did, and it's like, you know what dudes, that's entirely well played and fair enough. That's what I'd do. You see some light tank on like 25% hit points, get the fuck in there and get him dead. Get him dead. Right. For some, I mean, I like to go where everybody isn't, you know, like, do like, you know, like you're combing over the area pretty much. I don't just want to be in a big Zerg and stuff like that. I'd prefer to kind of... Because if I'm doing like this, then at least, I mean, I don't have to fight them. All I have to do is spot them, like that, like that. I don't have to engage that, but at least I've spotted them. And it's done some service for the team there. You can say, oh, going by yourself, that's not very teamy, is it? It's like, it's actually more teamy than bunching up. You know, if you're going like, oh, I'm just going to go with everybody else and hide behind them and shit like that, that's less teamy than what I were doing there. Because what I'm doing there is trying to kind of create a line where the cat, like, he got spotted. So he couldn't progress any further, he had to stop there. I mean, he probably wanted to, or he might have done anyway, but you know. Oh, I'm getting some damage on those 2 leopards. This is actually not a great position either. You get spotted really easy. And you can get it from over there, you can get it from over there, and you can get it from over there as well. That's some of my cover gone now. Am I still being shot at? Ricochet! Fuck! Do not need a ricochet there. I thought that was going to pen. It's definitely the angle though. Spotted by that fucking Dragoon down. Oh! The Dragoon fucking took my attention away from the leopard that we're fighting. And I've been spotted too. So let's let the spot fade, so I don't know exactly which way I'm going. Right. I am actually going to change which direction I'm poking out from. Ah, well, he spotted me, but no worries. Wow, I actually had what? I've got a line of sight on that guy. Oh, if you say so. Wow, that is serious accuracy when you can shoot through fucking train fucking wheels, whatever they are. Just shoot through like that. and actually hit and do a lot of damage. That is a very, very good gunner. Let's see who we can spot here. Fuck! He won't miss me. But he might get a weird angle. Yeah, turn me tank body a bit weird there, so it might have created more of a ricochet. Not sure. Not quite sure how that works yet. Like, if I'm looking at somebody straight on, do I want to look at them so, like, I'm facing them straight on? Or am I better, like, say I'm looking at this guy straight on, am I better off doing that? Or am I better off just turning the tank slightly like that? So it's got more chance of ricocheting. I assume I've got better chances by turning it like that, but I don't actually know. Yeah, you can't break that, dude. You can break a lot of stuff in this game, but that is not one. Oh shit, no way. No way. That is outright shooting through terrain at that point. That's a little bit weird. That guy must hate me. I'd hate me. Wait a minute, what's this guy? You're not shooting me in the ass, dude. Nice. Fucking slayed there, mate. Don't I won't sit there. Oh, well, if he didn't kill you, I were gonna. Is that the leopard that I was shooting at from earlier on? I'm not sure. Either way, I've been spotted. You little shit. No, you don't. He's gonna shoot back at me, no doubt, but... he seemed like he wanted to. Do I want to go get him, or do... Actually, I think we need to go stop the capping. There is a lot of dudes around there. If all our dudes die... then, we will be fucked. So, yeah, I'm gonna go help with the cap. Well, stopping the cap at least. Where's this leopard gonna show himself, like... maybe behind that rock or something? Either way, let's lock the tank turret over there. See where I'm going, but still keep the turret over there, roughly. That timing was right, but he does not want to fight. He wants to try and get a sneaky little... Fuck, that must have been far away. I bet that was that fucking tank destroyer. Fuck! As soon as I were about to shoot back at him. Well, shoot him. That's not gonna work. You don't quite realise how lucky you were there, sir. I had so many opportunities, like, looking at you. Fucking hell, I had so many opportunities looking at him. And then he pokes out at the ideal fucking couple of times, you son of a bitch. Oh man, there's a tank destroyer. Do you know what? I'm actually gonna leave. There's a tank destroyer somewhere back there, and it's not fucking friendly. This guy played well on there as well. I was damn sure he was dead. And then, like, nope, nope. And then he's hit me twice. He's done pretty fucking well. He had the T-Rex mating call. Oh. Oh. Very daft. I'm sure they'll change that. Now let me see. Gotta be careful, like one good shot and I will die. It'd have to be a really good shot. But maybe two normal shots, one excellent, incredible, critical or something like that, but... Shit, there's only 3 of us. I can't fight this guy, really. Ah, why didn't I aim for it? Nah. Can't fight him. He's definitely coming for me. I don't know what I'm going to do about this, to be honest. Whichever way he comes, I'm kind of fucked. Oh, he's gone over there. Well, maybe I can do something before I die at least. Definitely run over that, no doubt. Shit, he's seen me. No, he knows. He knows! Ah, I was right the first time to back away. I was right the first time to back away. Good game, that one, though. Good game. I'm gonna watch out the end of this one. I mean, I think we are kind of fucked. We've got artillery and fuck. There's no point watching it. Disconnected T-62. Artillery's almost dead, and the T-62 is. I don't think it's AFK, dude. I think it's been disconnected. But that was actually a good game, that one. Did quite a lot of damage. A guy outplayed me on that hill. He did. I outplayed him for so long. I wrecked him entirely. I don't think anybody else shot him, it with me. But I could just not finish him off. And he got 2 shots on me. Even though he was 1 shot away and he should have been finished. He got 2 shots on me at the end. And that crippled me did that. He really did well by it. Holy shit! I actually came first. I've never come first. I've come second a few times. I've never come first. Wow. So I guess I played the MBT role at least decently there. I spotted more than anybody else. Which shouldn't be too rare on an MBT because you should be at the front. But usually the scout vehicles will spot more. I mean, he did more damage than me and so did he. But in fact, I didn't actually kill anybody either. I got 3 assists, a shit ton of damage and a load of spotting. Came first. Not 1 kill. Not a single kill. But I spotted shit tons of people, I did a lot of damage, and I did a lot of kill assists. That's what counts. Mainly the damage and the spotting, these two. No. I'm going to read some tips, and in fact, I'm probably going to read through the tips here, and I might have 1 more, and then I'm going to get off. I'm going to get off then. No, I'm fucking, this is what Armored Warfare does to me. It's always like 1 more. No. No, Armored Warfare, right. Good games. It's always 1 more, always 1 more. But that was a good game to end on anyway, to be honest. Good bit of main battle tank, and played alright, to be honest. It wasn't incredible, but I did what I could. Spotted a shit ton of people, did a shit ton of damage. I was one of like 3 people remaining at the end. One of them was AFK, kind of. One of them was the artillery. So I didn't do too badly. That's alright. Still streaming, huh? Indeed, Marco, indeed. Although I'm sorry, dudes. Sorry about that. I did not realise the green screen was still on there. Sorry about that. Fucking hell. That was so bright. I mean, there's a reason why it's that bright. It's a green screen, but yeah. Sorry about that, fellas. I did not realise that was enabled there. Very bright. My apologies. Do you know what I blame that on? I blame that on Grim Fandango. That's usually not enabled, but because I fucked about and messed up the size of the window in Grim Fandango and had to readjust it, that was still enabled. My apologies. Yeah, like I said, classic OTG chat blindness. I've done that once before. Sorry about that. It is quite blinding at end of day, late at night, and you get hit by this fucking full green screen. Thank fuck it's only a UI. Sorry, thank fuck there is a UI, and not like, it's not like full screen, otherwise it would be fucking blinding. This fucking link that Jaff's for this game, Seek and Destroy on the PS2, man. It looks like fucking Armored Warfare, but PlayStation 2 here. It is very similar, actually, though, isn't it? It's not far off, you know? It's comical when you just come out of Armored Warfare, though, and you see a game that looks very similar, but no way at the same time. It's a world where people are tanks. What the fuck? Crazy. So here we go. Like I said, I'm going to read, I think this is the last batch here. It is indeed. It is indeed. So we had, I remember this guy. OTG scriptwriter. I remember you. So do you want me to cancel the plans for the script for Metroid Zero? Fear Guy's brother and Ori in the Blind Forest. Thank you very much, OTG scriptwriter. You rumbled us though. I thought we had an agreement that we don't have any contact. We're only contacting fucking coded letters and drop points. They're the only contacts that we have. We should not speak to each other outside of these two things. I'll forgive you though. You've written some good scripts, so I'll forgive you though. Thank you very much, dude. Also, I had Little Master as well. Sorry, I always call you Little Master, dude. I hope that's not... Well, I don't think it'd be offensive, but I always call you Little Master rather than Lil Master. Lil Master. I don't know if... So, I struggle to say Lil. It always comes out as Little. Lil Master. There we go, I got it. For some reason, I always say Little. I really struggle with that. Lil Master. OTG, I meant to ask you a long time ago, and maybe someone has mentioned this to you, but... Remembering Code Veronica X, how your dream was to crash a submarine into a helicopter? That, yes, is fucking awesome, man. Like, something submersive hitting something in the fucking sky. That sounds awesome. Especially a submarine. It's like a fucking torpedo. Fuck firing torpedoes from the submarine. No, the submarine is the torpedo. But yeah, I remember this. And then he goes on to say here, it's not exactly a submarine, but it's something from the seas that takes down a helicopter in Metal Gear Solid 5. Sounds awesome. Sounds awesome. I've heard that obviously Metal Gear 5, it seems to have been as good as what folk were expecting. Well, maybe not quite the incredible magnum opus of Kojima, but you know, like it sounds like it was a fucking damn good game regardless. You know, maybe like from like what folk, like, you know, Jaff and James and a few other folk and stuff have been talking to me, and I've read a few things around and shit. Apparently the action's great, but the story's not so much. Like, it's alright, like, but it's all self-contained, which wasn't what people were expecting. Like, Jeff was mainly talking about this, and I have heard the sentiment mirrored in a few different comments from folk and shit. Where, action, no problem. Scale and scope, no problem. You know, how everything is, no problem. But unfortunately, the story wasn't what people were expecting. The story was meant to be... I mean, Jeff's saying it there. Gameplay amazing, story useless. I think... What does it now do? That everybody was expecting... it to tell you, like, how Big Boss got all evil and shit. How he turned. And instead it was all a self-contained story. I mean, maybe... Are they planning to do another one? Oh yeah, by the way, don't worry, like, I ain't gonna spoil it, no, I ain't played it. But, you know, this... I think, you know... I don't think the story... Like, everybody, like, knows about the story's not... You know, fucking... It's not about Big Boss turning evil. I think that's been around on the net for quite a while. But but yeah, like I say, I can't spoil shit because I ain't played it, but I can see why I say that in stream chat, definitely. And like I say, it seems like folk were disappointed because it just... It wasn't the story that people were expecting. But maybe they're planning to do a few more on that engine and the way that thing is and stuff. Like, you know, this is Metal Gear Solid 5, but we've already got 6 and 7. And that's where all the story goes down during that and shit. Who knows? But like I said, the game was alright. You know, like, solid as fucking stuff, so... I know I have not played Undertale yet, Chileaned. Marco gifted me it the other day, and I'm saving it for an HTSF at some point. Seems like it's alright, like, pretty fun. But yeah, like I was saying about MGS, like, I didn't hear anybody complaining about it. Everybody, like, pretty much everybody I've heard speaking about it is, like, praised the game for being great. Just the, not the story that folk were after. Not what they were looking for or expected and shit. Not like it's a... I mean, I think I heard people saying that it's not like it's a bad story. or anything like that. It's just not what they were expecting. Like I say, apparently it's alright, you know, but it's just not the one they're expecting. But yeah, like I say, thank you very much, Little Master. Very, very kind of you do. Cheers. And someday we'll get the MGS series finished off. Someday. I said Breezer here. Thank you very much, Breezer. Very kind dude. Quite a few tips from you tonight. Tonight has been a blast OTG, but it's off to bed with me. Oh yeah, I remember I said see you, didn't I? Yeah, I remember now. By the way, I have attempted to send you something cool via email. Oh, sweet. I don't know if the attachment went through though, so let me know if it didn't. I shall indeed. I shall indeed, Breezer. I'm looking forward to that. Thank you very much, dude. Like I say, I look forward to seeing what that is. And Lil Master again. Do I keep saying Lil? Lil Master. Lil Master. There we go, yeah, Lil Master. It always seems like I'm saying Lil. I don't know. I think I'm saying it wrong, and sometimes I don't think I am. It's weird. But Lil Master was saying, also OTG, please don't stream during Comic-Con. It was killing me a bit because I couldn't watch a stream, but Comic-Con was awesome. Got to play Street Fighter 5, you lucky fuck. And Dark Souls 3, you lucky fuck. And many other games. Lucky fuck. Dark Souls 3 and Street Fighter 5. Awesome. Teas are a bit cheaper nowadays, to be fair. Yeah. The economy is recovering on them slightly. It's kind of linked to the global economy. And the global economy getting a little bit better. Teas get a little bit, you know, cheaper and stuff like that. Not much, but, you know, a little bit. I can afford one or two here and there. One or two. But I'm glad you enjoyed Comic-Con, Low Master. I've said a few times and stuff, I've got to get to a con at some point, man. A games type con, or a Comic-Con, or, you know, something like that. An anime con or something. Just for the fucking lulz. Like, it seems like they're good fun. You know, loads of fucking cosplay. I mean, I don't know if I'd cosplay myself, but, you know, it's fun to see everybody else's and shit like that. Just go as the fucking Reaper costume. It's like, well, that's not very creative, is it, Liam? I'm sorry. I've only ever known my one costume. But I'd like to go to like a Comic-Con, Anime-Con, Games-Con at some point. It'd be fun. I say good to have some fun there, dude, as well. Playing Street Fighter 5 and Dark Souls 3. Oh, that would be sweet as fuck. I mean, there's Street Fighter 5 PC beta this month. We get 3 out of 5 days. Thanks, Capcom. It's alright, it's alright. I will judge Capcom on their Street Fighter 5 PC port on release. Not through the betas, on release. I'll see what it's like then. I mean, it's kind of easy to do that, since I've already bought it. But, you know, I'm not going to judge it based on the fact, like, we only got 3 out of 5 days. That's fucking shit. The game must be crap. No, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. And Dark Souls 3 is shaping up pretty fucking good. I've been watching a few of the videos, you know, people talking about what's going off in Dark Souls 3 and shit. I like the way that some stuff's going. You know, where even weapons use mana now for, like, weapon skills. Much better. And you've got, like, an Estus flask for mana. That sounds awesome. Bring back mana rather than charges. And use an Estus flask for mana as well. Like an Ash Estus flask, it's called. An Ash Estus. Alright, Sizzle. How's it going, Sizzle Tong? Oh, god damn it, OTG. The one night I go to sleep early is the night you decide to stream. I know. I sit there waiting for the most unhelpful, most opportunistic times, in a way. Like, right, this guy's at work and this guy's in bed. This guy can't make it because he's got to go see his mother-in-law tonight. This is the time. That's when I'm gonna stream. I have like a sixth sense for it. I know when. I know when. It's like Santa. He knows when you've been naughty and he knows when you've been nice. I know when you've been streaming. Sorry, I know when you've been working. Or I know when you've been asleep. And that's the time. That's when I choose it. Confirmed NSA. But alright, Sizzle Tong, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you. I'd like to say thank you very much again, Lil Master. Very, very kind, dude. Cheers for the tips. And the last tip we've got here tonight is Zach. Of Zakhad fame, you may recognise him. For the Biscuit Fund. Oh, indeed. It's the only biscuits I can eat. It was the one thing in the last month It's been the only thing that I've experimented, you know, adding into my diet. It's the only fucking thing that's gone into it that's actually not made me feel unwell. I have these, like, they're, nains? Oh, fuck knows. Nairn. Apostrophe S. Nains. Like, they're like these gluten-free oat biscuits. Like, this gluten-free oat flour and shit. It's all on the level, it's fine. I checked the ingredients and shit like that. And they don't seem to cause me any problems. I'm absolutely fine with them. I mean, I only have 1 pack a day. I wouldn't overdo it and stuff like that, just in case. But I've been doing alright with these biscuits. And it's fucking nice, man. Because before these biscuits, the only sweet thing I had to eat was yogurt. And, you know, like, you can only have yogurt so many times a day, every week, for months, before it starts to get a little bit old. So it really fucking, I probably appreciate these biscuits. They're nice as well. Really nice. So I'm quite happy with that. Only 1 pack a day. That's all I can have. That's all I can have. And what else was Zach saying here? Oh, and for my biscuit-related question. As a kid, did you ever perchance come across a £1 or 99 pence bag of broken biscuits? I used to dig for the rare mint ones. I remember them. Oh, what were they called now? You mean loads of places are doing where it's like the randoms, like the fucking... Sometimes, if you knew somebody that worked at a biscuit factory, they'd give you loads of these bags of, like, broken biscuits and, like, random stuff. What were they called now? What were they called? Like the, Oh, I can't remember the fucking name. There's a word for it. Not like the cast-offs. Not like the leftovers or like that. Not that. There's a name for, like, bags of broken biscuits, and I cannot remember it for the life in me. But I remember them, yeah. Because you go to loads of fucking stores, this is ages and ages ago. I can't say I've seen any recently. But I remember fucking stores, man, with like, yeah, like say fucking bags of broken biscuits. And some of them weren't bad either. Like, I remember fucking buying a few as a kid and stuff like that. You got a right bargain. Shit tons of biscuits for £1. Not rejects or either. I can't remember what they were called. I cannot remember what they were called. There was a name. I don't know if it was just like a coined name or it was a universal name for them. I can't remember, but I do remember those, Zach. Used to dig for the rare mint ones. That wouldn't have been me. That would have been me. I'd have been avoiding the mint ones. I like mint, but I'm not very keen on mint flavour. You know, like mint biscuits or mint hot chocolate and stuff like that. No. There was no broken biscuits. No, there was a name. I swear to God, there was a name. It might have just been a regional thing. But there was a name for him. I swear to God there was a name for him, but I cannot remember. It was so long ago. But there was definitely, it was either a regional thing, or at least with the people I fucking knew. But yeah, the kids that are bringing these bags of broken biscuits to school and shit like that, I just can't remember the fucking name of what we call them. Oh, no, I almost had it for a sec. It's gone now, though. No worries. But like I said, it's like, I do remember, and thank you very much for the biscuit fund. I do appreciate the biscuit fund. Yeah, I've been, I mean, I think I've said before, I know, like, it's, fucking gluten-free shit's not, it's not just, thing is, it's not just that gluten-free stuff's expensive. It ain't that, it's just the overall weird diet, you know, what you can eat is what you can eat, that's it. So you can never, like, cut any it's not just like you're paying extra for gluten-free stuff. You might be paying extra for, like, lactose-free stuff, you might have to get very specific other brands because you can't get these other brands because they fucking cause problems, etc. Oh, alright, by the way, Wembley was asking there, do you eat biscuits with tea? I do not. I can't have tea. What can I have? It's easy to ask what can I have, but I can't have tea. And to be honest, I shouldn't even be having coffee. I have 1 coffee in the morning when I wake up now. 1. I don't have any more coffee than that. I only have 1. Just the 1 coffee. Do you know what? I'm actually a little bit proud of myself. I'm a little bit proud of myself. And this might sound like nothing to y'all. Might sound like no. But I'm actually a bit proud of myself because I am a huge fucking coffee fiend, man. Fiend is the correct spot-on word for it. Fiend. Like, if I have even a smell or a taste of coffee, I have to have more. More fucking coffee. It's never enough. Never enough. I will just drink coffee all day. If I had my own way, I would drink nothing but coffee. I fucking love the coffee, man. It's great. It is, however, a bit of a fucker. It messes up my guts. It does. If I drink more than 3 coffees in a day, my guts are fucked. It will, and it might even carry over into the next day as well. Yeah, you know, if I've ever had like if I've ever been like I've had 3 off. I mean, to be fair, like a few weeks back, it was a different story. I fucking read on the FODMAP lists, multiple load FODMAP lists, that espresso was okay. Espresso coffee was okay to have. I read it. Not read it. I read it. And I agree, mister, it is the caffeine. I agree. I mean, to be fair, it did say in brackets, if you have IBS, you shouldn't probably. Because it's an IBS trigger, is caffeine. And it's like, well, I don't know if I've got IBS. It's like, but you probably do, man. You probably got IBS and shit guts. It's like, yeah, but I think I've got shit guts more. So coffee's alright. So I started having coffee every day and that didn't help. But weeks ago, as soon as I started feeling really shit about 3 weeks ago, I started dropping coffee. And went down to, I went down about 2 a day. This is what I'm saying, I went down to 2 a day, severely down to 2 a day. I went down to 2 a day and still wasn't quite right. And I went down to 1 a day and started feeling, I actually knocked coffee on the head entirely until about a week ago. I was going down to 2 a day and I still wasn't feeling right. So I knocked it on the head. And then I realised it was something else that was causing the problem. Something fucking else. Like, here we go. The reckon tomatoes are alright. On most low FODMAP lists, don't say there's a particular... Like, I'm gonna fucking look at my FODMAP list now. It doesn't say there's anything particularly wrong with tomatoes. Oh, yeah, by the way, fucking garlic. That's like an onion. Don't have garlic. Thanks for that. I found some really nice crisps about a month ago. These quinoa crisps that were, check this out, tomato and garlic. Now, I looked at my FODMAP list and it says tomatoes fine and it didn't say anything about garlic. My FODMAP list was a bit naff and I've updated it since. It wasn't on the FODMAP list that I had. It said nothing about garlic. Turns out a garlic's pretty much a fucking onion. A garlic is pretty much a fucking onion. Wait, is that how you pronounce quinoa? Quinoa? No. Quinoa? Is that how you... Is that how I... That's how you pronounce... You know what I'm talking about? Like the quinoa. Sort of like chips, quinoa and shit like that. It's like Q-U-I-N-O-A or something like that. It's something like that. I can't remember how to spell it exactly. It said quinoa. Wow, shit. I mean, they say you learn something new every day, but what the fuck? Quinoa? that sounds awesome and hilarious at the same time, man. That is awesome and hilarious at the same time. Exactly, Zadana. Tomatoes are pretty acidic, OTG, so if you have an acidic stomach problems, tomatoes are bad. This is what I've figured out. It's been slow. Like I said, in my defense... Right, okay, right, just take one thing at once. I was having these quinoa? No way, dude. No fucking ways that said quinoa. That is awesome. I'm actually happy it said a different way and it sounds so fucking awesome. Oh, sorry, Church. Did you say that as well, dude? Sorry, fella. Could be the acidity that fucks you up in the tomatoes, yeah. Sorry, fella. I missed it while it was scrolling down there and stuff like that. Alright, by the way, Church. Sorry about that. Quinoa? So anyway, these quinoa crisps fucked me up about 3 weeks. I mean, do you remember last stream? I was munching them at the break. I thought I felt weird afterwards. They didn't fuck me up. But I did feel weird and strange after that stream. And that sounds kind of funny, but I felt a bit weird and strange after that last stream. But, I thought I felt like, hey, have I eaten something weird? Because what the fuck? But they were tomato and garlic. Now, the thing is, I looked at my FODMAP list. It says tomatoes are alright, probably for you. And it didn't say anything about garlic. Now, I've updated my fucking FODMAP list since. And the new FODMAP list says, tomatoes fuck up shit tons of fuck. So you have to try them. It's entirely on an individual case. Some people can have loads of tomatoes. Some people can't have, like, any. So I can't have any tomato sauce, because it's concentrated tomato. And I fucking love the tomato sauce. I'll have it on burgers, I'll have it on fucking fish, I'll have it on fucking chips, I'll have it on fucking sauce. I'll have tomato sauce on tomato sauce, man. I like tomato sauce. And other sauces and shit like that. I like sauces. I don't like dry food and shit. I like a bit of sauce with it. So it was like, so not only are these crisps a bit fucked because they've got tomato and garlic. Garlic wasn't even on my old list. Garlic wasn't on my old list. I mean, it's very rare to have garlic. But garlic's in a lot of shit. Like, I mean, it's not like I can't even remember a time I just have some garlic. But garlic's in a lot of sauces and in a lot of food. And as are onions. So that fucks things up royal. And... oh, tomato ketchup. Yeah, sorry, not tomato sauce. Tomato ketchup. Same kind of difference depending on what region you're from and stuff like that. But, yeah, tomato ketchup. Not tomato sauce. Does that exclude gravy from meals? Maybe. I'm not sure yet. I ain't had anything with gravy on for a while. I ain't had anything with gravy on in, like, fucking months upon months upon months. So I don't know if I can even have gravy, or maybe there's a way of getting around it. Oh, I can't even imagine a Yorkshire pudding without gravy. Get the fuck out of my face. With your gravy, like, no gravy on Yorkshire pudding. I can't even say the full sentence. It's just disgusting. Some kind of some sad-ass Yorkshire pudding on your plate. Drier than Gandhi's flip-flop. Fuck that. No. I don't even want to know about that. That is something that future Liam can deal with gravyless Yorkshire puddings. That's something for future Liam to handle. At the moment, I'm not even thinking about it. I'm not fucking thinking about it. So yeah, like I was saying, you couldn't have those quinoa. You couldn't have those quinoa chips because they had tomato and garlic in. Now, in my defense, I didn't know tomato was a massive problem at the time, and garlic wasn't on my FODMAP list. So okay, I knocked them on the head. That's no worries. But even I knocked them on the head. I knocked some other stuff on the head, and I'm like, I'm still not feeling all right, man. What the fuck is going on? And then it was like, I was eating, and then after I'd eaten, I started to feel like shit within like half an hour. It wasn't even half an hour. I started to feel like shit, and I'm like, it ain't these fucking burgers. These burgers have been fine from day one. It ain't fucking beef. The only thing in these burgers is beef. There's nothing else, man. That's fine. It ain't beef. It ain't the fucking other shit. And I'm like looking at this huge pool of tomato sauce, man. I don't even play around when it comes to fucking tomato ketchup and shit like that, man. It's this reservoir. I'd rather have more than what I need just so I don't run out. It's like that. And this reservoir of tomato sauce there, and it's just like, is it you? And this was about a week ago. I'm like, is it fucking tomato ketchup? I mean, the FODMAP lists say it's on individual kind of thing from person to person, whether tomatoes fuck you up or not. They are acidic, as Church and other people were saying. They are very acidic. So if you got IBS and shit guts, not advisable. Not advisable. Hey, Mr. Green, yeah, you can't imagine me cooking. I'm not a bad cook, you know. Seriously. I'm not just saying that, I'm actually a shit cook and I'm just bigging myself up for no, because you know me, man, I'll say it how it fucking is. If I'm shit, I'll fucking call it as such. But, no, seriously, man, I'm not a bad little cook. I mean, to be fair, I don't find cooking that difficult. It's a recipe. You get the ingredients and you follow the steps and ding, it's kind of cooked. I'm not talking about a microwave meal either before somebody jumps in here and goes, it does not count your fucking microwave curry. I don't have microwave curry, by the way, just in case anybody says anything. But Yeah, I'm not a bad little cook, me. Not bad. But anyway, about a week ago, I knocked the Tom Sauce on the head. And I was feeling better over that week. And to the point of, like, yesterday feeling alright and today feeling fine. So clearly, I think my diet's stabilised. I don't know this for fact. I am being very fucking, hedge my bets sort of shit when it comes to saying that I'm better now. It's like, I am feeling better, no doubt. And the entire point of the last couple of weeks has been to stabilise my diet. So I can just fucking get back to shit, just feel better for a while. Sick of feeling unwell, man. I'm bored of it. It's not being moany or out like that. It's fucking how it is, man. You can only be unwell for so long when it's anybody fucking knows, man. Don't need explaining. But I just want to feel better for a while. And it's always nice. Even when I only have like 2 or 3 days, it's always fucking nice. See you later, Artie. Have a good night, dude. That is a good point, actually. The HTSF tonight was only an hour and a half, but yet the stream's going to be 7 hours in the end. So at least I didn't. It could have been somewhat lame, couldn't it? Like, it's been weeks since I streamed, and I'm feeling all right now. But HTSF was done in an hour and a half, so see ya. Do a ramble for an hour or some hour and a half, and then fuck off. It's like, no. That's a bit lame, is that? That's a bit lame. But, excuse me. As I was saying, the entire plan from about 2 weeks ago was to stabilise my diet. So I could get well again. I could at least figure out what was... Regardless of what I experiment and add into my diet, I always know these 4 meals are all fine. These things that make up these 4 meals are all fine. So at least you've got a base to work from. And I ain't experimenting with adding in more stuff at the moment. I just want to get fucking stuff sorted again, So, as far as I'm concerned, my diet's stabilised and I ain't adding and eliminating anything else at the moment. I'll go back, I'll revisit it near the end of the year. End of the year, beginning of next year, but it'd be much easier and much more sensible then. Like, I'll just go with what I'm eating now for the next few months and I'll see a dietitian in January or end of December or something like that. I'll see some nutritionist, dietitian, doctor, and I'll say, like, look, this is what I'm eating. Could you recommend me some stuff that you think's definitely going to be alright? Or at least, like, say, with the vitamins and the minerals and stuff like that, because you're not getting proper nutrition out of, like, the same 4 meals every day and shit. Like I say, guys, don't take it as in, like, I'm eating pretty much whatever I want. And the only reason I'm fucking myself up is because I'm adding on even more. Like, imagine it the entire polar opposite. Imagine it the other way around entirely, completely mirrored. It's more like I've got fuck all meals, and I've just been trying to get it up to the point where I'm not eating the same 2 meals for 3 meals a day, every day. Exactly, Misty. Supplements. Need some supplements, exactly. So, I'm going to have to go back to the doctor anyway and see about the prescription stuff that people were mentioning, somebody was mentioning earlier on. Was it Breezer? Or was it Breezer with the Crohn's? And it was somebody else that chimed in as well saying, oh yeah, like, fucking Crohn's ear as well. My apologies, dude. Sorry, it was a couple of hours or so ago. Who was it? Oh, fuck, I've lost my track. Where's he gone now? You're around here somewhere, dude. Right, there was Hans the Human at the beginning of the stream. And then, yeah, it was Hustle Points mentioning about Crohn's disease. And Jorby, that's it. My apologies. It was Hustle and Jorby saying about Crohn's disease, and Jorby was saying about probiotic prescriptions. Definitely gonna check that out. Yeah, I'm fucking all over that, man. Like I was saying at the time, all the probiotics you get, probiotics? Did I just say probiotics? Because they sound kind of cool. But all the probiotics that you get always come in yogurt form. Always come in yogurt form. And I can't have fucking lactose, man. I can't have lactose. Fair lady was saying here, like, you influenced my growth, OTG. How does that make you feel? I'm not sure if you're... Hopefully good. Hopefully good, you know? If you believe yourself to be a good person, I'm happy to hear that. And you seem cool. You seem cool. You watched it since you were 15. Holy shit, that is a long time. But yeah, man, like I say, if you consider yourself a good person and I've had any part of that, that is good to hear. I like to hear that. I'm awesome. Yeah. Entirely fair enough. Entirely fair enough. And good to hear. Holy shit, Ghouls and Ghosts, that is old school. I actually want to rerun that at some point. I want to rerun Ghouls and Ghosts at some point. It's so classic. What made me want to rerun it was I saw some speedrunner video. Not too long ago, actually. I saw some speedrunner guy, and he was on... you probably won't know which bit I'm talking about, but there's a boss. There's a boss, and it's like a snake. It kind of coils around in a circle as it appears. It comes out, and imagine like it creating a circle out of itself. And there's a power-up you can get, like a super move, if you've got the gold armor and shit like that, where it brings like a dragon out. And the dragon does like a circle to begin with as well. It seems like Ghouls and Ghosts, they like to do dragons in that game that do circles. And the speedrunner brings out this dragon power in the exact same way that the boss is spawning. So the hits are just like dead. It's so nicely how it lines up, like the circle that the power-up dragon takes is the exact same circle that the boss dragon takes. Really, really, I don't know, sorry, I'm like, oh, fucking hell, Ghouls and Ghosts is an awesome game, I want to play that again. But, as always with speedruns, cool as fuck. Cool as fuck. Hey, OT, do you remember when you were 15? I used to say that all the time, didn't I? When somebody say how old they are, I said, I remember when I was 15. It's a classic one, is that? But I do remember when I was 15. I was going to a lot of LAN parties and shit. But good shit, yeah, good shit with Ghouls and Ghosts. What was I going on about now? Oh yeah, it was all the nutrition shit and stuff like that. But yeah, that's it in a nutshell, guys. I feel like I've gone on long enough about it over the last couple of years almost, and even with the elimination diet over the past few months, I think there's been enough, hasn't there? But I just wanted to give you a brief update on it, you know? Why not? I mean, to be fair, it's one of the biggest parts of my life at the moment, so it's no surprise that I mention it, at least in passing. It is a very large component to my life that I did not have prior to the last 3-4 months or something like that. It's just all of a sudden come out of nowhere. It's like learning to wipe your ass. You know, it's actually quite a critical component to you growing up. And, you know, like functioning. Or it should be. It fucking should be. If it's not, get to work on that. But it's like that, you know, it's like a fucking proper key component. It's just come out of nowhere, like something that you really need to be careful how you do it, and, you know, actually do it to begin with, let alone be really careful about it. I've never watched or given a shit about what I've eaten in my life. Never. In fact, I'd usually go towards the... Wiping is essential, says OTG. You got it. They say that people would allege that you'll never learn anything from games and streams and shit like that. Incorrect. Just wrong. But, like I say, it's just something, like... I'm kind of glad, in a way. Not really, but in a way at the same time, like, I'm kind of glad. It's forced me hand. I'd have never addressed me eating habits. I almost, like, deliberately went towards the worst food you can eat. Like, give me those kebabs, give me those curries. How spicy is that? Not spicy enough. How much of that should you drink? 5 times as much as what you should drink. Well, that's what I'm going to drink anyway. You should only have, like, so much coffee a day? Nah, who says that? Who said that? They're wrong. They're wrong. And no, they weren't quite wrong. But I was, like I said, I would have never sorted my diet out. So it's forced me hand in a way now. It didn't have to do it so rough, you know, like, Jesus. It was like an iron gauntlet that forced my hand. Spiky, you know those fucking iron gauntlets, all spiky and shit like that. Probably got like tetanus and stuff. You get caught with that, you get tetanus and shit. Fuck. It really forced me hand. But I'm eating slightly healthier. Slightly healthier. Like I said, I don't consider myself to be eating healthy at the moment because I can't have fruit and veg. I've got to be honest, dude. I'm fucking scared of fruit and veg. Holy shit. Nothing will fuck me up more than a piece of fruit or some veg with a meal. Jesus. What is that? Are you even eating veg from the lower FODMAP? Maybe, I don't know, maybe my guts just aren't right enough yet to fucking handle it. I don't know, it's weird, but I'm scared of fruit and veg. I mean, I've always avoided fruit and veg, but shit, I'm scared of the fucking fruit and veg now, man, like, scary. And that's not me being lame, that's not me being a pussy. That's actually with due cause. Like, you know, I can get away with a banana here and there. I have to have, do you know what the FODMAP lists recommend? And this is the only time I will ever eat fruit is after I've had a decent-sized meal. I won't have fruit as a snack. Won't have it in anything else. I will have maybe a banana with a meal. A decent meal. That's it. That's it. I'm too fucking scared. Like, a banana is like a yellow stick of dynamite as far as I'm concerned. And that's the best one. Anything else other than a banana is shit. Other than a banana, like, you're starting to get into some risky fucking territory. Like oranges and shit like that, fuck that. Grapes and stuff, fuck no. I think. But like I say, I've done, over the last few months, I've done my best. It's been a bit hit and a lot of miss. But I've done my best over the last few months, and things seem to be on the sort of, like I say, I always put an asterisk next to this, you know, at the moment at least. Things seem to be on the right track. Things seem to be on the right track. Hopefully I can get to the point where I'm not scared of a banana. And, you know, cauliflower doesn't terrify me. Not cauliflower, sorry, broccoli. You know, I'm not terrified of broccoli and bananas and shit like that. I can actually have some fruit and veg. You know, it really is a bit tragic. The only time in my life where I'd actually fancy some fruit and veg, because I want the variety, and it's actually quite nice, I don't mind it anymore. I really don't. You know, a bit of fruit and a bit of veg, I actually fancy some, and I'm fucking scared to do so, because even if it says it's alright, it probably isn't at the moment. So it's a bit lame on that front, but, you know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Like I said, I haven't done too badly. I've done my best. The coffee thing was dumb. I shouldn't have been having any coffee, really. But one a day, come on, no. One a day. One a day, man. That's alright. It's only that, put it this way, I've been having one a day for the last week, but yet I'm streaming today. Nothing's changed with my diet. I locked my diet down a couple of weeks ago. And only the last week, I reintroduced coffee, or something like last week, or something like that. Reintroduced coffee, and I've only been having one a day. One a day. And I've been absolutely fine. So surely that's okay. Surely my stomach's got some resistance to the... After thing is though, when you think about how much caffeine I drunk, like how much coffee I fucking drank over the years, man. Oh, insane. Insane. So my stomach must have built up some tolerance. There must be some resistance there. It must be some resistance. So I think one a day is alright. But that's the... Seriously, my hands right up. If I thought I was doing something wrong at the moment, my hands are fucking already up ready. Like, honestly, like, I feel like I am behaving myself with a diet at the moment. Not eating anything that I shouldn't be. It's all what's been determined to be alright. And I'm not experimenting by adding new things. And I'm only having... The only cheeky thing I'm having is one coffee. One espresso. One. That's it. Surely that's okay. Come on. It's gotta be. Because seriously, man. I need that coffee. That one a day, man. It makes me fucking happy. I need that coffee. I really, really desire. Just a taste, man. Just a taste. I told you, man. I'm a coffee fiend. I actually think I prefer caffeine over nicotine. But yeah, good luck getting nicotine off me. That's not happening. That's not happening. But I think that's alright. Like I say, my hand to God, I have stabilised my fucking diet, been really, really sensible and really fucking good about it. And the only slightly naughty thing I do is I have one coffee every day when I wake up. I think that's alright, man. I think that's alright. If for whatever reason I feel like I'm not, like, you know, I think I could feel better. I'll probably knock it. I should knock it on the head. I should knock it on the head, but... Oh, I love the smell of coffee, man. I love the taste as well. Like, yeah, he was saying that, who drinks coffee for the taste? I really like the taste, man. I really fucking... The smell of coffee. The taste of coffee. There's caffeine in there. It's... It is good. To be fair, it is good. Holy shit, OTG read my comment. Which one was this? I read one before, didn't I? Or was it read my comment? I'm not sure. It could be read or read, but... Yeah, I read one before, I don't know. It was about the, Ghouls and Ghosts and shit. You saying that you've been watching since 50? I remember. It was 5 minutes ago, but I still remember. I've gone and read another now, I didn't even mean to. And then technically that's another now. That's like 3, at least. Oh, I don't have any milk in coffee. I don't do no milk in coffee now. I've gone full on man mode. When it comes to coffee, we have it black. No sugar. No milk. Espresso. Man. That's a man shot of coffee, is that. We don't do none of that milk. That's taken away from being black. And, you know, obviously we're being a fucking man. The blacker something is, the better it is. So, there's that. And then, don't have any sugar. To quote Bricktop, I'm sweet enough already. And there you go, you got a man. It's a shame it's in this little tiny cup. That's the only unmanly thing about espresso. It's not so much the amount. It's more like you got this little dinky cup. It's actually kind of cute. Claire thinks it's adorable. I got like my little espresso cups. They are quite cute. I will admit that. That's not manly at all. The espresso cups, not manly. But the way I have my coffee, yeah, defo. Black and no sugar. Tasty as fuck. Claire is indeed a tea person, but Claire doesn't drink much tea either, yeah. And you're right though, Claire is not a coffee person in the slightest. But if she does drink anything, she drinks a bit of tea. The thing that she drinks more often than not is hot chocolate. She likes hot chocolate. Oh, that's a good question, is that, Zach? That's a good question, is that, Zach? Like I said, lads, we're going to get off in a few minutes, stuff like that. But, you know, just talking with stream chat a bit longer. It's been a while, hasn't it, lads? It's been a while, so... But I'm not surprised the stream was long, considering how long it had been. Zach was saying here, have you ever been indirectly annoyed at Claire for eating something you know you can't have yet? Sorry, you can't have yet. She isn't to blame. Like, oh, really, you had to drink coffee in front of me or something like that and stuff like that. I will be honest and say no. The, Claire... Oh, no, actually, I will say actually, no. Indirectly. She's never directly annoyed me with any of the eating food stuff in front of me that I'd like and stuff. And I won't get annoyed by that anyway, to be honest. That's not fair. Just because I can't have it don't mean that she can't. But indirectly annoyed. Not annoyed, but indirectly like, oh, that smells awesome. When we get the shopping, I get like 4 baguettes for Claire. Like these baton baguettes sort of things. Really fucking nice. My mouth's watering. Man. Sorry, my mouth was watering there, big time. I get these baguettes for her, and it's all been freshly baked that day at Tesco's and stuff like that. Freshly baked baguettes, and they're all in this bag together. And the last time I did the shopping, I unpacked all the shopping and stuff like that. And I opened the bag with all the baguettes in, and it just hit me right in the fucking gabba. It just, this beautiful, freshly baked bread smell. And I swear down, like, you know, you see in anime, like, the mouth turns into a waterfall. It's fucking like that, man, I swear to God. Oh, hit me right in the face, it did, the smell. So nice. I mean, most folk love freshly baked bread. It's a very universally, for a lot of folk, very universal kind of nice smell. And it was fucking beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And I was like, damn, I miss regular bread. My bread's not bad. Did OTG just come? Close. No, I'm not going to say that. I was going to go into some details there, but that's weird. Nah, that's wrong. That's wrong. So, no, I'm not going to say that, but I did like the smell of it. It was very nice, yes. It was very nice. I mean, my bread's not bad. Like, say, don't take me as complaining or anything like that. I'm just saying it how it's been, you know, like, I've struggled a little bit, you know, testing things out and finding what to eat and what not to eat, and a lot of stuff I really love I can't have anymore. At least I can still have coffee though, one coffee. At least I can still have one coffee from my previous diet. Everything else is new. Pretty much everything else in my diet except for sandwiches is new. And even then, the cheese is lactose-free, the ham's the same, but the bread's completely different. Gluten-free bread is massively different. It's like £3 a loaf. It's like, Jesus, it's about 2.5 times more expensive for gluten-free bread. And it's not as nice. But there is one brand of gluten-free bread. I think it's Udis. Or is it Genius? I can't remember which way around I get stuff. Is it Udis bread or is it Genius? Ah, it's one of the two. If anybody ever really wanted to know a really good gluten-free bread, just give me a nudge and I'll tell you the exact name of it. But there's one, I've tried them all. There's one really good brand of, I think it's Udis. No, it's not. One sec. God. Cat's looking at me like I'm an idiot. She is correct. Anyway, sorry. The brand is Genius. So if you're ever looking for a good gluten-free bread, it's Genius. I just went and looked. I just ditched us. I went to look what brand of bread it was. I didn't want anybody that might be watching it in the future to go like, oh, I wish you'd have said what name of, what brand of bread it was. Bread cam? That's what I was saying up. Getting all the bread cam set up. He actually went to get the bread. Yeah. Yeah, I'm committed, me. Fucking commitment there, man. I said, like, what was the name of the, what was the brand of bread, and I couldn't remember it. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna go look. We don't half-ass it round here. Was that a zipper? It might have been a... No, do you know, I was gonna say something about that, but I was hoping nobody had actually noticed stuff like that. It's the zipper on me jumper. My fucking top, man. It's not my pant zipper, you know. So I was just getting out that brand of bread and... it wasn't like that. It was just... It's gotten a bit cooler. For some reason, it's cooled down compared to what it was earlier on, so I was just zipping it up a little bit more. That's all I was doing, and nothing else. Of course it is. You guys always assume the worst. You assume the worst. When it comes to something dirty and me, it's always the worst assumed. Like the old quote from, I think it was from Ocarina last year and stuff like that. I like fucking horses. Dude, you know my mannerisms. You know the way that I fucking, like that. You know my mannerisms and sentence structures, but no, it can't be innocent. It can't be innocent, even though it totally is innocent. No, it can't be. It has to be quote of the decade. Swines. Talk about brandishing your loaf this early in the morning. I am vile. I apologise. I'm sorry. To speak of one's loaf in such a casual manner at this early hour of the morning. Most unsavoury, sir. Most unsavoury indeed. You gotta add those comments. I know, to be fair, that was kind of on me, you know, like... Yeah, I should have not quite spoke it so quickly, but anyway. But yeah, like I was saying about all my diet and stuff like that, it seems to be on the mend, lads. I mean, I know I say that quite a few times, stuff like that, but I don't think I really understood the elimination stuff and the FODMAP list properly until like about 2 weeks ago. And on top of that, it's always going to be it doesn't matter whether it's me, or the guy next to you. You know, everybody has problems with elimination diets. It's the entire point. You've got to eat something, and even though it's meant to be alright, you've got to see if you have a reaction to it or not. Did I have a reaction? No. Okay, cool. That's okay to eat in future then. Did I? But wait a minute. No, I did have a reaction. Well, I'm kind of fucked up for a week now. Kind of fucked up. So, yeah, next time we'll try a different food. That's just how it is. Like I say, it doesn't matter whether it's me or somebody else. Everybody goes through the same kind of thing with an elimination diet. It's why it's called an elimination diet. You've got to figure out what's right and what's wrong, and in the interim, you get fucked up. That's the entire point. You know, you're trying to figure out what you can eat and what you can't eat, what gives you a reaction and what doesn't. That's just how it is. So, I mean, I cut myself slack on that side. But like I said, I don't think I really understood like the guidelines about what to try, and you know, there was a bit of an error in that regard until about a few weeks ago, or something like that. So that's fair enough. It's fair enough. You know, it's something completely new, something that I've never had to sort out before. So it's fair enough. There's going to be a mistake here and a mistake there, and there's going to be a lot of trial and error because you can't avoid that. So, in a nutshell, it should be on the mend. It seems like I've figured a lot of shit out. It seems like I figured out some long-lasting culprits like tomato ketchup and shit like that. But I had my eye on it slightly anyway. I didn't want to believe it. I've got to be honest, I didn't want to believe it. I didn't want to believe that tomato sauce was going to be a problem for me. And it kind of was, and it makes me sad. But it's alright. It's alright, I've gotten used to it. I've been eating meals without tomato sauce now for about 5-6 days, maybe a week or something like that. It was rough. But the last few days have been alright, actually. Like, I'm used to it now. It's alright. OTG not understanding his limits? Why, that never happens. You know me quite well, Snake. You know me quite well. If only I knew myself like that, and give myself some hindsight and shit. Well, alright, Gauntlet. Gauntlet was asking here, hey OTG, question. Will there be an HTSF this Halloween? If so, try Soma, you'd love it. So if it's already been asked and answered, no problem, sir, no problem. Yes, there is going to be an Halloween HTSF this year. I've got another game to do. The next HTSF is going to be either Ori in the Blind Forest or Zero Mission. Metroid Zero Mission, one of the two. Once that's completed, I'm going straight into Halloween HTSF, and there's going to be 2 Halloween HTSFs. When, do you know, what time frame they're in, I don't care if it runs into the middle of November. You know, but there is going to be 2 Halloween HTSFs. One starting in the next couple of weeks, and there's going to be another one on the back of it. One to make up for last year, one for this year. And Soma may or may not be on that. We'll see. Somebody was very kind. It was Alpha, wasn't it? Alpha Centauri earlier on. Gifted me Soma. So there's no excuse on that part. I own the game now. So there's no excuse on that front, so it may or may not be in. May or may not. Do you know, out of curiosity, you know, without taking a vote or anything like that, just out of interest here, like, is Soma pretty high up your guys' like list of HTSF games? Because I could outright just force that one through, not even vote it, just go, one of these 2 is going to be Soma. Like, maybe do, like, a vote one first, and then, for this year's one, do just straight up fucking Soma or something like that, or, I don't know, but I'm just curious on the interest on it, like, are people still wanting to see Soma? Because it's not been that long since release. Some people may have seen, like, other playthroughs and shit like that, so might not be really up for watching it. Then again, I kind of want to play it anyway, but, you know, still. So the reaction is like positive and stuff, but it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. So we'll see how it goes. I think, well, I was just curious if everybody was like, so Soma must win, Soma is life, Soma for HTSF 2015, or Riot. If people had been like that, I might have been like, yeah, go on then, we won't vote one. We'll put Soma in straight away, but I'm pretty sure Soma is going to be in the vote, dudes. So it's up to you guys if you want to see it or not. It's up to you guys if you want to see it or not. I'll put Soma in there, but it's up to you if you want to see that or the other option that I'll choose. Because like I say, I want to play Soma. But there's also another couple of Halloween games that I really want to play as well. Like, very briefly for the end of the stream, like I said, I'm going to get off now. But let me just float you some horror games that may come down on the votes and stuff like that. Like, just rough stuff I was thinking about. So we've got Soma. Excuse me for a minute, I'm not looking at stream chat for a minute because I've got Steam in my face. So there's Soma in there. There's the Vanishing of Ethan Carter. There's the first Stalker game, maybe. I'm not 100% about that. I need to do a bit more research on it. I'm just floating. These aren't guarantees. These aren't guaranteed to go into the votes. I'm just floating horror games that I would say, you know, if I played Soma, or I played this, or I played that, or I played that, I don't mind. I'm completely unbiased to which one of these I play. So like I say, Vanishing Ethan Carter, maybe a Stalker game. Maybe the first Penumbra game. Obscure. I actually really do want to play Obscure. It's like an old school PS2 era survival horror Resident Evil-ian. So there's Obscure 1 and Obscure 2. I'd probably just do 1 this time round. I have no mouth and I must scream. That's definitely up there as well. Maybe Fear Free, but that's not so scary, man. Dread Out. The camera phone. It's almost like Fatal Frame, but with a camera phone instead. There's Dread Out. I could definitely be convinced into Dead Space 3, but how horror-ish is that, you know? That Albino Lullaby, I've heard's alright. A bit weird, but I've heard that's alright. Layers of Fear. I've heard Layers of Fear's pretty alright. That's like an Amnesia sort of deal, is Layers of Fear and shit like that. Layers of Fear looks pretty good. And there's always Amnesia and Machine for Pigs as well. That's like the rough, very, 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 very rough. Like, I'm not guaranteeing any of them would get into the votes. Say, that list could be longer or shorter by the end, but... I'd be tempted, Ban's saying about Alien Isolation, dude. I'd be tempted by Alien Isolation, but not right now. Not right now. Not this Halloween, and not right now. I've heard it's a fairly longish game, and it's like a 20-hour sort of deal. Especially with all the DLC and stuff on top of it. It's about 20-odd hours, and I've heard it can kind of repeat on itself a little bit. So I prefer something a bit shorter and a bit more to the point with the horror stuff, if possible. This year, at least. I think I'll probably just end up doing Alien Isolation as a regular HTSF at some point. When it comes to Halloween HTSF, I prefer it to be... generally, it's one of two things. It's either some kind of, it's genuine, this is no question a horror game. Or it's at least pretty freaky. Either genuinely, that you're not even going to question if that's a horror game or not. Or it's genuinely freaky. Those two things don't really seem to apply to Alien Isolation, but I do want to play Alien Isolation. I was looking forward to it coming out, man. I was really looking forward to Alien Isolation and Evil Within coming out, and I still really want to play the two of them. Actually, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me last year and stuff like that, but I do still want to play those two games, dude. Definitely. Definitely. Oh yeah, that's another one on the list. Sorry, I didn't add that. I've got Evil Within as well, I believe. Well, that's not right. I'm sure I've got Evil Within. Let me just search for it. Yeah, there we go. The Evil Within. What the fuck? It's called The Evil Within. I thought it was Evil Within. There we go. It wasn't even in my horror category thing. What the fuck? Probably because I missed it, because it was called The Evil Within rather than Evil Within. But yeah, like I said, I think Alien Isolation will end up being just a regular HTSF at some point, because I'll be amazed if I don't get around to it eventually, man. It looks alright. Like I say, I've only heard good things about it. The only negative thing I've heard about Alien Isolation is it, like I say, it's like, kind of outstays its welcome a little bit. That's the only thing I've heard bad about it. It's not like it overstays its welcome and it's garbage. I've heard it's alright. I like how you give me the full guy's name there, yeah. About, Yahtzee's horror adventure games. Yeah, like, 7 Days a Stranger or whatever they are and stuff like that. Like, I know of his series, definitely. And yeah, I should play them at some point. And yeah, Gauntlet was saying there, like, I read that you've been playing some Legacy of the Void beta. Hope you're enjoying that. I was. When the macro mechanics were lessened, I was really enjoying it, you know, like when queens were auto-injecting. I think I like it where queens auto-inject, or there's no macro mechanics whatsoever. I vastly prefer StarCraft in that. I mean, fair enough if like, your people like the macro mechanics, it's fair enough, like, but my own personal opinion, I prefer it without the macro mechanics, or simplified down. And since they reintroduced the macro mechanics exactly the same as what they were before Legacy of the Void, I've not played it again since. I've got to be honest, I ain't played it again. If they revert the macro mechanics to Legacy of the Void stuff, where they're either gone, or severely reduced in effectiveness, and how much you have to micro them, I'll probably play again. Definitely. That's a good point, is that Blood Reaper? Killing Floor 2 would fit in nicely, like in a Ramble or something like that over Halloween and stuff like that. Yeah, I think you've got a deal there. I think you've got a deal. Alright, Anonymous Jertbag. Sorry, dude, I was scrolled down there and I didn't see you. Alright, fella, how's it going? Anonymous Jertbag was saying about, like, try Stalker and see how you like it and stuff like that. I've heard good things. I've heard really good things about Stalker. Like, really good things. And being an FPS as well, sign me up. But he was saying about Obscure as well. He was saying Obscure is really weird. It looks alright. You know me, I like survival horror and I've never played it. Never played it, so I am curious about Obscure. I picked it up about a few weeks back. On Steam it was on sale, like the Obscure pack 1 and 2 for about 4 or 5 quid maybe or something. So I'm like, yeah, go on then. And Darkest Dungeon as well, mister. Don't worry, I will not forget. I will not forget, sir. Maybe some Darkest Dungeon and some Halloween HTSF, and I'll try find some other, like, horrorish kind of Ramble games for the Halloween HTSFs and stuff like that. Halloween HTSF and Halloween Ramble. Why not? Why not? OTG's our scrubby hero. I think that's the perfect way to end the stream, is that. OTG the scrubby hero. But yeah, dude. Dude? Like, there's just one of you here. No, there's a few more than just one of you here. I can see this. But yeah, dudes, I'm gonna get off, get something to eat. 7.5 hours. I see what I mean, though. I'm feeling alright still. I mean, I can feel that I'm hungry. I can feel that I'm hungry. Definitely. You know, I'm gonna, like, stop streaming and I'm gonna fucking run and get something really fast to eat. But it's not hurting. Thank Christ, you know? It used to, like, I'm not exaggerating, like, it used to hurt from hunger. Like, I'm not just like, I'm feeling really hungry and it really hurts. No, I'm talking like, I'm just starting to get hungry, yet it really fucking hurts. It was crap that, but no, like I said, I think I'm on the mend, lads. I really do. If I am wrong, then I am fucking wrong, and it's on me more than anybody else, but I'm feeling fucking better, man. I've got a stable diet. You know, I'm not going to take the piss. I'm being very fucking sensible. I'm a little proud of myself in that way. I'm being sensible. You know, I've got a stable diet, and I'm feeling much improved. I mean, it's nice when I've thrown down a 7.5 hour stream there, but I ain't eaten for about 9.5 hours, and yet I feel hungry, but I don't feel unwell. That's how it's supposed to be. You feel hungry, but you don't feel fucking ill because you haven't eaten in like 9 hours or something like that. You don't feel unwell from that. You feel hungry. You don't have like stomach pain and this distress and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? OTG is the horror game now. My guts certainly are. God damn, I don't even want to know what they look like. Probably got like... Each meter's got 3 heads, 4 arms and 2 toes. I don't know why it's just got randomly 2 toes, but that's what's so freakish about my fucking guts. They're ununderstandable. Oh, Marco, no. Marco, no. Marco's got a great horror game for me, apparently. It's being surrounded by cups of coffee for 24 hours. Oh, all fresh coffee as well with smell. No. No, 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 no. That is a terrifying thought. Very terrifying. But like I say, in a nutshell, things seem great, man. Things seem great, you know. It seems like I've figured stuff out more than what I've ever... I mean, I've already been figuring a lot of stuff out over the past few months, and I've figured stuff out more now than I ever had with this dietary stuff and my stomach and everything, and my guts and everything. Everything. So, feeling way more knowledgeable about it all. Way, way more knowledgeable. And as a result, I'm feeling way fucking better this last couple of days, few days and shit like that. And I don't think that's a blip. I think that's something that I've been working towards over the past few weeks and shit. Certainly over the last week. And it's like, right, I'm going to do a deliberate effort here, you know, lock stuff down, don't have this, get rid of that, and stay sensible and, you know, normal and shit like that. And I should hopefully feel alright. You know, it might take a few days, might take a week, but, you know, it should be on the mend and stuff like that. And that's exactly how it's worked out. And if I just stick with what I got now, 2 thumbs up. 2 fucking thumbs up, man. Seems fine to me. Absolutely fine. Got my head around it. Got things figured out. And as a result, I'm feeling improved. So, ideally, this is what I'm saying. Like, ideally, I don't know for... I can't see a week into the future and shit like that. But ideally, everything should be alright. You know, like, should have things sorted out now. So, no more problems. No more problems. I was saying before, I just want this shit gone. You know, so it's a distant fucking memory. But feeling unwell and everything, all the bullshit around it. I mean, it's never... I'm actually saying that because I've got it... The way I've got to eat and manage my diet now, it's never going to be a distant memory. So it's going to be like, I eat like this because if I don't eat like this, it fucks me up. So it's actually never going to be a distant memory for me. I will always remember this last couple of years. It will not leave me. Definitely not. Ah, Triburos. Alright, fella. How's it going? Any clue if we can expect a stream tomorrow, Liam? I would not like to speculate. I'm sorry, I'm not being a dick. I'm really not. If anything, I'm being the exact mirror of a dick. And before anybody says it, no, not a vagina. What I'm saying is, I'm not being a dick. It's the entire opposite, you know. I don't speculate dates to, you know, get people looking forward to a stream or thinking, oh, he said he was going to stream tonight, and then like, well, what the fuck? Where's he gone? Or he was meant to stream in the next few days, but he hadn't. So that's why I don't like to speculate. Same with like HTSF game speculation and stuff like that, you know. Same way I don't do that now. It's like you guys will know when what games are going to be coming next when you see the vote come down. When the vote comes down, you know what 2 games could be next, and you get to vote on which one you want there and stuff like that. And in regards to stream times, I would well, personally, I'm very anti-schedule, but I would still love a schedule. I really would. And like I said, that's not for me. Not as such. I mean, obviously it helps me out if people know when I'm streaming. If people know when I'm streaming and at what time, clearly that does help me out. Because you'd have more people around. You know, if people know when you're streaming and at what time, more people will know what time, you know? So hence there's more people that show up. That is logical and makes sense. So clearly that does help me out as well, now think about it. But it's like I say, it's more for other folk. More for other folk, so they know when. Because it is, like I say, I apologise, fellas. Like, it has been, it has naff, innit? When, like, when's he fucking streaming? You know, what time is it? What day is it? Sometimes, what month is it? So, that's not been cool. But, I will say this, though. I will say this. When you've seen me streaming regular again for at least a week or 2, chances are a schedule is not far behind that. Let me get back to some regularity. As far as I'm concerned, like, a stream at any day or any time is a good stream at the moment. I mean, obviously I wouldn't take the piss and stream at, like, fucking 1 PM in England, like, UK time and shit like that. That's just daft. Considering the amount of American folk that watch and, you know, people with jobs and everything and going to school and shit like that, I'm not going to stream it middle of the day. It's always going to be later on near the night and shit. But like I say, when you see me streaming regular for a while, chances are schedule's not far off, lads. And like I say, you have my sincere apologies that it's taken so long to get to that point. It's not cool. It's not. Like I say, I'm not making excuses or anything like that. I admit that's not cool, and like I say, I apologise as such. Best thing I can do is to get streaming regular and then bring in a schedule. That's the best thing I can do at the moment. That's the only thing I can do at the moment. Get streaming again, nice and fucking regular. And once it's regular, I'll probably shunt into a pattern. Just by accident. I'll probably shunt into a pattern that's probably recognisable to begin with. And then once it is actually solid, then I'll announce it as like, this is law. You know, this is how it goes from now on. But I think that's fair enough though. I think that's fair enough. Like I say, get streaming a bit first and then bring in the schedule. Shit, if OTG streams while at work, I'll turn it on. Best job ever. Fucking isn't it? There actually has been a few folk that have said to me like, you know, I'm watching this from work. It's like, you jammy motherfucker. You know, watching streams from work, you got a good job. Oh, I agree, Marco. I agree. Not an absolute concrete schedule. Well, it's like I had some ideas for it. But I'm not going to them too much yet. Like I said, I've already thought about it. I thought about a lot of fucking shit. You know, that's one thing you don't struggle for when you're unwell. You don't struggle to think of shit. So, like I said, there's been a lot of things to do with YouTube and Twitch and etc. and how I do stuff in general and shit that I've been thinking about. And the schedule is one thing, and I've got a rough idea on how to do it, and I think it's the best that I could come up with. Because bear in mind, like, there is no predominantly American audience or predominantly European audience for my stuff at all. It's very even. You know, young, old, American, European, even some Australians and, you know, New Zealanders and other folks around, you know. It's all over the place. So you have to kind of stream somewhat as in between everybody as you can. As best you can. Yeah, it's never going to be right, you know. Say you stream at midnight on the dot. That's fantastic for America, not amazing for Europe. It depends on the person. But it could be absolutely terrible. Or it could be absolutely alright for a European, but generally it's absolutely great for the Americans. But if you stream at, like, say, 6 o'clock at night, 6 PM, that's fantastic for the Europeans. Could be like 6, 7 o'clock in Europe. Fantastic, easy. No worries, just after prime time, sweet. But it's absolutely foul for the Americans. 6 o'clock at night, it's foul. Like, it's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Earliest time in America would be 1 PM. So, in the same way that I was saying earlier on, if I streamed at like 1 PM UK time, that's daft, innit? Well, that's pretty much the exact same. If I stream at like 6 o'clock at night, it's the exact same as streaming at 1 PM my time. It's just daft. So, but like I said, I've had a few ideas about this and that, you know, what days and what times to schedule stuff on, and it's the best that I can get it for both you guys and me. But we shall see. Like I say, I'm not going to go into details on schedule. I don't speculate anymore. It was like a New Year's resolution that I brought in about 3 months ago or something. It was my half-year's resolution. Stop speculating. For fuck's sake. I've got to add that in the end. Stop speculating for fuck's sake. So, like I say, I don't speculate anymore. At all. As much as I can. I can't say I'm completely innocent. You know, everybody speculates a little bit, but still. When it comes to, like, times, dates, and events, nah. I don't speculate on shit anymore because it just lets people down. Makes me look like a fool, and it lets people down as well. I don't care about looking like a fool, but letting people down is something I do care about. You turned 16 10 days ago, Sizzle. Grats, dude. Good shit. Good shit says, I hope you had a good birthday, fella. That's good shit. They're like the benchmarks. You got like 16, 18, and 21. They're like the best fucking... I've just turned X. Well, turning 16 is great, turning 18 is great, and turning 21 is great. And from that point onwards, turning any age generally annoys people. Especially once you get to 30. Once you get to 30, people do not like turning X age anymore. They do not like that. Personally, I like it, mate. I've always liked it. It's like, what do you mean you like turning 32 or something like that? I turned 33 in less than 3 months. Less than 3 months, I'm fucking 33. Some people could be like, holy shit, I'm getting through my 30s. Almost midway through my 30s. It's like, good. Still alive. You know, quite happy. Other than my health shit, which shouldn't be a problem by the time I'm 33, I hope. But, you know, still alive, still doing alright. Hey, I did alright. You know, I'm quite happy I got to 30 fucking 3. Good shit. Similar, like I've said before, same with a 30. I got to 30. Good. Ideally, I'm a little bit wiser. A little bit better of a person. And I've lived long enough to get to 30. That's alright. I didn't fuck myself up so badly that I didn't manage to get to even 30. I'm quite happy with that. So no, I have no problem. I see age as a veterancy. Holy shit, I forgot about that Nightbot command. Lightning Strike just reminded me there about the uptime. It's accurate as well. 7 hours and 45 minutes. That's exactly what my ob says. 7 hours and 45 minutes. Can we get to 8 hours? Unfortunately, we cannot. We cannot. I was rambling away on that and then I was going to get off, fellas. I'm going to get something to eat. It was very close, though. It was very close. When are you going to prestige your DG? Maybe when I get to 50. Maybe when I get to 50, be like, can I reset this? No, I would not reset anything. I would not. I would be amazed if it gets to a point in my life and I go, shit, man, I wish I could just do this over again. Because I don't live like that. I don't live with regrets like that, you know. I wish I'd done this and I wish I'd done that, because I always do what I thought was best or most fun in any given situation, so I don't have any regrets. That's the way I fucking do it, man. Hey, I'm not saying what's right for me is right for everybody. I'm not saying the situations that I'm in are as, you know, like, as demanding as what somebody else. Like, it's alright for you to say that, OTG, but, you know, if you're in this situation or that situation, you won't be able to say that. It's like, yeah, I know. But for me personally, and the situations that I've had and done over the years, I've always approached it of like, in any given situation, hopefully I did either the right thing or the most fun thing. So, I don't have any regrets. When people ask me in the past, oh, did you ever regret doing that then, or this then, or that? I was just like, fuck no. I either had fun, or I thought it was the right thing to do. It might not have been, hey, I might have thought it was a bad thing. You know, I made the wrong decision, definitely. I'm not saying that every decision I've made's ever been right, but I won't regret it. Because I thought I did the best I could in that situation. Did the absolute best I could, or certainly at the very least, I extracted as much fun as I could have in that situation. So no, I don't, like I said, I don't go with regrets. There's no point. How do you feel about David Cameron? Wow, I could have segued into that so hard. Holy, no, tangent. That was not even a segue, actually. That'd be a full-on fucking tangent. That would be a full-on tangent. From going about, yeah, going through life with no regrets and shit like that. And that's not just some bullshitty thing or like that, you know. Could it have done some things better here and better there and shit like that? Yeah, definitely, you know. Could you have done this more right and that? And it's like, yeah, no doubt. But at the same time, like, regretting it's not gonna fucking help, is it? How is that gonna help? It's like, running it over in my head what I should have done and making myself feel bad about it is the way to address that problem. It's like, no, not really. The way to address that problem is to learn from it and go, you know, in future you might want to tone down, you know, just trying to have fun with everything. Just a little bit, because it does impact a few things here and there. Or in future, like, you know, you didn't handle that situation as good as you should have done, like, maybe you learned something from it. That's the best way of taking it. Don't fucking regret shit, man. Just grind you down. Fuck that. And if you, like I say, if you had fun, what have you got to regret? And if you think you did it right, what have you got to regret? I think the only thing you've ever got to regret is when you don't learn from something. He says. Calling his playthrough series out to successfully fail and shit. Yeah. Hey, you need some degree. You need some degree of adaptation and learning to go through playthroughs blind. I don't care what you say. Going through playthroughs blind, game after game after game, and, you know, getting brick-walled and struggling with shit like that and etc. stuff like that, you have to have some adaptation. You will not be a very good blind playthrougher if you cannot adapt to the difficulty, the challenge, the puzzle, what the game wants from you, etc. If you can't adapt to that on the fly, over a period of time and stuff like that while playthroughing, you're not going to be a very good blind playthrougher. Adaptation? You mean cheese? No, I do not mean cheese. I'm standing my ground on this. Full-on adaptation. It's a cool word, and I'm claiming it in regards to how I go through fucking playthroughs and shit. You leave me alone. It's very, very rare that I big myself up. Very rare. But I will say that one fucking decent skill that I do have is adaptation. It's quite a useful one as well. I'm not just talking about playthroughs and shit, I'm talking about in general and day-to-day life and, you know, social situations, stuff like that. Adaptation is a very, very good skill if... I mean, not everybody's gifted with... I mean, I don't think I am really, but not everybody's gifted with great adaptation to situations as it is, but it's something you can learn. Something you can learn and become much better at. Even if you're natural at it, don't mean you're good at it. But some folk are very natural and some... like everything, you know. Some folk are natural and some folk ain't, but it don't mean that if you ain't natural, you can't learn it. And it don't mean that you are natural, that you're incredible at it. It's not how it works. How did I even get onto this fucking... It was like borderline motivational poster shit going down there. Just have fun. Do your best. No regrets. I mean, that's a very shit motivational poster there, man. But it's true. It's true. And then I made my own motivational poster. You might be a bit of a failux, but at least you adapt. At least you're not too bad at blind playthroughing, you know? Once again, a very shit motivational poster, but still. But still. Don't let your dreams be dreams, OTG, says Misty Pony. Indeed, indeed. Who said... No, God, Knight, did you say DSP in response to my stuff? You better not have said DSP in response to my stuff, dude, because it was kind of at the back of my mind, but I didn't want to be mean and say anything. But now that you mention it, it might be alright. No, like I say, I am of the philosophy of if you ain't got nothing nice to say, you know, just keep your mouth shut and stuff like that. But... it is a bit different with DSP. It is a bit different. You know, I'm not even gonna go into it. I'm not even gonna win it. But that was funny, dude. That was funny. Like I say, I was kind of thinking at the back of my mind as well. You know, like what I was saying, the exact opposite. Adaptation and doing stuff on the fly and shit like that. And I know he didn't. No, I know. God, no, you didn't say anything bad. And but we were thinking it. We were slightly thinking it there. And like I said, the funny thing is, I actually watch quite a bit of DSP. You know, it's not the way that I'd like it, but I do actually follow a little bit of what DSP gets up to and stuff like that. I find it interesting in a weird way. And like I said, I ain't being mean. I ain't because... I mean, I've talked about DSP and stuff like that before. It's not really the way to end a stream, is it? Talking about DSP and stuff like that. But I'm sorry, it's just... hello, cat. You know, excuse me. Come on. Thanks for that. Fucking drive-by kitten. But like I said, I've talked about DSP before and stuff like that. I've said before, I don't hate DSP. I really don't. Hey, don't get me... Marco got banned. Oh. It was the... No, he didn't get banned, did it? It was a warning. It was a warning. It might have been the symbols. I'm going to remove symbol stuff there, I think. I don't know, though, because it is pretty good. It's Nightbot, is that? Just working his stuff, going like, too many characters, fella. Too many characters. But like I've said before about DSP, just rough. I mean, it's in, a lot of folk know of DSP or follow a few of his stuff. It's pretty funny and alright and shit like that. And like, I mean, I've said before, man, I don't hate DSP at all. I know there's a lot of folk that really fucking hate DSP, and it's like, look, I'm gonna be honest, man. I reserve my hatred for those that really fucking deserve it. Somebody that playthroughs and talks to people, well, somebody that doesn't talk, he talks to people in a way that I cannot abide. Now, I will say that. Do not see me as defending DSP or anything like that. I ain't no DSP sympathizer, but I ain't no DSP hater either. You will find, with quite a lot of my stuff, I am very... It's not so much neutral, but I like to say... I've got to be honest, actually. I consider myself a slight pragmatist. I do. And I don't see any gain out of hating DSP. Quite the opposite. If, you know, there's actually a little bit of entertainment to be had here and there, like watching what goes off. And, you know, some of the, like, this is how you don't plays, or like the little montage videos and stuff like that. That's funny as that, dude. But, stop white knighting DSP. No, like I say, I consider myself a pragmatist. And there's no gain to be had out of hating somebody for no, like, if you're not gonna gain anything out of it, what's the point of hating somebody? I'm not saying, like, I must gain everything, you know, it's not like that, like, you know, if you're pragmatic, it's not like that. It's, you know, what's the point of doing so, what's the point of doing something if it's for no? And, like, I don't know, the hate just seems for nothing, as such. And so I don't really join in on that. But the, so like I said, I'm quite pragmatic in regards to DSP and stuff like that. You know, it doesn't affect me at all. Nothing DSP does personally injures me or anything or anybody that I know. It doesn't do anything to you guys. It doesn't do anything to Clay. It doesn't do anything to my cats. It doesn't injure me either. It does nothing wrong in my direction. So why would I hate somebody like that? It doesn't even really annoy me that hard or like that, you know. It does. So like I say, I take a pragmatic approach to DSP like that. However, like I said before, I cannot abide by the way that he has spoken to his community in the past. That is one thing that just the people. Like I say, I'll be honest, man. It comes out with some shit, some absolute bollocks. Like, oh, like. You watch some videos sometimes, you're like, dude, there's no way you just did that. There's no way you just said that with a straight face. You just can't. You cannot be, and the thing is, he is. That's what makes it kind of funny. He means it. He's serious. And sometimes it's just like, no way has anybody on the internet just said what you've just said. Seriously. No way. There's nobody in your position that would say that. It's just, you can't. You must be joking. Except, I know you're not. What? And it's that kind of just amazement. That kind of what the fuck. And like I say, it's kind of entertaining. It's kind of entertaining. And there is lessons to be learned. Like, if I was to say to you, is DSP a good influence on playthroughers and playthrougher communities? Yes or no? I would say the answer is DSP is actually a good influence on playthroughers and playthrough communities. Now that sounds like bullshit. No, you see, this sounds like bullshit, doesn't it? Like, how can that possibly be? But he is. But not intentionally so. DSP is a positive influence on other playthroughers and playthrough communities because, yeah, Misty just beat me to it there. As a playthrougher, he's kind of displaying to other playthroughers, this is not how you conduct yourself. This is not how you speak to your community. This is not how you conduct yourself online. This is not how, a lot of times, this is not how you conduct yourself as a human being. So he is a good influence on other playthroughers in a way. Like he's a demonstration of, if you act like him, this shitstorm will cloud your fucking every minute of every day. And nobody fucking wants that, man. Nobody wants that. So, like I said, I think it's a good influence to other playthroughs. It's kind of like Misty was saying, it's kind of showing you not what to not do, and how to not behave and stuff like that. So it's a good influence to other playthroughs, because other playthroughs were like, yeah, fuck that, you know, if I let's stop long before we ever got down DSP kind of road, you know? I mean, some of us are never even going to we wouldn't even see that continent of what DSP is on, with the way that he's conducting himself and shit like that, but still, it is like, you know, warning island. Stay the fuck away from this man. And he's a pretty good influence on his community, and the uprising that his community has done. You know, like, it's splintered off into, like, different, dissenting, let's call it, different kind of dissenting cells against Phil and shit. It shows you the power that a community has. A community is only a streamer, a YouTuber, or whatever. And it has indeed been 8 hours. I was noticing. It was about 10 minutes away. And I was like, people seem to want this 8 hours. Let's just fucking do it, man. And somebody brought up DSP and I thought, there we go. I'm sure I can spend 10 minutes talking about DSP. I'm sorry. It's a bit of a weird thing to end a stream ramble on, but we seem to want to get to 8 hours, didn't we? 8 hours success. We wanted to get to 8 hours. Me and thee. And the topic came up there. I saw that. It's like, well, that's not politics as such, so that, yeah, there we go. But just like I was saying, like, it shows you the power of a community behind a streamer or a YouTuber. So you can see what my logic sounds weird, doesn't it? Like, how could DSP ever be a positive influence on other playthroughers, other YouTubers and streamers, and their communities as well? Well, he kind of shows you what not to do and how not to behave, and his community has shown you, well, not particularly his community, but the Splinter community has shown you their power. Like, they made somebody, they can break somebody at the same time. So I think it's a good demonstration on both fronts. It shows you how powerful and how united a community can be to either assist or drag down a YouTuber or a streamer. They can push you to so high, like fucking you guys and shit, really, really high up. Or they can bitch slap you down so low you never thought it could exist. Like, I didn't even know those degrees of low even existed until, you know, some of the shit, yeah, that kind of level. So, like I say, I think it's a good example on both fronts. Don't take me as white knighting for it. Clearly, I'm not. Who would? Clearly, I'm not white knighting for Phil. But at the same time, I'm not gonna go, yo, Phil's a knobhead, Phil's a dick, Phil's this and stuff like that. I ain't on that side of things neither. Very pragmatic about it all. I enjoy watching a good DSP montage with some Gordon Ramsay mixed in there. It's fucking raw! Yeah. Just fucking, it makes me, so some say. I mean, to be fair, part of the fun is in the montage as well. So credit to the guy that made the montage. But still, you know, like, you can't make a fire without some wood. Well, maybe you can actually. Coal could do it. But still, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. The base work has been done by Phil there, and then somebody's come along and made it great. But why do I come out with poor examples? They're so bad. I come out with some excellent analogies sometimes, and some absolutely terrible ones. That is true, Zidane. That is true. The lowest point is 0 viewers, but like I say, I mean, Phil does alright with viewers and views and shit like that. I think he probably does a bit better than I do, actually. Probably does a lot better than I do now I think about it, but it's not like that. You see, there's a big difference between someone like me and Phil, where I'm happy if there's, you know, even like 20 or 30 you guys in here and stuff like that. I'm like, sweet as fuck. If it goes over 100 people watching the stream, I tune out at that point. it usually takes somebody else to mention me. It's like, oh, you know, there's like 200 people watching Liam or whatever and shit. Like, sometimes there's been like 300 people watching if it's a really popular game. It's like, holy shit, really? Very rarely I think I've ever mentioned about views or, you know, numbers and shit like that. It's just not a thing. Like, it doesn't drive me whatsoever. Like, is there 100 people here? I mean, I always say, like, don't get me wrong, like, you know, if you got like 1,000 people there, cool as fuck. But, you know, I'm not going to be all salty because there's 100 people there. It's like, I'm still going to appreciate that 100 people. That's 100 fucking people. That's not just a number. You see, I think that's a big difference between someone like me and someone like Phil. And it's not just Phil. To be fair, it's not just Phil, man, seriously. I'm not going to, like, name and shame her all like that. And, but it ain't just Phil, like, there's a lot of folk, and they see it as just a number. Like, oh, there's 1,000. I've got 1,000 in my my stream. 1,000. It's like, you mean 1,000 people? It's all about numbers and views, and it detaches. Remember what I was saying earlier on? Why I don't like the term viewer, because it kind of it makes it sound like just a blank. Like, any one of you guys could be this viewer. And I don't like that. And it's the same when like people bang on about view numbers. It's got to be this amount of views. I need to get this amount of extra views. I'm not getting enough views. You know, can more of you view this and etc. and stuff like that. That is just not the way. Not the way at all. When you start looking at your, you know, YouTube subscriber number and your stream numbers and stuff, like, it's just, each person's just a string of characters. Like Zidane there, that's 9 characters. Zidane is just 9 characters. You know, Mr. Pony there, Mr. Pony is another 9 characters. You know, that's all these people are, characters. Not an actual person sat there, actually watching. You know, interacting with you and everything else, stuff like that. That's just a bunch of characters. That is seriously unfucking cool. And like I said, even since the first day of YouTube, never been like that. Never been like that. And I am adamant it would never be like that. If I've been content for fucking a long time with the amount of folk that watch my stuff, I don't see myself suddenly overnight getting all bent out shit because I'm not like, why are I 250k on YouTube? Shouldn't I even be like 500,000 by now? What the fuck? Who cares? Still having fun? Yeah, check. Are people still enjoying what you're doing? Yeah, it seems so. You know, I think I can check that and nobody's gonna really go at me and stuff like that. Yeah. You know, are you trying to improve still? Yeah, well, what's the fucking problem then? If anything, I mean, like I said, do not get me wrong, some people would call bullshit and go, yeah. Whatever you say, Liam. Nobody's ever gonna fucking not want more people. And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying, like, you know, obviously, you can always have more people. You know, if you're a fucking streamer or a YouTuber, like, cool, like, more people and shit like that. It's always nice to, like, have more and more and more people and just slowly grow and grow and grow. But I'm saying it's not the focus. If it becomes your focus, it's the wrong way around entirely, in my opinion. And it also, it corrupts your relationship with the people that are watching. You know, the people that support you, the community, and, you know, folk that stick by you fucking year after year and enjoy your stuff and, you know, do all kinds of fucking shit for us. Shit tons of stuff. You know, once you start chasing views, you're just chasing extra bots, extra names, extra characters, extra numbers, an extra plus 10, plus 100 on a number. That meant nothing. It ruins the I think it ruins your priority and corrupts the relationship that you have with people. So, to be fair, I think there is a limit. I think there is a limit. Like say stream chat now, I mean, like, I'm not saying, like, you know, like, if the stream chat now was 600 people, as opposed to 60, that I'd be complaining. But there would be one thing that I would complain about. There'd be no way I could, Like, see what you guys are saying and respond. If it was 600 people in here. I mean, it's kind of what happened with YouTube, where they broke all the comment systems for ages, and like, for a while, there was more comments than Joe. I was uploading like 10-minute, 15-minute parts on YouTube, and I started to gain more and more subscribers and stuff like that. It got to a point, it was actually difficult to reply to everybody. And I hate copy-paste responses. I hate copy-paste responses. Now, don't get me wrong. I have some very set-in-my-way mannerisms. Like, what I replied to one guy may be very, very similar in mannerisms and tone to how I reply to another guy. But I hate replying to somebody with a copy-paste. You know, like, thanks, dude. Control-C, Joe, highlight the line, Control-C, fucking send it. Next guy, Control-V, return. Next guy, Control-V, return. You know, just, thanks, dude, thanks, dude, thanks, dude. It's like, don't get me wrong. Joe, thanks, dude. But at the same time, if I send you a comment that just says, thanks, dude, and you see the same comment section, there's like 10 of my thanks, dude, smiley face, square bracket smiley, you know what, as I always do. You know, thanks, dude, colon, fucking shift bracket and shit. You know, it seems soulless. It seems soulless. Zach saying, I'll ignore the FAQ you posted me. No, it was different. You wanted to know where my name came from. Or, well, you knew kind of, didn't you? But you just wanted to kind of elaborate more. So I think that was, like, fine. I was copying and pasting your information, not a response. Like I said, I think the response is soulless and empty when you just Control-C, Control-V, Control-C, Control-V, just go through it all. Ooh, using my smileys. I'm going to have to use my smile to get that back. There we go. Taking it back. Use my fucking smileys. That's weird. Is that what it looks like from the other side? I've never seen anybody... I don't think I've ever seen anybody use my smiley at me. Not that I've noticed. Not that I've noticed. I've never even seen it looking like that from the other side. Somebody else does it. It's weird. It's not weird because it looks weird. It's just weird seeing my... That's my smiley. You know? I've been using that for so long. I don't even use regular smiley. When have you ever seen me use regular smiley? It doesn't happen, does it? I honestly think if I went to some random forum and used a random account and did that smiley, and there were one of you guys there, I reckon you'd fucking recognize me. I do. I reckon, like, you'd be like, you are TG? Oh, it's just a warning there. It's just a warning again. You want to be careful. I'm going to make it so the symbols are a bit more lenient. Nightbot seems a bit strict. I think he had like an 8-character limit, and I set him to 16, but apparently 16 characters is still too many. Too little, sorry. I'll set it to like 32 characters or something like that. I'll set it to next stream. I'll set the character limit to 32. I think if you put in any more than 32 characters in a line, it's probably 32 characters too many, maybe. Or at least 16 characters too many. It's like fucking, it's like VAC, innit? Well, not quite like VAC, but the, you know, the CS, like, timeout system where it's like, where you get a warning, you only, like, get 20-minute timeout or something, and then you get an hour, and then it's like 2 hours or something, or like a fucking day. It goes up steadily, it's like, it's close. What are you on there, like 2? I don't know how many stages that goes to, but I want try a 3. That's on stage 2 of the warning, it seems. I want try a 3. I don't even know how it works with Nightbot exactly. Need to do a bit of investigation with him and stuff like that. I wanted the uptime command. I did that, like, last stream, and I forgot to fucking use it properly. Uptime's pretty useful. It still works. It works for me, it does well, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, 8 hours and 13 minutes. That sounds about right. 8 hours! Where's that gone, guys? Where has that gone? Jeez. Anyway. We were supposed to be just like, it was going to be a task to get to 8 hours. Well, now we've cleared it. I think we're quite past that. In fact, it's 8 hours, 13 minutes and 37 seconds. There we go. So it's 8 late. We've done 8 late. Although it's gone over that now, but it don't count. But yeah, I'm going to add some more commands tonight, but make it a bit easier and shit like that, you know. few commonly used stream commands, and I mean, it does a good job. It does a good job of, like, stopping, you know, like, if you ever see a massive page of, like, Joe Dogue and shit like that, it gets rid of stuff like that pretty good. Ah, there we go. I shall end on that. I shall end on Fair Lady's question here. Hey, OTG, are you hyped for Fallout 4? I've had a few people ask me about Fallout 4, and the problem is I've not played any of the Fallout games. So I don't, like I say, don't take this as a negative towards Fallout 4, but I don't have any hype for it because I've not played any of the originals, any of the first three. So I'm not going to play Fallout 4 on release. I can't. If I play Fallout 4, and I don't play like 1, 2, and 3, or at least 3 or something like that before 4, people are going to fucking jump down my throat. Holy shit. Met room stomach. Half the community is going down there, man. Like, yeah, it would not go well. It would not go well. So I won't be playing Fallout 4 on release, so I've got no hype for it. So, nah, not so hyped for Fallout 4. Not so hyped. But that's not to say that it doesn't look like a good game. Because it does. It looks alright to me from what I've seen of it. It looks like a good game, but until I get around to doing at least the third one. At least the third one. No, you see, you say that, Jaff, like no one would care, but they would. No, they would, I guarantee you. Like, you say this now, but if I literally just jumped into Fallout 4, people would go apeshit. I'm damn sure in the comments. Like, what the fuck? You could have at least played Fallout 1 or 2, maybe 2 at least. Or at least played, like, New Vegas or something like that. I would get some shit, I'm damn sure. I'm so fucking sure, man. You know what I should do? I tell you what, Jaff. I'll play Fallout 4 before any other Fallout game if you think it's alright that I play Metal Gear Solid 5 before I play Peace Walker. How about that? How does that sit? I bet that doesn't sit right at all, does it? I bet that doesn't sit fucking right at all. I bet you're like, damn, that's uncomfortable. That's an uncomfortable chair I've just been asked to sit upon. Here we go, stream chat's caught up there now as well. Yeah, sorry about Nightbot. He's gonna be a lot looser next stream. He's getting a bit of a Nazi, isn't he? Bit of a fucking stream chat Nazi going over there, but I'll make him a lot looser next time. We'll sort him out. Yeah, Nightbot does not like symbols. It's against his beliefs, you know? Nightbot doesn't believe symbols should be around. He'll do everything to stop them. That's very kind of you, fair lady, but like I say, I'm not going to play Fallout 4 on release. But very kind though, thank you. But I'm not going to play Fallout 4 on release. I would like to play at least one of the previous Fallout games to get a rough idea. I mean, whether they're connected, whether that's similar or not, it don't matter. I just want to get, like, dip your toes into the fucking series first before you do the brand newest one. And even then, I won't play Fallout 4 right away on release anyway. I'll probably be busy doing something else. I'm probably already in the middle of doing some fucking 1990 game or something like that. But there we go, like I say, I thought I'd end on the Fallout 4 thing there. A couple of folk have asked me that before, and thought I'd mention it again there about, you know, I haven't played any of the previous ones, so I'm not going to play Fallout 4, and that is meant as no slight towards the game, because I know a lot of people are looking forward to Fallout 4, a hell of a lot of people, and a lot of folk really love the series. But I've just never gotten around to it. I've never gotten around. I ain't even kidding, dudes. I don't play single-player games outside of HTSF. Like, I get my single-player game fix via HTSF. So, basically, since I've been YouTubing, I think other than a run of Dark Souls 1, I think I did Dark Souls 1 without streaming it or recording it, but other than Dark Souls 1, the entire time that I've been streaming, YouTubing, streaming, you know, basically from the beginning of my YouTube channel, There's only ever been one game that I have started and finished offline, single player wise. Everything else you guys have seen. Everything else. We're talking everything. I don't know why I keep saying it, but it literally just is there everything. If I played it in single player, you guys have seen it. So if, like I say, since then, like, if you've not seen me playing Fallout, I haven't played Fallout. If you've not seen me playing this game, I ain't played that game. But yeah, I think Dark Souls is the exception there. Dark Souls 1, I got it on release, and to be fair, I didn't know what I was in for. There was no great hype, not that I saw. I did not see a great hype around Dark Souls 1 before it was coming out. I barely knew what the fucking game was. I knew that, there was some hype, and I knew that everybody raved up Demon Souls, but I didn't see, there wasn't like this general, like, every gamer knows what Dark Souls is going to be. It was not like that. And I had no idea what I was really in for with it. And as soon as I fucking started playing it, it fucking got me, man. It only took like an hour and I was hooked. I didn't put it down for like 2 weeks. Just hunkered down in Dark Souls. It was good fun. It was fucking great. I'd love to do the Soul series again. I would, man. You actually do Demon Souls with some fucking respect. Don't drink and play Demon Souls. What were you thinking? And then do Dark Souls 1 and all the DLC, and then do Dark Souls 2 and all the DLC, and then do Bloodborne, by which point the DLC will be out. So I would love to do that at some point, but you can't do it as one big block. You can't do Demon Souls into Dark Souls 1, into Dark Souls 2, into Bloodborne, all back to back. The only way you could do that is with bonus streams, like fucking out the arse, man. Like, I'm streaming at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, but it's alright, we're progressing Dark Souls or something. That's the only way you could do that. If I just blocked in HTSF for like the next 2 months of Soul series, not ideal. Not ideal. So I'm gonna have to like do one here and there. You know, do Demon Souls, do a few other games, do Dark Souls, do a few other games, Dark Souls 2, a few other games, Demon Souls, maybe like that. Or maybe I should work backwards. Finish Bloodborne, seems as though I'd barely started it. I only did 1 set. Actually go back and do Bloodborne first. Then go back and do Dark Souls 2 plus the DLC. Then we're in Dark Souls 1 territory, which is old school classic, and it's been even longer since I did it. And then Demon Souls. So that's probably the way of doing it. Work backwards, maybe. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. That's all. That is entirely speculation, but not a negative one. Not like I'm saying a date or a time or anything like that. Dark Souls 3 will probably be out by then as well. You raise a good point. You raise a damn good point. I completely forgot about that. Dark Souls 3 is coming out like first quarter next year or something, innit? Or early second quarter, something like that. So, yeah, there's actually going to be another Soul series game at that point. That's going to be a long one. That is going to be a long one if I do all them back to back. Oh, is that what they did, Jeff? Jeff's saying here. Not everyone raved up Demon Souls. A lot of reviews were not that great. But once it got a big community, the reviews did that thing where they jump on the bandwagon, hoping people forget the reviews. That's cheeky as fuck, innit? Ain't that cheeky as fuck? You know, you give someone a shit review and then you realise the next game or whatever like that, it's like, oh, actually, everybody loves Dark Souls. Oh, yeah, this is awesome. This is awesome now. It's like, it's the same kind of stuff as what Demon Souls when you give that, like, a shit review. But you think Dark Souls 1 is, like, the best game since sliced bread. There's not that much of a difference between the two games. In fact, I hear a lot of people that actually prefer, I mean, loads of people love Dark Souls 1. But a lot of people love Demon Souls as well. And I think it depends on the person which they prefer. It seems like... I think it seems if you played Demon Souls first, it's probably your favourite one of the two. And if you played Dark Souls 1 first, that's probably your favourite one of the two. But it's definitely on the person. And there's not that much in between them. You know, you wouldn't score Demon Souls like 6 out of 10 and then give Dark Souls 1 10 out of 10. It's like, no. There's not that much of a difference between the two. Definitely not. Like, they're both like a 9 plus out of 10 or something like that. You might give one like a 9 point whatever and one a slightly different 9 point whatever. But they're definitely up there in the 9s, both of them. You certainly won't give one a fucking, like, say, one like a 9 and give the other one a 6. What the fuck? But it's entirely on the person. Like, there's loads of folk that ain't that keen on Demon Souls, or ain't that keen on Dark Souls 1, or think that Dark Souls 2 is incredible and better than Dark Souls 1 or 2. Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. I don't know if I'd agree with that personally. I mean, I actually don't mind Dark Souls 2. I really don't. I think it's the weakest of the Souls series, sorry. But I don't think it's a bad game. Not at all. I think it's still a damn good, like, action RPG sort of thing. And certainly worthy of being called a Souls series game. Definitely. Is it as good as Dark Souls 1? Is it as good as Demon Souls? But it's still a good Souls game. Very, very good one. And that's how you end a stream. Talking about fucking Dark Souls. Because that's good shit. That's how you end a fucking stream. Good stuff. So yeah, I am indeed. Like I say, I was talking about Fallout 4 and then somehow I managed to get onto Dark Souls. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, there we go. 8.5 hours, pretty much. So, like I say, I'm going to get off and get something to eat because I am getting very hungry now, but I don't feel unwell. I'm sure I was sure like an hour and a half ago when it was getting to like 7 hours, it's like, oh shit, man. You know, maybe call it, like after this next Armored Warfare game, call it there and stuff like that because I need to get something to eat, but I felt fine. Honestly. That is not bad at all. I'm really happy with that. A great fucking stream. Nice to see you all again. It will not be this again. As far as I can fucking see, and as far as at least I want, will not be this shit again. Been too long, dude. It's been too long. And like I say, great stream. Nice to see you all again. Very, very nice to fucking see you all again. And even a good ramble. I enjoyed a bit of Armored Warfare. I'm sorry if it went up everybody's alley and shit like that, and I apologise for the YouTube quality. From next stream onwards, YouTube quality is going to be fucking amazing. Seriously, like, you'll see the fucking difference on something like Armored Warfare. But yeah, even the Ramble guy, I enjoyed a bit of Armored Warfare, and we kind of went into a stream fucking chat at the end, didn't it? We're at stream. How long were we at stream chat now? About an hour, hour and a half. Was that just an hour and a half or something on stream chat at the end? So I kind of did that thing as well. The Ramble's only meant to be an hour to 2 hours. That's what it's penciled in as. 3 hours of HTSF, 1 to 2 hours of Ramble. It could be anything. It could be a community game. It could be just looking at stream chat. It could be, you know, just a roguelike game or a turn-based strategy. It could be a multiplayer game like tonight and shit, you know, where I'm just showing you a multiplayer game that I've been playing and stuff. It could be anything. But I was laughing at some of the stream chat there. But like I say, good shit. Really, really enjoyed that. Good to have a bit of a ramble as well. You know me. You know me, I like a good ramble as well. There's a bit of everything there tonight, a bit of everything. Good shit, good shit. So guys, I hope you enjoyed that. Thank you very much for watching. Cheers for everything, and I'll catch you next time. See you, dudes.